Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, bring you the Lux Radio Theatre, starring Betty Grable and Dan Daly in My Blue Heaven. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keeley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. I'm certain you'll recall the words of that popular song of a few years back, My Blue Heaven, which said, just Molly and me and baby makes three. Well, in our play tonight, everything is heavenly with the marriage of a successful man and wife radio team, except no baby. We hope you'll join us as we unfold their amusing and often heartbreaking efforts to adopt one. And as our stars of this successful 20th Century Fox picture, we have the original players, two stars who have danced and sung their way to one of the most popular teams on the screen, Betty Grable and Dan Daly. And speaking of heavenly stars, have you noticed the complexions of our Hollywood Lux girls? You know, screen actresses are devoted to Lux Toilet Soap care for smoother, lovelier complexions. A beauty care you can depend on with your daily Lux facials. Now, My Blue Heaven, starring Betty Grable as Kitty and Dan Daly as Jack Moran. Those of us who listen to Kitty and Jack Moran on the radio, and who of us don't, know that Kitty wasn't on the air last night. And most of us know the reason why. There was an automobile accident a few days ago, and Kitty's still in the hospital.
And still they come. I've never seen so many flowers. You ever try to grow flowers, Kitty?
No, never.
It's a wonderful hobby, you know. And there's nothing like a hobby to keep your mind...
Doctor, does Jack know? Have you told him?
That you lost your baby?
That I can never have another one?
That, in all probability, you can never have another one. Yes, Kitty. He knows.
He wanted a baby so badly. And I felt so good, so right these last few months.
Jack's waiting outside. He's worried about you. I want to tell him that you're all right. You are all right.
Yes. I'm all right.
That's the way to talk. Well, I'll tell Jack to come in. I'll drop by again this afternoon.
You can stop worrying, Jack. Dr. Graham says I feel fine. I guess I do.
That's not all he says, honey. He says you'll be out of here in 3 or 4 days. You know, I've been thinking we ought to take a little trip. Get on a boat, maybe.
I thought we had a radio program.
You're not even to think about it.
Did Mr. Carroll say that?
Several times.
Well, we've either got the nicest sponsor in the business or he just wants to get rid of me.
As a matter of fact, he wants us to go on television.
Television?
Oh, we didn't get into it at all. I didn't know how you'd feel about it, and I told him we'd think it over.
How soon could we start?
Any time, I suppose. Well, it's something we can keep in mind.
Jack, I'd like to do it as quickly as we can.
Well, what about a vacation?
We don't need a vacation.
Well, it takes time to put a television show together. What about the writers?
Janet and Walter.
Well, you know they're going to quit. They bought that farm, and Walt's going to write a book or something.
They'd come back if we asked them to.
Well, no harm in asking, I suppose.
Don't you see, dear? I want to work. I want to take my mind off things. And at least this is new and different.
Well, maybe you're right. And in television, except for a few stars, why, the thing's wide open, huh? We can move right in, you and I. We'll make this our baby, and Oh, I'm sorry, Kitty. I didn't mean to say that.
It's all right. We mustn't be afraid to talk about it. Jack, next week maybe we could drive out and see them. Walt and Janet, I mean.
Well, whatever you say, honey, only I...
Only what?
Well, they're kids. Every child you see, it's just bound to remind you that...
We've just got to face it, that's all.
Sure, honey. Sure.
Why not phone them now?
Yeah, why not?
It's way past past your bedtime, kids. Besides, Mr. and Mrs. Moran are our guests. They didn't come way out here just to sing for you.
Just one more song, please, Miss Moran. Come on, sing it. Sing another one.
They're all yours, Walt.
Yeah, you see that, Kitty? When they don't mind, they're my kids. Now, look here. I'll give you exactly...
Now, wait a minute. Maybe we like to sing for them. Do you ever think of that?
Okay. I guess I know when I'm licked.
All right, kids. What song do you want to hear?
Oh, wait a minute, wait.
Now, wait a minute. Wait a minute. It's Tony's turn.
That's what I was trying to say. Would you sing the one about Halloween? Yeah, the one about
Halloween, eh?
Yeah.
That's what you want to hear. Well, that's what you're going to get.
Okay, kids, here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, do you realize how this came about? When it all started? Why it exists? Well, we're about to tell you. It ain't no fairy tale, but it's grim.
Yuck, 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 yuck. Once upon a time in the long, long ago, man's courage was high, but his spirit was low.
People grew tired of all work and no play. They felt the need of a jolly holiday.
Then along came Christmas, along came Easter, along came the 4th of July. Then along came a man by the name of Berlin, who took every holiday that ever has been. He wrote about Christmas.
He wrote about Easter.
He wrote about the 4th of July. His mind was fertile,
And his pen was keen.
but he never wrote a word about Halloween. Halloween, Halloween, hot jack-o'-lantern, it's Halloween. Apples hanging high, there's a big pumpkin pie in the sky.
Children sing, children waltz.
Who gives a darn if your face is false?
Jump on your broom like a witch.
Go and toss all your gloom in the ditch. Go out on the street for a trick or a treat. You're a cinch to strike it rich. Halloween, Halloween, all other holidays fall between. The night of All Hallows, so light up the tallow and make it a bright Halloween. Halloween, Halloween, watch out for the monsters on Halloween. For goblins are hobbling and demons are screaming, so don't you get caught in between. On this night full of thankful, delightful old spook, it's Halloween.
All right, now, straight up those stairs.
Yeah, no radio and no talking, and lights out in 30 seconds.
Oh, Janet. Janet, they're so wonderful.
Thanks.
I'm so jealous, I think I'll go home.
They're sure crazy about you.
Say, that Tony's quite a charmer. He looks just like you, Walt.
Oh?
Now, just a minute. Fortunately, those children all look like the mother.
Oh, that's funny because 2 of them aren't ours, you know.
Aren't yours?
Oh, I thought you knew. Laura and Tony are adopted.
Well, this is the first I ever heard of it. Well, when did you do it, Janet? I mean, why?
Well, for the very simple reason that for the first 3 years of our marriage, there wasn't even a sign of a family. So, out of desperation, we decided to adopt one.
Yeah, and then, brother, 1, 2, 3 in a row. Henry, Dorothy, and Jane.
But you said Tony, too.
Well, Tony's mother and father were killed in an accident. He wasn't quite 3 months old when we got him.
Kitty, have you and Jack... Well, wouldn't it be a good idea?
Adopt a baby?
Where did you get them?
Through the Sarah Wilson Foundation. I'll give you the address if you ever...
Now, look, Jan, the real reason Jack and Kitty came out here was to talk to us about television. Is that right, Kitty?
What? Oh, yes.
But I think we can dispose of it very quickly.
Oh, not interested, huh?
Why, you inconsiderate city-bred fellow. You think I'd give up my book and leave this farm for that? Unless, of course, it pays money.
Only a couple of $1,000 a week.
Huh, mere pittance. Real money?
Exchangeable in any bar in America.
Well, let's drink it over, friend. Let's drink it over.
All right, and be careful about the ice.
Janet, about that address, the foundation.
I'll get it for you right now. Keep talking, boys. We'll be right back.
Now, first of all, Mr. and Mrs. Moran, have you ever applied for a child in any other home or agency?
Why, no, Miss Gilbert, never.
Who sent you to us?
Mr. and Mrs. Walter Pringle.
Oh, yes, of course. You'll probably want to use them for one of your references.
One?
You'll need at least 3. Father's occupation?
We're Kitty and Jack Moran, remember?
Oh, yes, of course. But I still don't seem to place you. What do you do?
Well, for almost 10 years now, we have been
on the radio. Now we're going into television.
Oh.
What does that mean? Oh.
Well, it's just that we've had 2 or 3 rather unfortunate experiences with people from the stage, and Mrs. Johnston, Sarah Wilson was her mother. Well, she's a wonderful woman, but
she doesn't think that actors are parent material, is that it?
Oh, there's no set rule. It all depends on the individual. What sort of program do you do?
We have a comedy program.
And we have been known to sing and dance.
I suppose I should be ashamed to admit it, but I never listen to programs like that. Squeaking doors, murder. That's the kind of thing I like. How in the world did they ever think up all those terrible things?
Would it be possible for us to see the babies and perhaps give you an idea of what we'd like?
Yeah, let's look them over.
Oh, well, there aren't any available now, Mrs. Moran.
No babies?
Well, it may take weeks, months. And first, of course, we have to make a thorough investigation. Oh, but I'm sure everything will turn out just the way you want it.
Sure. Well, thanks a lot.
Thank you, Miss Gilbert.
Meanwhile, I'm certainly going to be watching for your television program.
Maybe we ought to throw in a few squeaking doors.
Jack. Goodbye, Miss Gilbert. Thank you.
Yeah, it's been nice seeing you.
Goodbye, Mr. Moran.
Do you realize what that woman said about us?
I guess I should have married a truck driver.
What's wrong with actors? I'd make a wonderful father. I think I'll go back and tell her a thing or two.
We want the baby, though, don't we?
Well, sure we do, but why do they make cracks like that? What's wrong with theatrical people? I pay my taxes, don't I? What I'm investigating? Why, if they wanted to run a benefit for that joint, the first people they'd call on to be actors, right?
Jack, please. Everybody's staring.
Well, let them stare. Let them get an earful. They don't ask a truck driver to drive his truck for nothing. I should say not. Well, all an actor's got is his talent, and he gives it to him for nothing. And the next time the Sarah Wilson Foundation wants to run a benefit, let him put on a truck driver.
Quiet. You're attracting a crowd.
I sure am. That just proves I can do business anyplace.
Hey, Bart.
Well?
And what's wrong with us truck drivers?
Well, nothing, sir. Nothing at all. I think you're all charming.
You bet I'm charming.
Come on, Kitty. Let's get out of here. We got to get to rehearsal.
I beg your pardon.
Yes, ma'am?
I'm Miss Gilbert from the Sarah Wilson Foundation. Miss Evers and I would like to see Mr. and Mrs. Moran.
Oh, sorry, ma'am, but they're rehearsing a television show.
Yes, I know. We can wait.
Miss Gilbert, huh?
In case they don't remember my name, you see, it's been over 2 months since they came to see me. Just mention the Wilson Foundation.
Yes, ma'am. I'll tell them.
All right, boys, all right. We'll take it from the beginning. Deductible.
Let's go, Kitty. We're on.
The biggest complaint wherever we go is taxes, taxes, taxes. The question is, where do we get the dough for taxes, taxes, taxes? Income taxes.
People are running from store to store, from Macy's up to Stax's.
Nobody wants to work anymore because of income taxes. Income taxes.
This is the kind of thinking that could easily be destructible.
Haven't they learned the more they make, the more there is deductible? Deductible, 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 deductible.
It's deductible.
It's deductible.
A man can make a phone call from Jersey to the coast. It used to be expensive, but today you'll hear him boast.
It's deductible.
It's deductible.
You give a pompous party, pretentious with your booze. They break up all your furniture, but what do you got to lose?
Crazy world, crazy time. Love that world.
What's the difference? But nothing rhymes.
It's uproarious.
Ah, but it's glorious.
If you're the boss, then you can toss it off at once again. Why complain?
We're all interested in redemption.
get your maximum exemptions?
The dependent must be one of the following:
grandson, granddaughter, great-grandson, great-granddaughter.
Father, mother, sister, brother, half-sister, half-brother.
Grandfather, grandmother, nephew, niece, uncle, aunt.
Father-in-law, mother-in-law, daughter-in-law, brother-in-law.
Stepson, stepdaughter, stepfather, stepmother, stepbrother, stepsister. I'm telling you, mister.
There's deductible.
Deductible.
There's deductible.
Deductible. A Texan drills an oil well, the oil well will produce. The Texan doesn't worry because he's got a good excuse.
It's deductible.
Deductible. It's deductible. Deductible.
Producer gets an angel, producer gets a flop. The angel doesn't worry because the flop comes off the top.
Crazy world, crazy time. Love that world. What's the difference if nothing right? It's irrational.
But it's national.
If you decide to take that ride and be a bride and groom, bedroom. Deductible, including offspring.
Elizabeth Ann, Betty Lou,
Oliver Dan, Penelope Sue,
Jimmy, Johnny, Daisy, Harry,
Randy, Ronnie, Maisie, Mary.
Happily swell. Do it like that tonight. We've got to take a look at that dance routine for Gloria.
Sorry to bother you, Mrs. Moran.
Oh, yes, Tommy?
A couple of dames want to know can they see you.
Oh, not now. I'm worn out. Who are they?
One of them's a Miss Gilbert.
Well, just ask them to excuse me, huh? Say I'm still rehearsing or something.
Forget it. I'll take care of them.
But be nice to them.
Sure. Leave it to me.
Wait a minute. Did you say Miss Gilbert?
Yeah, from a foundationist.
Oh, Tommy, quick. Show her into my dressing room and be particularly nice to her. This may be very important.
Yes, ma'am. Right away.
And I hope you don't mind our barging in like this, Mrs. Moran.
Oh, no. Won't you sit down?
Thank you.
I hope you'll excuse me.
That's quite all right, Mrs. Moran.
Hey, Kitty, how come you... Oh, excuse me.
Jack, you remember Miss Gilbert from the foundation?
Foundation?
The Sarah Wilson Foundation.
Oh, yeah, Miss Gilbert. Squeaking door.
That's right. I didn't want to come until I had some good news for you and could kill two birds with one stone.
Good news?
Well, I think we may have a baby for you.
A baby?
A fine boy.
No kidding. Do you hear my knees knocking?
Oh, when can we get him?
Almost any time now. That is, of course, as soon as Mrs. Johnston meets you.
Mrs. Johnston? Oh, yeah, the lady who has that slight objection.
Jack?
Well, what I meant to say was that Mrs. Johnston is a very you're not Mrs. Johnston.
Oh, no. I'm Amelia Evers, just a nurse at the foundation.
Oh, well, I'm glad to know that.
I don't know how to thank you, Miss Gilbert. I just don't know what to say.
Oh, that's all right, Mrs. Moran. I'm so glad for you both. Now, if it's convenient for you to drop by tomorrow afternoon...
Now, let's see. That's Saturday.
Oh, yes, of course we'll stop by.
Yeah, and if there's anything I can do for you, Miss Gilbert...
Do you really mean that?
Anything. Just name it.
Well, there's one thing you could do for my friend here.
Oh, please, Irma. Doesn't matter. Not really.
Oh, no. Go ahead. What is it?
Well, it's an autographed picture.
Well, would you like one of us together or separate ones?
Irma,
anything?
I told you
Mr. Moran won't mind. It's just that my friend's a great television fan. She even looks at wrestling. And she's simply crazy about Milton Berle.
She is.
Oh, but if it's the slightest bother, Mr. Moran...
Oh, no. I'll ask Milty the next time I see him.
Thank you so much, Mr. Moran.
That's quite all right.
And if you can't get one of him, why, one of yours will do just fine.
Oh. Well, that's good. Thank you.
Well, goodbye.
We'll see you tomorrow afternoon, Miss Gilbert.
Yeah, goodbye, Miss
Thank
Gilbert.
you again. Jack. Oh, Jack. We've got a baby.
Congratulations, Mrs. Moran.
Thank you, Mr. Moran.
Come right in, Miss Evers. Well, here we are. Here's the young man now.
Oh. Wouldn't you like to hold your baby, Mrs. Moran?
Oh, I'd love to. Oh, Jack, isn't he beautiful?
Yeah. Too bad our name isn't Kablinski or something. Otherwise, he'd make pretty good backfield material for Notre Dame.
Oh, what a wonderful baby.
Are these the prospective parents? Oh, Mrs. Johnston. Yes, this is Mr. and Mrs. Moran. Mrs. Johnston.
How do you do, Mrs. Johnston?
You're aware of the responsibility you're assuming?
Oh, yes, Mrs. Johnston. I think so.
Miss Gilbert tells me you're on the stage.
Oh, we were on the stage. We're in television now.
Well, I suppose she told you I do not approve of actors?
Yes.
Well, we had heard some sort of rumor to that effect.
Oh, it's no rumor. Actors are too undependable for me. Have you two ever been divorced?
No.
No, not yet.
How long have you been married?
8?
9 years.
9 years.
To each other?
I thought you already had us investigated.
I like to make my own investigations. I'm sure you'll find the Morans have more than met our requirements, Mrs. Johnston. I hope so. You know, of course, that you're getting this baby on probation only.
Oh?
You mean that he still isn't our baby?
A child cannot be legally adopted in this state unless he's lived in the same house for at least 1 year. We have the right to take it away any time we feel that it's not to the child's best advantage to remain. Now, I want to see your home. Where do you live?
Central Park West.
You have your own automobile?
Yes.
And it's closed.
Leave it here. I have my own chauffeur. I don't trust myself or one of my babies to a strange driver. Take the baby, Miss Evans.
Oh, couldn't I keep him?
I'll carry him for you. I think she really likes you.
Well, if you ask me, I think she's just...
Jack.
I was only going to say that I think she'd be pretty good Notre Dame material, too. Boy, what a stiff arm.
It's this way, Mrs. Johnston. Our apartment's just down the hall.
That noise. Where's all that noise coming from?
Oh, it sounds like it's coming from the end of the hall.
Yeah, who's having a party?
Well, I hope this sort of thing doesn't go on all the time.
Why, it's usually as quiet as a church here.
Well, you'd better speak to the management about it. People like this have no business in a house where there's a baby. Who are these neighbors of yours?
I'm afraid that whatever it is, it's coming from our own apartment, Mrs. Johnston.
Your apartment?
Selma must have left the radio on.
Oh, yeah, Selma. That's our maid. Well, won't you come in?
Quiet, everybody. Please. Oh, please be quiet. This is Mrs. Johnston from the foundation and Miss Gilbert and the nurse.
Well, you remember me, Mrs. Johnston. Walter Pringle? Well, come in, won't you?
I'm sorry, Mrs. Johnston. We didn't know anyone was going to be here.
Well, you didn't think we were going to let you bring the baby home to an empty house, did you? Hey, Janet, get some champagne.
Walt, please.
Huh?
Mrs. Johnston, these people are all friends of ours. They're on our show. They just wanted to surprise us, I guess.
Take the baby, Miss Evers.
Oh, no.
I'm afraid you're going to think I'm a very mean old woman, my dear. But I have grave responsibilities in these matters. I simply can't leave the baby with you under these circumstances.
Oh, no. Please. This won't happen again. I promise you.
I'm sorry. We may be old-fashioned, but we've clung to our standards for a good many years.
Walter, Janet, tell her how this happened. Tell her we didn't know anything about it. Oh, Mrs. Johnston, I assure you that Mrs. Moran had no idea.
We just wanted to show them how tickled we all were about their baby.
Of course, but I hardly think it was necessary to have a drunken party. Come along, nurse.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Moran. I'll talk to her. Later on, perhaps.
Oh, I could cut my throat.
It's nobody's fault. It just wasn't in the cards for us to have a baby, that's all.
We'll see that you get another baby, Kitty, even if I have to steal one.
I think the kindest thing we can all do now is just get out of here and go home. Goodbye, Kitty. I'll call you in the morning.
Goodbye, Kitty.
All right, on, Jack. Want a cigarette?
No. Nothing.
I heard as fast as I could, Miss Kitty. I told them store folks I had to get back home before that baby got here. You know how it is.
It doesn't matter, Selma.
And I got just what you said. Bottles, diapers, talcum powder. When you see all this stuff...
Take it out of here and get rid of it.
Mr. Jack, the baby...
There isn't going to be any baby.
Ain't going to be no baby.
No, now get out of here. Burn it. Give it away, anything. Just get it out of here. And take the rest of this junk with you.
of My Blue Heaven, starring Betty Grable as Kitty and Dan Daly as Jack. A few weeks have gone by, and Jack and Kitty are discovering that hard work can cure anything. That is, almost anything. They're in the television studio now in the midst of rehearsal.
But I tell you, this is important.
It can wait, Walt. Kitty and I got to rehearse.
No, it can't wait.
Well?
Look, last month when they took your baby away, I made a promise. I told you I'd find another one, didn't I? Well, I have.
Walt.
Yeah. The mother is the girl who used to work for us down in the country. The father skipped town. Anyway, the mother and the baby are with relatives out in Jersey. Well, I've talked to them. You can have the child. For a consideration, of course.
Now, wait a minute. How legal is all this? I mean...
Look, you want a baby, don't you?
No. No, we don't.
No. After all the talk about...
I appreciate what you've done, Walt, but I'm not going through it all again.
Kitty's right. Come on, honey, let's go to work.
I'm sorry, Walt.
Well, it's okay. I'm just wondering what's going to happen now to that poor little kid.
What is it? A boy or a girl?
Girl. Well, I better phone Janet. Maybe I can talk her into taking the baby herself.
How old is she?
I don't know exactly. 6 or 7 months.
Cute?
Well, if you don't mind blonde.
When could we see her, Walt?
You mean...
Hey, Kitty, you still working this show?
Jack, we've just decided to take the baby.
Well, I never doubted it for a moment. When do we go to Jersey, Walt?
I'll phone him right now. Tell him we'll drive out tonight. You can get out of the car. This man we want to see is the girl's uncle. He owns this roadhouse. He told me to bring you around to the back.
Why do we have to sneak in the back way?
I feel like a kidnapper or something.
No, it's okay. They just want all this kept as private as possible. Now, follow me.
Bring them in, please, and close the door.
This is Mr. and Mrs. Moran.
Good evening. This is our lawyer, Mr. Tuttle.
This won't take but a minute. All you have to do is sign the papers.
Could we see the baby first?
Sure, I'll get her.
Is the mother here?
No, it's better for everyone concerned that she isn't.
Does she know who's taking the child?
All she knows is that it's going to be well taken care of. You understand about my fee, Mr. Moran?
Yes, I have the money right here.
Now, wait a minute. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. I feel so guilty.
Me too. It's like we were committing a crime or something.
Come on, Jack. Let's get out of here.
Well, here she is.
We've decided not to take her.
Not take her.
That's right. We changed our minds, that's all.
Now, just a minute.
Take it easy. If they don't want the baby, they don't want it.
Kitty, come here. Kind of cute, huh? Look at those little hands. Like she's just done a manicure. And those cheeks. We'd have to start her on a diet.
Oh, let me hold her.
She's sure a nice baby.
Jack, she's smiling at me. Well, I told you she would. Look, you see, she finished the entire bottle.
Okay, but now it's my turn. Where's her hairbrush? Ever see curls like this on a baby?
Now, take it easy, Papa. She just had dinner.
You know, I think she knows me.
Well, of course she knows you. It's been almost 3 weeks.
Watch it. Here comes the nurse. Oh, Miss Bates, ravishing as ever, I see.
What are you doing, Mrs. Moran?
We're just playing with the baby.
Well, put her back in the crib, please.
Yeah, we got to get going, honey. Come on, rehearse.
I see you've changed her.
She was wet.
Well, you're her mother, of course.
She was also hungry. I fed her.
Her feeding wasn't due for 10 minutes yet.
My mother had 7 children, Miss Bates. And when they were hungry, she fed them.
Times have changed.
Mothers haven't.
Well, really, Mrs. Moran, you're determined to spoil her.
A little love never spoiled anyone. I might as well not have a baby. I'm never allowed to touch her. I can't feed her. I can't kiss her.
We've been through all this, Mrs. Moran, many times.
We certainly have. But we're not going to go through it again. This bait's your fire.
Well, I was only trying to do my duty.
You heard me. Get your things and leave. Now.
Very well. I shall.
To the showers, Butch. I'll mail you a check in the morning. Who knows? Maybe old mule face is good to her mother.
She never had a mother.
Well, come on, honey. Kiss Her Majesty goodnight and let's get on our way.
The baby. Jack. Who's going to stay with the baby?
Oh, great. Selma's night out. What a time to think of that.
Well, I just couldn't stand that woman one more minute.
Well, it looks like we'll have to tomorrow morning.
I wouldn't ask her to do anything. I'll stay with the baby myself.
Kitty, we've got a show to do.
Oh, you can say I have a cold. Gloria can take my place. She knows the routines as well as I do.
Gloria? Who wants Gloria? Well, if you'd only kept your pretty little mouth shut until morning.
Now, go on. Phone Gloria. She's been hoping I'd break a leg or something.
Okay. But I think you're taking an awful chance. You know, that Gloria's kind of sexy, you know.
Oh, sure. Just your type. Now get out of here and let me be a mother.
Hey, you. Sleeping Beauty.
Oh, it's you.
Who'd you expect?
The baby. Is she covered?
Yeah, the baby's fine. Now, what's the idea of going to sleep in a chair?
Well, what if she woke up and I didn't hear her? We watched the show, Jack. Not bad.
And Gloria?
Well...
Yeah, that's what I say. She isn't here.
It's a good thing you said that. Jack, would you mind very much if we didn't get another nurse right away?
But you can't take care of a baby. What do you know about him?
Nothing. That's why I want to learn. It was so much fun tonight, being able to pick her up whenever I wanted to and changing her whether she needed it or not and kissing her whenever I liked. I'm a new woman. I just can't wait for Mother's Day.
And the show?
Well, I think Gloria's amply demonstrated
The sponsor
that she can...
hired you and me, honey.
You can fix it. You're a genius, remember? Oh, just for a little while, Jack. Please.
You sure want to be a mother, don't you? Well, okay. I'll talk to Mr. Carroll in the morning.
Of course, if you ever get the idea that Gloria could really take my place, I'll have to shoot you.
Good. Now, come on, honey. Let's hit the sack.
And leave the baby here? All by herself? Roll up your sleeves, dear. You're moving her crib inside with us.
Can I come in?
Come on in, Gloria. Be ready in a minute.
Rehearsal's going good today, isn't it?
Well, our opening's still kind of ragged.
Well, then let's get out there and see what we can do about it.
Oh, it's this bow tie again. If I ever lay my hands on the guy that thought of these things.
But I like you in bow ties. They make you look so young.
I'll be an old man before I get this one tied.
Let me help you. Just stand still.
You look kind of cute today.
How's Kitty?
Fine.
Still sold on the idea of just being Mama, huh?
Matter of fact, she's taking the afternoon off.
Oh?
First time in weeks, big shopping spree. Selma's taking care of it.
What's the matter?
You know, if your nose turned up just a little teeny bit more.
Leave my nose alone.
I bet when you were a little girl, you played about the best game of post office in your town, didn't you?
Well, I've been out of practice lately.
Well, we better do something about that.
Oh, Jack. Oh, darling. I feel like I've been waiting for this all my life.
And me, what hates to keep a lady waiting.
Anybody home?
Kitty! Well, gee, Kitty, I'm glad to see you. Come on in.
My. You do seem glad to see me.
Hello, Kitty.
Hi, Gloria.
I thought you were shopping.
I am. But as long as I was in the neighborhood. Why, Jack, you're bleeding.
Bleeding? I am?
Did you cut yourself?
No.
Why, it's only lipstick. How stupid of me.
Well, now, how do you suppose I got lipstick?
And such a lovely shade, too. What do you call it, Gloria?
Careless Lip.
What a charming name. Yours?
Oh, it's no use, Jack.
She'll have to know sometime.
Know what?
Oh, it's just a gag. Gloria and I were kidding. And...
Dad, please. Kitty's grown up. Jack and I are in love.
Oh.
Madly?
Oh, for heaven's sake.
Now, don't joke about it. We've fought it, really we have, but it's no use, Kitty.
I have never said one word to you about being in love. Where did you ever get an idea that
Jack, you're interrupting Gloria.
Excuse me.
Go ahead, dear.
Well, I suppose we've always known it in our hearts, but we only admitted it today.
I never admitted anything.
Now, there's no reason to get excited, dear.
I am not excited. I am simply trying to tell you
Later, dear. Later. Now, sit down, Gloria. This is a very interesting situation.
I got a couple of changes for you, Jack. You give me your script. Kitty!
Hi, Walter.
Well, I thought you'd be home mixing up a batch of pablum.
Haven't you heard? I've decided to come back to work.
What?
And about time, too. Don't you think so, darling?
Well, yeah, sure. But what about the baby?
Well, it's like you said all along, dear. We'll get another nurse, and with Selma there...
Wonderful.
I'll start rehearsing Walt just as soon as we get a little business finished here.
Take your time, Kitty. See you around, Gloria.
Now, where were we, Gloria? Oh, yes. Of course, there are several ways a wife could look at this.
Really?
For instance, I could shoot you both. I suppose that's rather uncivilized.
Well,
but
if that's your attitude, I'm going.
Kitty, would you please let me say something?
Later, dear. This is a problem for Gloria and me. Certainly, I don't want to stand in the way of anyone's happiness. Perhaps we can arrange a nice, quiet divorce.
Divorce?
Well, if you have a better suggestion.
This whole thing is cockeyed. Sure, I kissed her. She's kind of a cute kid. On the goofy side, but...
Jack! Oh, now you've hurt her.
Well, I'm human.
Stop bragging and just go on with your story.
Well, one kiss doesn't mean a guy wants to start paying alimony. Especially the first time he gets caught.
What am I going to do now?
Well, I'll tell you. In the future, you'll be a lot better off keeping your mind on your job and your hands off my husband. Because, you see, he's not a bit clever.
Oh!
Well, dear, shall we get ready to rehearse?
What a life. A guy can't even pinch a girl without hearing wedding bells. Ow! That hurt.
I meant it to.
I'll have a mark on me as big as a hen's egg.
That'll give you a rough idea of what'll happen the next time I catch you being human. Now, let's get out there and find the piano.
Quiet, please, quiet. Are the Moraines ready? Don't rock the boat number all the way through.
Don't rock the boat, dear. Keep our love afloat, dear. Strike that happy note, dear. We're not lost at sea.
Keep our love steady, never high or heady. Always keep it ready, the way it ought to be. Even though we're out in deep water, we must save the future for sons and daughters.
Don't rock the ship, dear. Here's a little tip, dear.
Make each trip a pip, dear.
Just for the likes of you and me. Don't rock the tug, dear. Love is just a drug, dear.
All I need is hug, dear.
We're not lost at sea.
Don't rock the scow now.
Charm me off the bow now.
Love is here and now. Wow, the way it ought to be. Even though we're out in deep water, we must save the future for sons and daughters.
Don't rock the sloop, dear. Don't be nincompoop, dear.
Lovers loop the loop, dear, just like the likes of you and me. Don't rock the yacht, dear. Don't you go too hot, dear. This year is a hot year. We're not lost at sea.
Don't rock the launch, dear. Keep your morals staunch, dear. Girdle up your paunch, dear, the way it ought to be.
Even though we're out in deep water, we must save the future for sons and daughters. Don't rock the smack,
Don't you turn your back, Jack. You're my cracker, Jack. Jack, just like the likes of you and me. Don't rock the yawl, dear boy, with that southern drawl, dear boy. Let's not have a brawl, dear boy. Oh, we're not lost to see you. Don't rock the whole dear. Watch it here and slope here. Take me in the boat, dear, the way it ought to be. Even though we're out in deep waters, we must save the future for sons and daughters. Don't rock the boat, dear.
Keep our love afloat, dear.
Strike that happy note, dear. Just for the likes of you and me.
Thanks a lot, Jack. Thanks. Kitty, you were great. All right, everybody, take 5 minutes. We'll take the dance number next, piano only.
Now, Mr. Moran.
Take it easy, kid. We weren't that bad.
There was a phone call for you from your apartment. The operator seemed pretty excited.
Well, who was it? What'd they say?
Well, the operator couldn't understand it very well, but it was something about a baby.
What about the baby?
Jack, get Selma on the phone. I'll change right away.
What did you say, Tommy?
Well, I didn't want to tell you in front of Mrs. Moran.
What did you say?
The baby's gone, Mr. Moran. Someone came and took the baby away.
We'll continue with the third act of My Blue Heaven in a few moments. The curtain rises on Act 3 of My Blue Heaven, starring Betty Grable as Kitty and Dan Daly as Jack. Kitty and Jack have rushed back to their apartment with their friends, Janet and Walter Pringle. Selma, the maid, is half hysterical.
I've done my best, Miss Kitty. I've done my best.
Walt, take a look around.
Ain't no use looking, Mr. Jack. The baby ain't here. Ain't anybody here.
Where is she? Where is the baby?
They come and taken her away.
Who, Selma? Who?
Some folks that says the baby was theirs.
Oh, no. Now, stop carrying on, Selma. Just tell us what happened.
Well, I was sitting here with the baby in my lap when the lady and two gentlemen come in. And one of them said the baby was his and he wanted flesh and blood. And the other one said he was a lawyer and if I didn't give the baby back, they'd call the police.
Oh, Jack.
Jack.
Oh, Miss Kitty, I tried to stop them. I told them that nobody would touch that baby, but they paid me no mind. They just took her out of my arms.
They can't. They can't. She's mine. She's my baby.
Oh, Kitty.
They can't, Janet. They can't. I want my baby. I'm going to find my baby.
Kitty, wait.
Jack, who's your lawyer?
You'll find out soon enough. That's just where we're going.
There was very little I could do tonight, Mrs. Moran. I'll get on it the first thing in the morning. But I'm afraid that legally you haven't a chance.
But the mother gave us the baby.
We signed the papers. We gave them every cent they asked for.
Yes, I understand all that. But there's a definite procedure prescribed for the adoption of children in this state. And you'll usually find that the courts bend over backward to return a child to its natural parents.
Well, I'm sorry we got you up so late. We just didn't know where to turn.
That's unimportant. I only wish I had a right to be more encouraging.
Come on, Jack. We may as well go home.
Kitty, you sure you're all right? We go on in about 10 minutes.
I don't want you to worry about me anymore.
All you've done since last night is bawl. Oh, honey, it's just so hopeless.
You got a minute, Mr. Moran?
Come in, Tommy.
I know you go on soon, but a couple of women are here from the Sarah Wilson Foundation.
After the show, please, Tommy. Just ask them to wait.
Sure. Whatever you say, Mrs. Moran.
This will only take a moment. Thank you, young man.
What is it, Mrs. Johnston? Our show is just
I've
about...
had you on my conscience. And at my age, one can't afford a bad conscience.
If you don't mind, we'd rather not go into it.
Mrs. Johnston only wants to say that we have another baby for you, Mrs. Moran.
I'll do the talking, Miss Gilbert. Sorry. I've brought along all the necessary papers, and if you'd like to...
We don't want another baby.
What's that?
We had a baby. We loved it. It's gone. We can't substitute just any baby.
Oh, I know all about that. I've kept my eye on you two. But you'll feel differently when you see this boy.
10 minutes, Mr. Moran.
We'll be right there. We appreciate your offer, Mrs. Johnston,
I acted too hastily the day I took the child away from you. But I've no false pride in admitting I was wrong.
Yes, well, thank you,
And now you're acting hastily. That I can't permit. I shan't leave until you sign these papers. Here, use my pen. All you have to do is to sign...
congratulations.
Oh, Kitty, it's such wonderful news.
I knew it'd work out somehow. Oh, hello, Miss Johnston.
Mr. Pringle, I believe.
Oh, now, wait a minute. Let's not rush into this thing. We haven't made up our minds whether we want it or not.
Made up your mind, but you haven't any choice.
What do you think we've been? We just delivered it.
Delivered it?
Yeah.
Delivered what?
Janet, what are you all talking about?
Well, the baby, of course. What else?
The father's run off again. Isn't that wonderful? I'm naming him as Father of the Year.
And there'll be no slip-up this time, I guarantee it. We've had our own lawyer talk to the mother herself.
Jack, where is she, Walt? The baby.
With Selma, of course, in the lap of luxury.
We wanted to bring her straight here.
Oh, darling, we've got the baby back. We've got the baby back.
Well, honey, it looks like we've got two babies back, unless Mrs.
You
Johnston...
still haven't signed the papers. Do you want the baby or don't you?
Oh, of course we do. We want them both. Oh, thank you, Mrs. Johnston. Why, she kissed Mrs. Johnston. And thank you, Miss Gilbert. And you, Janet, and Walt.
Is everybody going crazy around here? This kind of lunacy I like.
Yeah, well, come on, honey. We still have a show to do. And sorry to rush you, Mrs. Johnston, but you know how it is. Now, if you'd all just leave us alone for a moment, please. Kitty, what's the matter, honey?
I don't know. My head feels kind of funny.
Mine, too. Well, it's all this excitement. I'll get you a glass of water.
No, I'll be all right in a minute.
Maybe I better tell Gloria to stand by.
Oh, no, not that. I'll be fine. Just a little dizzy, I guess.
There goes that red light. They want us on stage.
Oh, then what are we doing here? Come on, Papa, we're on. When whippoorwills call
and evening is nigh, I hurry to my blue heaven.
I'll turn to the right.
Far to go.
A little white light will lead you to my blue
baby, this is heaven. I see a smiling face.
A fireplace.
Walt, have you been watching Kitty?
Yeah. What's wrong with her?
I don't know. Something has.
Do you think she's all right?
I don't know. I just don't know.
Just you and just me.
Just you and just me.
And baby makes three.
Baby makes three. We're happy in my blue heaven. In my blue heaven.
Kitty, are you all right?
Yeah, we were sure worried about you there for a minute.
I'm fine.
Come on, honey. I'm taking you to your dressing room.
Don't be silly. All I want is a nice big dill pickle. Just one dill pickle.
Kitty.
Walt, quick, get a doctor.
Yeah.
The doctor is coming out of her dressing room.
Doc, how is she?
Fine. Not a thing to worry about.
You mean there's nothing wrong with her?
Nothing at all. Except she's going to have a baby.
She's gonna what?
Oh, no.
About Christmas, I'd say.
But she can't have a baby. You told us yourself after that accident. You told us.
Well, maybe she can't. But she is.
Oh, me. 3.
Well, it's a little early to determine that.
That's what you think. Can I go in now, Doc?
Well, certainly, go on in.
Thank you. Oh, thank you.
Oh, not at all. Not at all.
Looks like they're doing the rest of the show without us, honey.
Who cares?
Oh, I'm sorry, Jack. I never fainted before in my life.
Yeah. Do you know what that crazy doctor out there was trying to tell me?
It's all right. They're deductible.
In a minute, our stars will return.
Safe Lux Flakes for slips and girdles, nighties, gloves. All fine things a lady loves. It's Safe Lux Flakes. Precious nylon, filmy lace, fluffy sweaters washed so safe. Silken slips, frilly undies, fragile blouses just for Sundays. All fine washables you wear need safe, gentle Lux Flakes care. Nylon, rayon, wool, piqué, linen, satin, silk, chambray. All fine washables you wear need safe, gentle Lux Flakes care.
Yes, all lovely washables look lovelier longer with Safe Lux Care. That's why fine lingerie makers 33 to 1 recommend Safe Lux Care. So start the Lux habit tonight. Lux Care, you know, is the safest washing care in all the world. And Safe New Lux is enriched with color freshener, an amazing new action that makes colors sparkle, grow lovelier washing after washing. Yes, for everything that's washable that you want to stay lovely, use Safe Lux Flakes.
Safe Lux Flakes for slips and girdles, nighties, gloves. All fine things a lady loves. It's Safe Lux Flakes.
Now, here's Mr. Keeley with our stars.
And here they are, coming forward for a well-earned curtain call. Betty Grable and Dan Daly. Well, Betty, how is the pride of your life? Harry James and your two lovely little daughters, Vicky and Jessica.
Well, they're just fine, Bill.
You know, I hope you're bringing them up to be Lux girls.
Well, of course. You know I'm devoted to Lux toilet soap care.
And what's good enough for America's #1 pinup girl ought to be good enough for her children.
Oh, I don't impress them at all, Dan. Their idea of a #1 attraction is Tyrone.
You mean Tyrone Power?
No, Tyrone Schultz. He lives down the street.
And how about your pride and joy, Dan?
Well, of course, that would be my little boy, Dan 3. But it just so happens that I am the pride of St. Louis.
Does St. Louis know about this?
Do you by any chance mean your latest picture for 20th Century Fox?
Yeah, that's right.
The Pride of St. Louis?
I play the famous baseball pitcher, Dizzy Dean.
No comment from me.
Dan, you know, I know our listeners will recall that you played a scene from the picture on our Movie Time USA show. And we're all anxious to see it.
I hear it's one of your best pictures, Dan. And now, what picture have you chosen for next week, Bill?
Well, one that will certainly appeal to you, Betty, because it's the story of a musician. One of the most outstanding trumpet players of all time. As you've guessed, it's Warner Brothers' Young Man with a Horn. And we'll have 3 stars who have never before appeared on this stage. Kirk Douglas, Joe Stafford, and Patrice Wymore.
Well, we won't miss that one, Bill. Good night.
Good night.
Good night, and thanks for a wonderful entertainment. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Kirk Douglas, Joe Stafford, and Patrice Wymore in Young Man with a Horn. This is William Keeley saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Betty Grable appeared tonight through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox, whose current production is Phone Call from a Stranger, starring Shelley Winters, Gary Merrill, Michael Rennie, and Betty Davis. Heard in our cast tonight were Olin Soule as Walt, Jean Bates as Janet, Verna Felton as Mrs. Johnson, Elizabeth Root as Gloria, Anne Duran as Miss Gilbert, and Herbert Butterfield, Bill Boucher, Bill Johnstone, Charlotte Lawrence, Myra Marsh, Eddie Firestone, Lillian Randolph, Eddie Marr, Bob Griffin, Harry Shearer, and Leon Ledoux. Our play was adapted by S.H. Barnett, and our music was directed by Rudy Schrager.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theatre brings you Gloria Jean, C. Aubrey Smith, Helen Parrish, and Frank Albertson in A Little Bit of Heaven. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille. Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. The elderly individual with the scythe is ready to cut another year from under our feet. That makes most of us feel a bit older. But age will give way to youth tomorrow night when the new year is born. So tonight, we get the jump on Father Time because the Lux Radio Theatre is bustling with youth. The youthful spirits of 12-year-old Gloria Jean, of Helen Parrish, of Frank Albertson, and another who stayed young longer than any boy I know, C. Aubrey Smith, who is now romping past the 25th milestone of his motion picture career. Our play is A Little Bit of Heaven, recently released nationally by Universal Pictures. It's a good title, especially for the Christmas season, and it's guaranteed because the songs of Gloria Jean are really a little bit of heaven on earth. Gloria went back home to Pennsylvania to spend Christmas with her family and friends, but she had to promise that she wouldn't forget us in the excitement of the holiday. And she kept that promise by showing up for the first rehearsal just about letter perfect in her part. In A Little Bit of Heaven, she plays a very young radio singer who becomes a star overnight. That's what actually happened to Gloria in pictures, so she knows wherever she acts, although she didn't have quite the same complications in real life as in the play. In another leading role in this merry production is a star of many years standing, the star behind the scenes of the Lux Radio Theatre, Lux Flakes. It's setting new records in popularity every day with housewives. Week by week, year by year, its fan mail increases as more and more women discover its magic talents. And we can't ask for any better evidence that we've got a winner. So if you're not acquainted with Lux Flakes yet, well, I suggest that's one way of starting the new year right. I'll even go out on a limb and predict that Lux Flakes will make your new year happier. Now for A Little Bit of Heaven. We ring up the curtain on the first act of tonight's play, starring Gloria Jean as Midge, C. Aubrey Smith as Grandpa, Helen Parrish as Janet, and Frank Albertson as Bob. There's a music lesson in progress at the studio of Signor Antonio. He's the same Signor Antonio, better known as Plain Tony, who runs a spaghetti house on New York's East Side. And the studio is the tiny kitchen of his restaurant. The pupil with the crystal clear voice is Midge Loring, one of the neighborhood kids, a nightingale among the pots and pans.
Oh, good. That's a nice image. It's a beautiful.
Thanks, Tony. Well, I gotta go now. Goodbye.
Goodbye? Hey, what do you mean? You got to take the lesson yet.
Oh, I can't, Tony. I've got to go round up all my uncles and tell them about Wednesday.
Wednesday? Oh, Wednesdays don't account.
Oh, but Tony, it's the surprise party for Mom and Pop. The whole family's going to be there. Mom and Pop and Grandpa and Janet and Uncle Dan and Uncle Ed and Uncle Jack and Uncle Bert and Uncle Mike and...
Oh, you got too many uncles.
And I got to tell them all about it.
All right. But tomorrow we have a longer lesson, no?
Sure, Tony.
Sure. And when the party comes, I make a spaghetti alla Tony. I close up the restaurant for the whole night, special for your Mom and Pops, eh?
Oh, and that reminds me. I meant to ask you, Tony, do you think you could afford to trust Janet for the party?
Oh, you sister, she lose her job again, no?
Yeah. A customer came into the store and bawled her out for something, and, well, you know Janet.
She's a ball-out the customer, I know.
Yeah, she's getting more like Grandpa every day. Anyway, she's out of a job.
Well, that's all right. Sure, I'm going to trust her. But what she needs more as a job is a boyfriend. A fine fellow who's got a job and who can buy her a nice little house, and then they can get married. There is nothing so good like a marriage and kids,
That's what Mom says. She says Janet ought to find someone compatible.
You think so, huh?
What's compatible, Tony? Are you compatible?
Oh, Midge, of course not. I'm an American, and I'm going to stay American, please.
Hey, Midge! Midge!
Hello, Jerry.
Come on out in the street. Big doings. Hurry up.
What is it, an accident?
No, a street broadcast.
Broadcast in the streets?
Yeah, they're asking everybody questions. Come on, Midge.
See you tomorrow, Tony. Goodbye.
Hey, wait for the Tony. Hey, wait a minute.
Oh, that was marvelous, Mrs. Mitchell. No, now, don't go away. Just stay right here at the microphone, Mrs. Mitchell. I've got one more question for you.
All right, go ahead.
Well, Mrs. Mitchell, will you complete the following quotation from the classics? Mary had a little...
Mary had a little... Oh, now, don't tell me.
No coaching, please.
Mary had a little...
What do you eat with mint sauce?
Huh?
Oh,
Oh, lamb!
Lamb it is. Fine, Mrs. Mitchell. Absolutely 100% perfect. Thank you very much, Mrs. Mitchell. What do you say, Cotton? Who's next?
Right here, Bob. This is Mrs. Schultz.
Thank you, Cotton. Ladies and gentlemen, my partner has just brought a very lovely lady to our microphone, Mrs. Schultz. Now, Mrs. Schultz, before we start, would you mind imitating a rooster?
Why? Why should I imitate a rooster?
Oh, no reason at all, but
it's silly.
Well, yes,
it's ridiculous. I wouldn't do it.
Oh, thank you, Mrs. Schultz. Now, surely someone feels the urge to crow. Who will it be?
I can do it, mister.
Well, that's the girl. Go right ahead. Very good. Straight from the barnyard. What's your name, young lady?
Midge Loring. What's yours?
Bob Cayley. Oh, but we're not here to talk about me. Suppose you tell us something about yourself.
Well, I live up there across the street on the second floor. There's quite a lot of us. There's Mom and Pop and Grandpa and Uncle Dan. And I've got other uncles, too, such as Dan, Ed, Jack, Bert, Mike, Wes, Ferris, Pete, Louie, Freddie, and Sherm. And a very pretty sister who's out of a job right now. Oh, and I sing besides.
What a family and what a memory.
Oh, I haven't even started to tell you about my uncles. They've all got uniforms. That is, all except Uncle Dan. He sells things.
What things?
Anything. Only he's out of a job, too. My Uncle Ed's a lion tamer in the circus. Uncle Jack's a cop. Uncle Sherm's a street cleaner. Oh, I mean a Department of Sanitation man. Uncle Pete's a prison guard. Uncle Pat's a captain on a barge. And Uncle...
Whoa, I think that gives us a pretty good idea. And now, suppose you sing for us.
You mean sing into this thing here?
Why, that's not a thing, young lady. That's a microphone. Please, sing a song.
Well, okay. Tony, play for me, will you?
Oh, sure, I play.
Ladies and gentlemen, presenting Miss Midge Loring, the young lady with the uncles.
We're marching along with a smile and a song and a cheer loud and clear for the penguins. We're loyal and true in whatever we do. Oh, it's fun to be one of the penguins. Let us sing la 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 on our merry, merry way. Let us sing la 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 to a happy holiday. Let us cheer ra 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 to the sun that shines above, and a cheer ra 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 to every penguin that we love.
Miss Loring, that was swell. Thank you very much.
Well, that's all right, but I've got to go now and see my uncles. Goodbye.
Oh, wait a minute. Don't go. Hey, Cotton, grab that girl. She's a sweetheart.
But where are we going? What are we going to do?
Young lady, we're going to make you famous, aren't we, Cotton?
I'll say we are.
And there's nothing to be nervous about. Not a thing.
Oh, I'm not nervous.
Of course not. Harrington's a great guy, isn't he, Cotton?
Yeah, he'll love you. He loves everybody.
Who's Mr. Harrington?
Oh, he's our boss. One of the nicest fellows you'd ever want to meet. Huh, Cotton?
Inside and out, he's a prince. A prince.
Well, here we are. Hiya, Miss Brown.
Hello.
Say, is the old walrus busy?
Go right in. He's waiting for you.
Fine. Now, you folks sit right down here, and I'll get this thing all set.
Oh, Bob, don't you think you need me?
What for? Kaylee never misses. See you in 2 minutes. Well, Chief, how are you? Did you hear the broadcast?
Yep.
Great, huh?
Yep. You're fired. Finished. Get out.
What? Oh, but that girl, that voice.
Grab that girl. She's a sweetheart. Did anyone ever tell you this is a quiz program? Last Tuesday, you broadcast a cat and dog fight.
Oh, but this is...
Yes?
Mr. Dixon wants to talk to you.
Tell him I'm out to lunch. Tell him I'm in jail. You hear that? The sponsor. Day before yesterday, a woman talked about her operation for 13 minutes.
But, Mr...
What is it?
Mr. Dixon says it's of the utmost importance.
Tell him I'm taking a nap. Tell him I'll be back Thursday. Another account out the window. Grab that girl. She's a sweetheart. Making dates on our time.
Now, just a minute, Mr. Harrington. At the risk of losing my job.
At the risk of losing what job? You haven't got a job. What is it?
He won't take no for an answer.
All right, put him on.
Now, listen, Mr.
You shut up. Hello. Hello, Mr. Dixon. Say, I'm mighty sorry about that program today. It was all a mistake. One of my men... Huh? Oh, you did? Well, certainly. That's the way we planned it.
Oh, we did, huh?
Quiet. Of course, Mr. Dixon, we're just trying to keep her under cover. You never catch me with my pants... You never catch me with the grass growing under my feet.
Never mind that stuff. I want to tell you...
Quiet. All right, Mr. Dixon. I'll call you as soon as it's all settled. Say about lunchtime tomorrow? Fine. Goodbye. He likes her. He wants her on his show. Where is she?
Don't look at me. I don't work here anymore.
Now, Bob, don't be hasty. Trouble with you is you're always flying off the handle. Why should you want to quit at a time like this?
Quit? You fired me.
That's beside the point. Where's that girl?
All right, Mr. Harrington. Maybe we can talk terms.
Terms? What do you mean, terms?
Well, you've got the sponsor, we've got the girl. I'll call you up when it's all settled. Say about lunchtime tomorrow.
Oh, wait, Bob!
So long, Mr. Harrington.
Come back here. Come back!
Well, Bob, what did he say?
It's all set. He wants her. The sponsor wants her. She's in.
Oh, swell.
Midge, we're going to make your name a household word.
You mean singing on the radio?
A coast-to-coast hookup. Fame and fortune. Your picture in the fan magazine.
I can see it now. Midge Loring, the dead-end diva.
What do you think of it, Midge?
We'll have to ask the family.
The family?
The whole family, uncles included?
No, just Mom and Pop and Sis and Uncle Dan and Grandpa. But Grandpa's the real boss. Whenever something makes him mad, he starts breaking canes over the furniture.
Oh, well, does he break many of them?
2 or 3 a week.
Uh-oh. Cotton, prepare to meet Grandpa.
No. I've said my granddaughter's not going to do it, and that's all there is to it.
But for the love of Jezebel, did a little extra income ever hurt anyone?
Yes, it's like trying to cage a nightingale or a lark. They stop singing.
How about canaries?
Oh, bosh.
Look, we'll leave it to the family. Mr. Loring, you're Midge's father. What do you think?
Well, personally, I think that it doesn't matter what he thinks. He's only got into this family by marriage.
What about me? I was born into it. Nobody asked my opinion.
Nobody wants it.
This is my Uncle Dan.
Oh, how do you do?
Hi.
Now, look, I understand you're a businessman.
Sure, when I work.
Then you ought to see the possibilities of this thing. Think of it, $100 a week.
You said 200.
Who did?
You did.
I did not.
Cotton, don't argue. All right, it's 200. Mrs. Loring, let me ask you.
Yes?
Mrs. Loring, wouldn't you like to have a nice, shiny dishwashing machine? Think of it. You put the dishes in, turn the switch, and relax.
It sounds nice to me. Don't you think so, Grandpa?
For the last time, as long as I'm head of this family, the answer is no.
Well, when can we know definitely?
Here, somebody hand these young pups their hats and get them out of here before I lose my temper. I've had all I can stand. Good night.
Well, now you've met Grandpa.
Yeah.
Meeting Grandpa's like shaking hands with a buzzsaw.
Well, goodbye, folks.
Goodbye.
So long, boys.
Better luck next time, gentlemen.
Yeah, maybe if we...
Hello, family.
Oh, Janet, come here.
Dinner ready, Mom? I brought some of those pickles that Pop likes. Oh, company?
Hello.
Janet, this is Bob Cayley. Bob, this is Janet, my sister. And this is Cotton Bates.
How do you do?
Hello.
They heard me sing and asked me a lot of questions, and they took me down to the office, and it was all fixed, and now...
Hey, now, wait a minute, Midge. What's this all about?
It's about me singing on the radio.
Why, Midge, that's wonderful.
I'll say it is for $300 a week.
$300?
$300.
But I just said...
$300. Take it or leave it.
Oh, now listen.
Forget it, Cotton. $300. Okay. We haven't got her anyhow.
Well, what happened?
Grandpa said no.
Oh.
He was pretty positive, too.
And how? He almost wrecked the jerk.
What did he do?
He broke his cane.
Uh-oh. That sounds bad. Very bad.
Janet, you've got to do something. You've got to talk to him.
Well, honey, I'll try, but gosh, in this house, man proposes, Grandpa disposes.
Look, Miss Loring, I'm not trying to cage larks and nightingales. I'm not a crook, and I'm not crazy. I'm just trying to put Midge on the air where she can make a lot of money. Now, do you see anything wrong with that?
No, it sounds perfect to me.
Well, can't we do something with that old, with Grandpa?
I'd like to help, but when he starts breaking canes, I don't know how to approach him.
For the love of Jezebel, there must be some way. Look here, Miss Loring, why can't you and I, well, what I mean is, it's been swell meeting you and all that, but I'd like to see you again soon. And while some people don't care for nightclubs, other people often find them very enjoyable. Maybe you
Wait
could,
a minute. Now, what's this all about?
Well, I've got 2 tickets for the opening of the Martinique tonight. Can you be ready at 9?
Why, I don't know.
How about it, family?
Yes.
Gee, I'll bet Janet's having a swell time. Think so, Grandpa?
Huh?
He was a nice fellow, wasn't he? Mr. Cayley, I mean.
Yeah. Are we going to have that game of checkers, or ain't we?
Oh, all right. Grandpa, how does a dishwashing machine work?
Well, it works by electricity. You put the dishes in, you turn it on, and that's all there is.
And the dishes don't break?
No.
Gee, that's wonderful. Too bad we don't have one.
Huh?
You know, Grandpa, I love to sing.
And we'll love to hear you.
I bet you if I sang loud enough, they could hear me maybe 2 blocks away, huh?
I suppose so.
And if you could sing loud enough to have people hear you maybe 1,000 miles away in Chicago or Iowa or, gosh, maybe even Africa, that'd really be something, wouldn't it?
Why, that certainly would.
And if they wanted to pay you for, so for instance, we could get a dishwashing machine and Pop could get a new suit and we could have all sorts of nice things.
Listen here, young lady. There's no need for you to bother your head about that. At your age, you ought to be having fun and getting educated.
How long does it take to get educated?
Well, it starts the day you're born and stops the day you die.
Kind of keeps you busy, doesn't it?
The important thing is to find happiness and hold on to it. If you don't find it by just having nice new things. Here, let me tell you a story.
Okay, Grandpa.
Once there was a prince that was very sick, and the doctor said the only thing to cure him would be to find a happy man and buy his shirt and wear it. The prince searched and searched and searched, but he couldn't find a single happy man. One day, when he was just about to give up in defeat, he passed a field and saw the farmer plowing. And the man was singing at the top of his lungs. "Why are you singing?" said the prince. "'Cause I'm happy," said the farmer. "Let me buy your shirt. I'll pay you anything you like for it," said the prince. "I'm sorry," said the farmer, "but I haven't got a shirt." "There you are. Don't you like it?"
It's okay. Just the same, I wish we had that dishwashing machine. Janet, is that you?
Hello, Midge. I didn't mean to wake you up.
Oh, that's all right. Oh, he gave you flowers, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Gee, must be nice.
Oh, yes, he's swell. Unzip me, will you?
Is he a good dancer?
Oh, marvelous.
Then you had a good time, huh?
Wonderful. First we went to the Colony Club for dinner, and from there we went to the Martinique, and then we went to some little place. I've forgotten the name of it.
Quiet in there.
There he goes again, always stopping everybody.
Why, Midge, what's the matter?
Oh, we won't buy a dishwashing machine. I have to get educated from the day I'm born till the day I die. I can't sing on the radio just because some old guy out in the field hasn't got a shirt.
Oh, darling, don't get so upset about it.
Oh, but I want to do it, Janet, more than anything I ever wanted.
You really want to?
Oh, yes.
All right, dear, but don't worry about it now. Go to sleep. I'll talk to Grandpa about it tomorrow.
Yeah, maybe one word lead to another.
We'll see. Good night.
Good night. Oh, Janet.
Yes?
Would you say offhand like that Mr. Cayley was compatible?
Why, yes, I guess so. Why?
Oh, nothing. Good night.
And so the curtain falls on Act One of A Little Bit of Heaven, starring Gloria Jean, C. Aubrey Smith, Helen Parrish, and Frank Albertson. Now for one of our old-time American tunes, played by Lou Silvers and our orchestra. Thank you, Lou, for the haunting strains of Carry Me Back to Old Virginia. You know, I asked Lou to play that because I have some news from Virginia, from its beautiful capital city, Richmond. That was one of the places where a survey was made not so long ago, a part of a nationwide search for information. Women in Richmond, as in other cities from Boston to San Francisco, were asked just how they cared for their nice things. And when all the results from all the cities were added up...
The answer was 2-1 for Lux Flakes.
Right, Sally. All over the country, it's 2-1 for new Quick Lux. Twice as many women use Lux Flakes for stockings, underthings, sweaters, and so on, as use any other flakes, chips, or beads.
Well, you must admit we women are bright, Mr. Ruick.
Well, I always admit that, Sally. But seriously, it's true that there are very good reasons why American women prefer Lux for their nice things.
Well, new Quick Lux is so much faster.
Yes, in water as cool as your hand, it dissolves 3 times as fast as any of the 10 other leading soaps tested.
It goes further, too.
Right again, Sally. New Quick Lux Flakes give more suds, ounce for ounce, than any of these other soaps, even in hard water.
And, of course, it's so safe.
Safe for anything safe in water. For your nice things and your everyday washables, too. Yes, it's faster, goes further, and it's wonderfully gentle. No wonder it's new Quick Lux Flakes 2 to 1 among women all over the USA. Now remember, it comes in the same familiar package, and it costs you no more. Now, our producer, Mr. DeBille.
Act 2 of A Little Bit of Heaven, starring Gloria Jean as Midge, C. Aubrey Smith as Grandpa, Helen Parrish as Janet, and Frank Albertson as Bob. Fame and fortune stood on the Loring threshold, and Grandpa slammed the door. But the family pressure proved too much for him, and Grandpa finally had to give in. Now the family has come to talk terms in Mr. Harrington's office. Copies of the contract have been handed to Midge, Mom, Pop, Janet, and Uncle Dan. The Lorings work strictly as a unit.
Well, folks, you ready to sign?
Oh, give them a chance, Mr. Harrington. They're still reading it. How's it look, Midge?
Am I the party of the second part?
That's right. How's it by you, Dan?
I don't know. There's a lot of stuff in here that don't make sense. Comp mentis, nunc pro tunc. It ain't even American.
It sounds like they're taking my little girl away from me.
Oh, no, Mrs. Loring.
Say, what's this thing here?
What's that, Mr. Loring?
It says here that she gets paid on Wednesdays. Why not Saturdays?
Well, the checks are made out on Tuesday and delivered on Wednesday.
Why? Why not pay her on Saturday?
Don't give it a second thought. That clause doesn't mean a thing.
If it doesn't mean a thing, why is it in here?
Because a contract's a mutual agreement. A promise.
Yeah, but it looks to me like the party of the second part is doing all the promising.
All our contracts have the same promises.
I still don't get this about being paid on Wednesday.
Now, listen.
Easy, Mr. Harrington, easy. Now, believe me, Mr. Loring, there's nothing to worry about. Just sign the contract and we're all set.
Now, don't rush me. Don't rush me.
Yeah, after all, this is an important step we're taking.
Yeah, what's the matter with Saturday?
There's nothing the matter with Saturday.
But everybody gets paid on Saturday.
It looks like a loophole to me. I think we ought to get some legal advice from Uncle Pete.
Uncle Pete? Who's he?
He's a prison guard.
A prison guard? All right. She gets paid on Saturday.
Now you're talking my language.
And now will you sign the contract?
Go on, Pop. Take the plunge.
All right.
Fine.
There you are, sir.
Thank you.
This is the happiest day of my life.
Yeah, I won't have to work either.
Well, that's all, folks. Hope you'll all be very happy. Now, Midge, I'll expect you back at 5 o'clock for rehearsal.
5 o'clock? Oh, but today is Wednesday.
I thought we'd settled all that.
Mr. Harrington, I don't think you understand.
I know I don't.
Mom, Pop, will you go outside for a minute?
What for?
Oh, go ahead, Pop, please.
All right. Come on, Mama.
Don't sign anything, dear.
You see, Mr. Harrington, today's Wednesday.
You said that.
Well, I'm giving a surprise party for Mom and Pop.
Go on.
Well, Tony's got everything ready, see?
I see.
And after all, you wouldn't want me to disappoint all my uncles, would you?
Oh, no. What's a rehearsal compared with a lot of uncles?
Now you're talking.
Yeah, ooh.
Thank you, Mr. Harrington.
Quiet, please, everybody. Quiet, please, quiet, eh? Quiet, eh? Thank you. And now, my beautiful little pupil, she's going to sing.
Sure, it looks so
it's a beautiful. And now we're going to have a speech from Grandpops, eh?
Well, all I want to say is that I think we ought to take time and give thanks that we're all here enjoying the rarest thing in life, happiness. We are happy because we bear no grudge against any man. What's his is his, and what's ours is ours. We've been jogging along day after day and year after year without needing any help or interference. We've been pretty self-sufficient. It's nice to think that we've made a little bit of heaven for ourselves, and let's hope that we stay that way and get on with your tomfoolery.
See, Mr. Harrington, who haven't you met yet?
Well, I've met so many people.
Oh, Uncle Pat. Uncle Pat, this is Mr. Harrington.
Hiya. How do you do?
Uncle Pat's a barge captain.
Is that so?
That's right. 16 years a seagoing man. One price between Hoboken and Staten Island.
And this is Uncle Ed.
Hi.
How do you do?
Uncle Ed works in the circus.
Yeah, line taming's my dodge. I take care of Leo the lion. One of the finest specimens in the world. Got a head 5 feet around.
Very interesting. Very interesting.
Oh, and this is my Uncle Pete, the prison guard.
Oh, the legal advisor.
Hi.
Hi. Well, is that all of them?
Let's see. Dan, Ed, Bert, Mike, Wes, Francis, Pete, Louie, Freddie, Sharon.
What about the one you said was a deep sea diver?
Oh, Uncle Walt? Oh, he hasn't come up yet. And this is Uncle Jack. He's a traffic cop.
Hi.
Hi.
Well, I guess that's all. Have a good time, Mr. Harrington.
Yeah.
Say, Mr. Harrington, I understand you're in the radio dodge. How'd you like to audition the Policeman's Glee Club sometime?
Thanks, but if it's all the same
No
to you...
trouble at all. I'll send him up someday. Of course, you know, I can't leave my horse.
Oh, that's too bad.
Well, Grandpa, I guess between us we arranged a pretty fine family.
Aye. They're a bit giddy and mixed up, but you and I, we'll keep our eyes on them, eh?
Sure we will.
Janet, all my life I teach her singing. All my life she's a music.
I know, Tony.
No, you tell me I can't teach a midge no more. Why you say that, Janet? Eh?
I'm sorry, Tony. I thought you'd understand.
What's the matter? She's a no sing good for those radio people, eh?
It isn't that. She's under contract to them. She's got to do what they say.
They. I know it is not you. It is they. They make you do this to me, eh?
Try to understand. Francois is only continuing the work you've already done, Tony.
Francois? Who's a Francois? Maybe he's a hear of me, but I never hear of him, eh?
Don't feel you've lost her. Midge will come down and see you as often as she can.
Coming down?
Oh, yes, we're moving. Uptown to a much bigger place.
Oh, I see. Nice, swell house now, huh? That's in a contract, too, yes? Huh?
Oh, no, it isn't, Tony, but...
Hello, Sid. Sorry I'm late, Tony. How about starting with Santa Lucia today?
No, Santa Lucia.
All right. The arpeggio, legato, and staccato. La, 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 la.
No. Stop it, please.
Oh, is it as bad as that? It must be because I'm out of breath. Give me another minute.
No, it's a no lesson today, Mitch.
Oh, I won't be late again, Tony. Honest, I won't.
No, it's not it. Tony, Tony, he's a teach you everything he knows. No more left for Tony.
What? Oh, no, Tony. That's not so.
Sure, it is so. Sure, it's so. From now on, Tony, he's to take a back seat.
Oh, no, you can't. Why, I couldn't do anything without you, Tony. Oh, Janet, tell him.
Now, look, Midge, singing on the radio is different, and Mr. Harrington is getting you a special teacher.
But I don't want a special teacher. I want Tony.
What's the matter with you? It's the best thing in the world for you. It's like going from a school to college. Tony, he's a school, and Francois, he's a college.
Francois? Who is he?
What? You never hear of Francois? Why, everybody knows of Francois. He's a great maestro. You will like him fine, see. And someday he'll make you a great singer. Sure, that's what he do. He make you a bigger star. Tony, he can do nothing for you.
Oh, Tony.
Young singer scores hit in radio debut.
Midge Loring, youngest star in the airwaves.
Midge Loring, this month's Blue Ribbon winner.
Midge Loring takes country by storm.
Midge Loring.
Midge Loring.
Midge Loring. Midge Loring.
And
picture, Tony. Midge Loring, radio star, with her sister Janet Loring. And Eric Montague, well-known man around Manhattan.
This a fellow around Manhattan. Who's a she?
She's a he.
All right. Who's a he?
I guess he's Janet's gentleman friend.
Oh. She's a pretty good-looking fella, no?
No.
I think I don't like him myself.
Gee, I hope Midge ain't got a gentleman friend, too.
No.
Well, she ain't been around lately.
Well, you see, Midge, she's a bigger star. Stars cannot visit the Earth all the time because the stars got plenty to do. Got to work hard so she can keep on shining.
Tony, where are you?
It's Midge.
It's a Midge.
Hello, Jerry.
Oh.
Hello. Gee, I'm glad to see you.
Oh, I am glad to see you. Oh, come on, Mitch, darling. Sit down. Oh, my goodness. How's everything, eh?
Hunky-dory. The folks sent their love. What's new around here?
Oh, everything's the same.
Jimmy Buckley busted his tooth. He tried to open a walnut.
Hey, you know Mrs. Mitchell? She's a fight with her husband. Each one don't talk to the other one, and he's a very happy.
Listen, I came back to tell you I'm having a big New Year's Eve party Tuesday, and you're all invited. It's at our place.
A bigger party at your place?
Yes. Will you come?
Oh, sure.
Oh, that's swell. Well, I gotta go now. I still got a lot of uncles to contact. Goodbye, Tony.
Goodbye.
I'll help you contact them.
All right. So long, Tony, and don't forget.
New Year's Eve, I want to be there.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Gee, that's a nice hat you got there, Midge.
I'm glad you like it. Janet helped me pick it out.
You haven't got a new boyfriend, too, have you?
Of course not. What do you mean, two?
Well, Janet's got one. I seen his picture in the paper.
Oh, Ricky? He just sort of hangs around educating the family. You know, walk like this, talk like that, eat like this.
Oh, one of those.
Yeah, but he's not compatible like Bob.
Then what's she doing with him?
Well, she just goes out with him when Bob's busy. You know how it is.
You sure you haven't got another boyfriend?
Why, Jerry, I'm cross my heart sure.
Gee, that's swell. You know what? I got a raise. And the 10th Avenue Delivery Boys Association's elected me president.
Golly, Jerry, you're really going places. But then I always had a feeling you'd be president.
You did?
I sure did.
Oh, Midge. Oh, gee. Gosh.
Steak and mashed potatoes would be all right for Midge's party, don't you, Janet?
Oh, but, Mother, we should have something fancy for people like the DeWolves.
Maybe Ricky's got a suggestion.
Yes, what do you say, Ricky?
Well, perhaps terrapinelli rivieri for the main course, then pâté de foie gras with the salad, and bombarum for dessert. I think that would be enough.
Washed down with a good vintage wine.
Yeah. Hey, what is this terrapin? Turkey?
No, you dope. It's capon.
Hi, family.
Midge, darling.
How's everything,
Hello,
Mom?
Oh, Midge, dear, I'm just making out the menu for your party New Year's Eve. We're going to have trappin' a la Riviera and...
Fine. And have some hard-boiled eggs for Uncle Jack and some corned beef for Uncle Pete and some pickled onions for Uncle Walt, so they'll have something to eat.
Uncle Jack?
Uncle Walt?
Sure, they're all coming. And we don't need a fancy band for the party. Uncle Sherman, his fiddle, will take care of the music.
Uncle Sherman?
Uh-huh.
I do not believe I have met these gentlemen.
You will. They're all coming in full-dress uniforms.
In uniforms?
That's right. And you needn't be afraid of meeting them. They're very democratic people. They'd be nice to anybody. See you later, family. I gotta go and practice.
Oh, Janet, these uncles.
Oh, don't worry about them, Ricky. I don't believe they'll come. As a matter of fact, we'll just have to make sure that they don't.
Hey, Midge, hurry it up. We're on the air in 2 minutes.
Hello, Bob. Hello, Carl.
Hiya, Midge. Shake it up, honey.
How do you like my dress?
Oh, swell. Great.
I got a special for the party tonight. Don't forget, you're coming home with me, both of you.
Oh, the party. Well, I'm sorry, Midge, but it looks as if Cotton and I won't be able to go. You see, well, you remember Cotton.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, anyway, we can't come, Midge.
Oh, but you can't not come. You gotta come. Everybody's expecting you.
Yes, but...
What's the matter, Bob? You never come around the house anymore? Are you mad at someone?
No, it's just that...
10 seconds, Bob.
Okay. You ready, Midge?
Yes, but you better be waiting for me after that broadcast, or Gramp will take his cane to you.
Okay. Now watch it. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We'd like you to meet Miss Midge Loring.
just smile away the teardrop, and you realize that all your little troubles will spread their wings and fly. After every rainstorm goes by.
Oh, hurry up. They're probably all here already.
Midge, are you sure we're expected at this party?
Yeah, how's about it?
Oh, don't be silly. Come on.
Boy, what a mob.
Hand your derby to the butler, Cotton. We're getting high class around here.
Hello, darling. Happy New Year.
Oh, Happy New Year, Janet.
Hello, Janet. Long time no see.
Why, Bob, this is a pleasant surprise.
Surprise.
Hey, Midge, what goes?
Hello, Cotton. Happy New Year.
Oh, thanks.
Come on in and meet everybody.
Wait a minute. Janet, where is everybody?
Why, everybody's here, dear.
Well, greetings, my little nightingale.
How's it, kid?
Hello, Uncle Dan. Say, where's Uncle Pat and Uncle Sherm?
Happy New Year, Midge.
Hello, Mom. Where's Tony and Uncle Ed and everybody? Why didn't they come?
Well, Midge, quite a gathering you've got here, eh?
Hello, Grandpa. Have you seen Uncle Pete and Sherm and Tony and everybody?
Not yet.
Well, what's the matter?
Don't ask me.
Midge, dear, they're not coming.
Not coming.
Why not?
Well, you see, Janet told them that...
Told them what?
I told him this wasn't exactly a family party and that we'd...
Not a family party. Oh, but Janet, this is New Year's. How can I have a New Year's party without my uncle?
But, darlings, we're having a lovely party.
Oh, everyone's having a swell
You
time.
see, darling, we'd already invited these other people.
Oh, so there's no room for the family, eh?
I didn't mean that. I told them we'd have them some other time.
Some other time. And I rigged myself up on a stiff collar for this. I'm going up and go to bed.
So am I. Good night, everybody.
Midge, dear.
Now, wait, Midge. Hey, Bob, what do you say?
Yeah, let's go to some nice low-class joint. Too many stuffed shirts around here. We don't fit in. Good night, Janet.
Is that supposed to break my heart?
Look at her, Cotton. Same eyes, same nose, same face. But it just isn't the same girl.
If that's your idea of being funny...
My idea is that it's just too bad that Midge's uncles can't come to her own party.
And my idea is that it's just too bad you can't mind your own business.
And my idea is to get out before blood is drawn.
Well, what are you waiting for? Haven't you said enough?
No, for the love of Jezebel. If anybody'd ever told me that you would go high-hat...
Have you finished?
Yeah, that's all I have to say to you, now or ever.
That just suits me fine.
Well, I'm glad you're pleased.
I'm delighted. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Come in.
Hello, Midge. Gone to bed?
Yes. Everybody left?
All gone. I was wondering if you'd seen my glasses. I've mislaid them somewhere.
You've got 'em on.
Huh? Oh, I'll lose my head one day. Come now, lass. Crying never cured anything.
Grandpa, what's happened to everybody?
I don't know. They've just changed.
Golly, maybe I've changed too.
Not you, honey. Never.
Then what's the matter with them all?
Well, so long as they were struggling along, they were satisfied with very little. They had their work to do, some of them, and that kept them busy. Then you went on the radio, and the money began to roll in.
Does money change people?
Not always. Sometimes it depends how you use it. But sometimes it makes people sort of lose their bearing.
You mean we're not like that man out in the field anymore? We've got too many shirts?
Aye, that's what's the matter.
Then, Grandpa, you've got to do something. You've just got to.
It's got me stumped.
Oh, but, Grandpa, we just can't give up.
When you're my age, you'll find out you can't change human nature.
Oh, that's pretty tough, huh?
Pretty tough.
Grandpa, what if I'd never learned to sing? What if I'd never gone on the radio and made a lot of money? What if I lost my voice all of a sudden?
Well, I suppose we'd be back where we were. And a lot happier.
Uh-huh.
What'd you say?
Oh, nothing. Just, uh-huh.
The curtain falls on Act 2 of A Little Bit of Heaven, starring Gloria Jean, C. Aubrey Smith, Helen Parrish, and Frank Albertson. During this brief intermission before Mr. DeMille presents Act 3, we bring you another of our real-life stories. Mrs. L. Blythe of Toronto, Canada, has written us a delightful story about a New Year's party she gave last year. With her young daughter, she was going over last-minute plans.
There. I think that takes care of everything.
Oh, Mother, there's one more thing. You've just got to have a new dress for the party.
I certainly need one, but we simply can't afford it.
Oh, Mums, please. You'd look so scrumptious.
But, honey...
Won't you look for one anyway?
Well, I'll try. Maybe I'll run into a bargain. I didn't have much hope I'd find anything, but I did go shopping. And I found a $15 dress marked down to almost nothing because it was terribly soiled. The dress was so pretty and such a bargain, I decided to get it and try washing it in Lux Flakes. And I'm glad I did because it turned out beautifully. When my party broke up on New Year's Eve...
Well, I certainly had a great...
Oh, Millie, darling, it's been a lovely party, and you look divine.
Certainly do. That's a stunning dress.
Oh, Millie always looks smart.
Oh, thank you so much, all of you. Well, naturally, that made me very happy. Just think, I had a lovely new dress, and I saved many dollars, thanks to Lux Flakes.
Yes, New Quick Lux does save money. It helps you keep all your washable dresses smart-looking longer. It's safe for anything safe in water alone. It has none of the harmful alkali found in many ordinary soaps. It's fast, and it's thrifty, too. A little goes so far. About a penny's worth of Lux Flakes will freshen a dress, leaving it immaculately dainty, just as you like all your things to be. Keep the generous big box of New Quick Lux handy, and you'll keep your clothes budget down. We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The curtain rises on the third act of A Little Bit of Heaven. The fertile brain of little Midge Loring is hard at work on the problem of changing human nature. At the studio, a few hours before the broadcast, there's a rehearsal in progress. The musical conductor nods at Midge for her cue. Midge clears her throat, opens her mouth, and hits the first note.
What's the matter, Midge?
I don't know.
Try that note again, please.
That's funny. Nothing comes out.
Maybe you swallowed your chewing gum.
I didn't have any chewing gum. Still nothing comes out.
Miss Loring, such things do not happen to a pupil of Francois.
Come on, Midge. We don't want to spend all day on this.
Well, maybe we better call the whole thing off.
Oh, don't be ridiculous. Come on.
Miss Loring, look at me. Say to yourself, I am a pupil of Francois. Then let yourself go. Float on the wings of song.
But I don't feel floaty. I feel sinky.
Nonsense! Sing!
Wait a minute. This is serious. Open your mouth and say, ah.
Ah.
Let me see.
Ah.
I see nothing at all. Nothing at all.
Listen, you take your head out of her mouth and sit down.
Nobody tell Francois to sit down. My dear Miss Loring, let me remind you we have impending a most important concert at Philharmonic Hall.
That's right. Now make her nervous.
Oh, I'm not nervous. It's just that nothing comes out.
Enough of nothing. This concert is your great opportunity. You will discipline yourself. You will discontinue your behavior. You will proceed with the rehearsal. You will sing.
Don't you understand? I can't sing. That's what's the matter with me. I just can't sing. Something bust inside of me. In here. That's what's the matter with me. I've lost my voice. Don't you see? I've lost my voice.
Just keep that ice bag around your throat, darling.
What happened, Midge?
Nothing happened. I just lost my voice. All of a sudden. Nothing came out.
What did the doctor say to you?
He said I larynxed my tonsils.
Nothing like this ever happened in our family before.
Just keep her in bed, that's all.
I think she ought to gargle with honey.
What she needs is a good home remedy, like goose grease or pork.
Yeah, what was it that Ed used when he lost his voice from roaring at the lion?
Oh, something Grandma whipped up.
I'll suppose you all go and find out what it was. I'll stay here with Midge.
Well, she'd better be kept quiet. Don't let her take that ice bag off.
Yeah, and be sure to hold your feet up high.
Be sure she keeps covered up.
All right. I know when to come in out of the rain. Go on. Well, young lady,
Well, Grandpa?
so you lost your voice, eh?
Yes, sir. That's what it did.
Oh, you can cut out all that stuff now. You know, you're not supposed to tell fibs.
I know, but somebody had to do something.
So you larynxed your tonsils, eh?
Uh-huh. It's a bad case. But, Grandpa, do you figure it'll be safe for me to get my voice back in time for the concert? Because I got to sing at that concert.
I guess you can have it back by then, sure.
Grandpa, you know what?
What?
It's going to be tough eating milk toast all the time.
Ah, well, later on I'll sneak you a hamburger.
Oh, you will?
With onions.
Oh,
eh?
Grandpa. Oh, boy.
But listen, Mr. Harrington. Hello. Mr. Harrington, you can't do that to us. Hello. He hung up.
What'd he say?
He canceled Midge's contract.
Cancel the contract.
This is a fine mess.
Now I've got to cancel all those dresses. What are we going to do?
Well, I think
Quiet! What we've got to do is get down to business and figure out an angle on Harrington.
Well, if you're asking me...
Nobody's asking you. You didn't even have nerve enough to talk back to him. The point is, what do we do now?
Well, we got along without Harrington before. We'll get along without Harrington again.
That's a lot of hooey.
Oh, a lot of hooey, is it? Well, let me tell you one thing. From now on, there's going to be a change around here. In the first place, you're going to find yourself a job.
What?
You heard me.
Okay. Take it easy.
And you heard me, too, Janet. Back to the grindstone for you, too.
All right, Pop, all right.
What will I do, Pop?
You're going in the kitchen and get us something decent to eat. And never mind that fancy trapin' a la capon, either.
Yes, what would you like, Pop?
Stew. It's Monday, isn't it? Janet, go and answer the door.
Sure, Pop.
If that butler beats you to it, tell him he's fired. We're going to get back to normal around here.
Okay, Pop, okay.
Hello, Janet.
Oh, Ricky, I'd forgotten all about you.
Well, that is very complimentary. Have you also forgotten that the DeWolfs are expecting us?
Oh, I'm afraid I won't have any time for the DeWolfs or the Newberries anymore.
What?
No, you see, beginning tomorrow, I'm going to be very busy looking for a job. Goodbye.
And I had to make believe I lost my voice. And I lost my chance to sing at the concert, too. They're going to get Madame Lupitsky.
Oh, Midge, don't cry. Please don't cry. Here, have some nice spaghetti, eh?
No, thanks, Tony. I never thought that somebody else would sing in place of me at that concert.
Oh, that Lupitsky, she's not a somebody. She's a cow. She looks like a cow. She sings like a cow. Tony knows. He's a hearer. Moo, 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 moo.
If I don't sing at that concert, Tony, I'll just die.
Oh, Midge, you not to talk like that. Nobody can do this to Tony's a pupil.
Well, they're doing it.
You grandpop. Why he's a going to take his cane and make a swoosh at Mr. Herring, eh?
Pop's got the cane now. Mr. Harrington won't even talk to him. He won't even yell at him. He just won't let me sing.
Well, hell, somebody's got to see Mr. Herring. Somebody's got to tell him he's making a fool of himself. Somebody's got... hey!
What?
Somebody! That's me! No! Yes! No! Yes! No! Yes, Midge is gonna sing tonight.
No! I told that lunatic family I was through with them. Now get out.
And I'm telling you, you can't do this. Midge is gonna sing tonight.
Don't you tell me what I'm gonna do. Out of this office.
That cow Lupitsky is not gonna sing tonight.
You lunkheaded spaghetti whirler, I don't care whether she's a cow or whether she's a horned toad. Lupitsky sings. Lupitsky, the cow, sings tonight.
You mustn't get mad. You too fat. But the Midge is going to sing tonight.
Over my dead body.
That's a good idea, but you got to hurry up because the Midge is going to sing tonight.
I say Lupitsky sings for the last time.
She's don't even sing for the first time. She's in a jail.
Listen, she's going to say... Huh?
In the jail. She's arrested.
Lupitsky? Who arrested her?
Uncle Jack. He's a cop. How you like that?
Listen, you can't get away with that. I'll get on this phone and have her out of there in 5 minutes.
Oh, you think so, huh? First, you got to speak to Uncle Pete. He's a prison guard, and he speaks to nobody.
Get out of my way. I'll go down to that jail.
No, please, you don't leave her from this office.
Who says so?
Leo will say so.
Who's Leo?
Hey, Uncle Ed, bring in a Leo.
Hiya, Mr. Harrington.
Help! Help! Help!
You see? Midge is going to sing tonight.
Bob, the audience is getting restless. Where's that Madame Lupitsky?
How should I know?
Well, you better go out and make an announcement.
Yeah, Kaylee's last stand.
Come on, Midge. Hurry, hurry.
Hey, what in the...
Hello, Bob. Hello, Cotton. Is it time for me to sing?
Oh, but your voice, what...
I think you'll find her voice is all right, son. She's cured, and so's the family.
Me especially, Bob.
Janet.
Yeah, Bob, honest. She's compatible like anything.
Oh, Janet, that's great. What about, maybe we could, you and
All right,
I...
Bob. Right after the concert.
Oh, swell.
Bob, the announcement.
Oh, excuse me. Ladies and gentlemen, I regret to announce to you that owing to a most unexpected complication, Madame Lupitsky will be unable to sing for you tonight. It is, however, with the greatest of pleasure that I present to you the beloved favorite, Miss Midge Loring.
If I were only a swallow over the hills and the hollow, I would fly to a summery sky. If I were only a swallow, while through the heavens I'm winging, I could be joyfully singing. If I were only a swallow. But now, alas, just a maiden man, not a bird, so I cannot fly. Like a
So we reached the end of our play. Gloria Jean, C. Aubrey Smith, Helen Parrish, and Frank Albertson will be back for a curtain call in just a moment. Meanwhile, let's listen in on a party. Dora and John have asked some friends in for an evening of bridge. The game has been going on for some time now, and so has Dora.
And I was saying to John just the other night, you know... What, dear? Take my hand off the table so we can start the bidding. Oh, John, I wish you wouldn't call attention to my hands like that. Oh, you mean the cards. Oh, I see, yes. Well, why don't you bid if you're in such a hurry? Oh, you're waiting for me to bid. But, dear, you know I always pass the first time. Why, John, hold my hand so you can't see it. Oh, now, really, I know my hands are all red and chapped, but that's because I wash dishes every day. And after all, they're your dishes I wash, and I don't see why you have to be so mean about it. Oh, you mean hold my cards so you can't see them. Well, it wouldn't help if you did see them. I've had awful hands all evening. I never have any luck. What did you say, Kitty? No, I haven't any lucks either. But what in the world made you say that?
Well, no wonder Dora is self-conscious about her red, rough hands. Kitty put her finger on the reason. Dora hasn't yet discovered new Quick Lux Flakes for dishes. Now, if you, like Dora, have trouble keeping your hands nice because of dishwashing, why not try these gentle, speedy, thrifty flakes for your dishes? Lux is so kind to your hands. Hundreds of dramatic one-hand tests have proved this. Tests of 5 soaps widely used for dishes, made under conditions similar to home dishwashing. Lux left hands soft, smooth, and lovely. The other soaps made them red and rough. Now, why not prove this for yourself? Change from harsh soaps to new Quick Lux. You'll be amazed at the way your hands stay pretty in spite of dishwashing. Get the big box of Lux Flakes. It's extra thrifty. Now, Mr. DeMille is bringing our stars to the microphone.
The genial quartet of our play is back at the microphone. Gloria Jean, C. Aubrey Smith, Helen Parrish, and Frank Albertson.
And if we could all sing as gloriously as Gloria, this would be some quartet.
Thanks, Mr. Smith. And if everybody had a grandpa like you, everybody'd have a swell time.
Say, that's quite a mutual admiration society you have there.
Yeah, where did it all start?
In our first picture together. We're old buddies, Mr. Smith and me.
Huh? Gloria, Mr. Smith and I.
Oh, yes, sir, I'm sorry. I'll have to remember that.
In exchange for those grammar lessons, Gloria, Maybe you should give Grandpa Smith some singing lessons.
I did ask him to sing a duet once.
What did he say?
He said I was 50 years too late. That's awful late, isn't it?
Well, I wouldn't want to wait that long on the corner.
Well, CB, we've all had a great time here this week. What have you got on the fire for next Monday?
3 solid acts of thrills and romance, Aubrey. Our adaptation of the RKO screen hit, Vivacious Lady. And it's a very exciting comedy.
Who's in the cast, Mr. DeMille?
We're going to have Alice Faye and Don Amici, both in great parts. You'll hear Don Amici as a young college professor, and Alice Faye as the nightclub singer he marries. That marriage comes as quite a shock to the college, but it will bring us a lot of fun next Monday night.
Well, Vivacious Lady was great on the screen, Mr. DeMille. I think it'll be a hit here next week. Well, good night.
Good night.
Happy New Year, CB.
Good night. Good night. I know you'll all have a happy one. Tomorrow is the tag of the old year. The day we put the final entry in the ledger of 1940 and strike a balance, for better, for worse. It's essentially a day for looking back. But ever since man began to mark off days on a calendar, New Year's Day has been one for looking ahead. And on this New Year's Day, all true Americans are facing the future as one united people, with a confidence that makes them sure, a courage that makes them strong, and a faith that makes them great. So I give you a New Year's toast to America. God bless her. And a happy New Year to all her sons and daughters. A year of health, prosperity, good fellowship, and strength. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Don Amici and Alice Faye in Vivacious Lady. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you till 1941 from Hollywood.
Gloria Jean is currently being seen in the Universal picture, A Little Bit of Heaven. C. Aubrey Smith will soon be seen in Metro Goldwyn Mayer's Maisie Was a Lady. Helen Parrish's forthcoming picture is 6 Lessons from Madame Lazanga at Universal. Frank Elton will appear in the Universal picture, The Mysterious Dr. R. Heard in tonight's play were Lou Merrill as Tony, Arthur Q. Bryan as Harrington, Verna Felton as Mom, Charles Seal as Pop, Alan Wood as Dan, Edwin Max as Cotton, Tristram Coffin as Ricky, Bobby Winkler as Jerry, Stanley Farrar as orchestra conductor, Ralph Sedan as Francois, Warren Ash as Uncle Ed, and Dwayne Thompson as Mrs. Mitchell. Our music is directed by Louis Silvers, and your announcer has been Melville Ruick. It's the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theatre brings you Frederick March and Martha Scott in One Foot in Heaven. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille. Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Visible from far off as you approach even the smallest of American villages is a majestic symbol of the freedom we've always loved and now are fighting for. Pointing straight to the sky, the church steeple dominates the landscape. And in its shadow for more than 3 centuries, America has been a citadel of religious liberty, a haven for the oppressed and persecuted of many lands. Guardian of this liberty are the pastors of thousands of American churches who work quietly, unselfishly, courageously, and with good humor as will be abundantly evident in tonight's play, 1 Foot in Heaven. The Warner Brothers picture is based on the best-selling book by Hartford Spence. And this evening we have the same stars who gave such delightful performances on the screen, Frederick March and Martha Scott. It's a drama of the author's own family, and no father and mother ever had a finer tribute than this one written by their son. A story of real people that goes right to the soul of America. Crossing the New Mexico desert the other day, I saw 3 brave little buildings pioneering a town. A church, a general store, and a motion picture theater. And on the marquee of the theater, believe it or not, blazed the familiar name, Lux. Now, I wouldn't have been surprised to find that sign in the window of the general store, because wherever 2 roads cross from Times Square to Tompkins Corners, you're rather certain to find Lux Flakes for sale. But the idea of a desert namesake of the Lux Radio Theatre hadn't occurred to me. Our good wishes go to our brother impresario of the wide open spaces, and any number of ladies in his audience will tell him he picked a magic name for his enterprise. They've seen Lux Flakes work magic 100 times. And here's the curtain now for 1 Foot in Heaven, starring Frederick March as Will Spence and Martha Scott as Hope.
Wednesday night choir practice. I guess I've heard that same hymn every Wednesday night for the best part of my life. A minister's wife hears a lot of singing in her time. In some towns, the choirs have been good. In some towns, they've been mighty bad, but it's always been nice to listen to. My husband is the Reverend William Spence. Will got the call way back in 1904. Let's see, it's 1926 now. That's 22 years ago. We weren't married then, just engaged. Will was studying to be a doctor. And then one evening, he came to our house to speak to my mother and father. I remember the way Will stood there in the parlor, talking very quietly, but you could tell he meant what he said.
Here's the way it is, Father Morris. The other night, I happened to be walking past a church in Toronto. I had nothing to do, and I went inside. There was a revival meeting going on, and there was a man who was preaching, Bishop Hartzell of the Methodist Society. It was a wonderful sermon, and as I listened, something happened to me. I guess you'd have to say I got the call. Maybe you laugh at that, but it was just as clear as if the Lord was there and had placed his hand on my shoulder. And anyway, I've decided to become a minister.
Will and I were married just before we left for Iowa. There was a vacancy there, a small-town church in Laketon. And nobody met us at the station. We had to ride to the parsonage in a meat wagon. I don't know what I expected to find at that parsonage, but I was mighty disappointed. The house was a shambles. There were old rag rugs on the floor, horrible pictures, and, of all things, a boar's head on the wall. The wallpaper was faded and peeling. The windows were unwashed. I began to clean and dust and take down some of those pictures. The boar's head I hid away in a closet. And then the ladies of the parsonage committee arrived. They took the house by storm.
You must sit and rest, dear. We'll do everything, Mrs. Spence.
Martha, just look at this dust.
I hate to bring this up, but can anyone tell me who removed my boar's head?
Oh, dear, where are you?
I'm up here.
Up where?
Up here.
Well, what on ever are you doing in the attic?
Well, I was just in the way.
Oh, have you been crying?
Well, just a little. Oh, they wouldn't let me touch a thing. I had to put back everything, every ugliness in its proper place. And I won't be able to use my wedding presents or anything because they think I'm stuck up.
Lesson number 1, dear. The parsonage belongs to the ladies of the congregation. Ah, but they're good folks, dear. Look at all the gifts they brought. A table full of pies and cakes. They're kindly and friendly, and sometimes as thoughtless as children. Of such is the kingdom of heaven.
Yes, I know I am ashamed, but, Will, I used to plan what our first home would be like, but this... No, don't let me say it. Don't let me complain.
I'll say it for you. This house, why, it looks like a place the county poor farm has abandoned. A dog wouldn't live in it. A cat wouldn't be caught dead under the front porch. The moths starve to death here, and the mice smother in the dust.
Oh, Will, you're wonderful. Thank you. I'm all right now.
Oh, sure. We're both going to be all right. Why, consider my princely salary. $385 a year, if I can collect it.
Oh, Will. That was our first parsonage. But the ones that followed were just like it. As we moved from town to town, our problems became even greater, for our family was growing. First came Eileen, and then the boy, Hartzell, and then in 1917 in Fort Dodge, our third was born, another boy. Fort Dodge. I'll always remember that parsonage. It stood right next to the firehouse. What's the matter, Will?
Oh, can you tell me why in thunderation this parsonage should have been built next to a firehouse?
Darling, I can't even tell you why this parsonage should have been built at all.
The bell goes off at the most provoking times. It disturbs me when I'm preparing my sermons. It interrupts my prayers.
It even wakes the baby in his sleep.
Bells, bells, bells.
And speaking of the baby, dear, don't you think it's high time he was christened?
I wasn't aware that we were speaking of the baby, Hope. You know my wishes in that matter. I've said my last word on the subject.
Well, I haven't. Neither have a lot of other people. A Methodist baby should be christened before it's 10 days old, and here our poor child's almost 3 months old and not named yet. The minister's child, Will.
If you persist with this topic of conversation, dear, I shall only change it. 100 times if necessary.
All right, dear. To what?
To anything. What is there for supper, for instance?
Not a thing.
What did you say?
I said not a thing.
You mean that literally?
Literally, figuratively, and specifically. Statistically, there's 1/2 loaf of bread and 1/4 of a pound of butter.
What are we going to do?
Haven't you any money at all?
Well, I have this 10-cent piece.
Oh.
I've been hoarding it for 3 weeks. It's our entire cash capital.
Your quarterly salary not due until next week. Will, can't I telephone the grocer to send something out on credit?
Mother, you see this book? What is it?
I could tell you without looking. The Methodist Discipline.
And what is the discipline?
The discipline of the Methodist Church is the printed collection of its rules and regulations, declarations of faith, and order of services. It sets forth certain admonitions concerning personal conduct. Thus, it prohibits the hoarding of money, the accumulation of wealth, or the going into debt.
That's it. The going into debt.
It forbids labor on the Sabbath, even the preparation of meals. It outlaws motion pictures, dancing, tobacco. We may not play any card game which might be used for gambling.
Mother, you sure know your discipline.
I ought to. We've lived it for 13 years. Now it appears we are also to eat it. Give me the book, Father, and I'll stew it in the pot. Though I imagine it'll prove tough fare.
You know, dear, a minister's life is like walking a tightrope, with 1 foot on earth and 1 foot already in heaven. If only a wedding couple would come along. Golly, what a $5 wedding fee would do for us now. Or even a $2 wedding fee. Oh, well, something will turn up. The Lord has always provided for us. Goodbye, Mother. I've got some calls to make.
Goodbye, dear. Eileen, bring the baby into the house. Bring in your poor, unnamed brother.
Oh, sure. Hartzell.
Yes, sir?
Hartzell, I'm going out for a little while, so you keep the watch. I'm going to the courthouse first, then I'm going to the drugstore to talk to Mr. McFarland. You stay right here and keep a sharp eye open. If any wedding couples come along, you'll know where to find me.
Yes, Father. Aren't you going in the car?
There isn't any gas. Hello, Mac.
Hello, Brother Spence. How are you? Need some throat lozenges?
No, not today, Mac.
Take them anyway. Missed the plate last Sunday.
Oh, thanks. Well, what's new, Mac?
Well, let me see. Oh,
Mrs. Johnson ordered another prescription of sleeping tablets today.
Mm-hmm.
Third this month.
That's so. Well, I'll make a note of that. She must have some problem on her mind.
Yeah. And I hear Henry's been seen across the railroad tracks. Of course, that's only talk.
Oh, sure.
Nothing much else. The Billingses are fighting. He's off on a toot again. But you must have heard that.
Well, I don't know what to do without you, Mac.
What I don't know is how you do all you do. Everybody and his neighbor's personal troubles 24 hours a day.
All part of the job, Mac.
Father, there's a wedding couple who want to get married.
Don't bother me, son. I'm talking to... Otto, did you say a wedding couple?
Yes, Father.
A wedding?
Mother's got them in the living room. They've been waiting an awful long time.
All right. I'm coming. So long, Mac. Thank you.
So long.
Come on, Father. They're waiting.
No unseemly haste now, Hotzel, but let's go.
Father, wait for me.
Goodbye. Don't forget to bring the firstborn back to the church to be baptized.
Don't forget, Reverend.
Thank you. Goodbye. Very nice couple, Hope. Very nice.
Well, I suppose I shouldn't ask, but did you get the wedding fee?
I'm holding on to it for dear life.
How much was it? $5 or $2?
I haven't dared look.
Well, I noticed you used your $5 line of jokes.
What do you mean?
Now, don't pretend you don't know what I'm talking about. Well, you start off the minute they come in. You use a different set of jokes for each price range. And the minute you open your mouth, I can tell which you've decided it is.
How you do go on.
Your $2 opening goes like this. Be careful how you answer these questions, young lady. It's perjury to falsify your age on the marriage record. But your $5 opening is, come in. So you want to get married. Well, you're wise to get a ring on this young lady's finger before someone else does.
Oh, what a lot of fun.
But it's after the ceremony that you really do yourself proud. The $2 form. All right, kiss her now. That's what you've been waiting for. But your $5 wind-up's a humdinger. All right, you're married. And if you don't hurry up and kiss the bride, young man, I'll do it myself.
Mother, you've gotten to know me too well. Why, I always give them the same ceremony.
Yes, for nothing or $1 million, you'd give them the best that's in you.
I love weddings. Perhaps because I had such good luck at my own.
Well, shall we look at the fee?
Yes, all right. We've allowed ourselves sufficient time to demonstrate that we're people of iron self-control. Here.
Will, $2.
That's the first time I've ever been wrong. I must be slipping. Oh, well, $2 is $2. Run inside and call up the grocer, Mother. Tell him to send something out for supper.
Will, I've always done whatever you say, haven't I?
Now what's up?
Just this. I'm not going to feel very well preparing your dinner tonight or any other night until we get the question of the baby's name settled.
Now, dear, this is not the time to discuss baby's name. I'm hungry.
It's the most perfect time in the world. I'll never again get you in such weakened condition.
I am perfectly willing at any time to christen baby, but I will not have him named plain William Spence. He's got to have a middle name.
He wouldn't be plain William Spence. He'd be William Spence, Jr.
Very well, Mother. I'll knuckle down to you to the extent of William, providing we call the child by his middle name, which middle name is to be Fraser.
It's after 5 o'clock, dear. Did you say you were hungry? We can argue here till doomsday, and I'll still like William Spence, Jr.
Very well, Mother. I'll give in. I'll name the baby.
This Sunday?
This Sunday. Now our privilege to administer the sacrament of baptism to such children of the congregation as shall be presented by their parents. The name, please?
John Henry Appleby.
John Henry Appleby, I baptize thee in the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Next, please. The name?
William Spence, Jr.
William Fraser Spence. I baptize thee in the name of the Father, the Son.
I wonder what's keeping your father. It's an hour since church was out.
Here he comes, Mother. He's just coming up the walk, Mother.
Oh, so he is. I want to see him.
Father named the baby wrong. I'll bet you'll give him Hail Columbia. Don't swear. It's Sunday.
I'll bet she does, too. Hello, Will.
Oh, hello, Mother. I'm late. I stopped to talk to a lot of people.
Nothing will spoil.
And I stopped to get this to bring you. Here.
Oh, ice cream.
Yeah. Well, how is the baby?
Baby?
Yes, it's baby.
Fraser's having his afternoon nap.
Fraser?
Fraser.
Thank you, Mother.
Thank you for the ice cream, Will. Strawberry. Your favorite kind. We had lived in Fort Dodge for about 2 years, until one Sunday morning in 1917, I wasn't at the church. The baby had a cold, and I stayed home. Will was preaching his sermon. He was just in the middle of it when the alarm sounded. It was quite a blaze. The parsonage was burning down.
Mother, where are you?
I'm here. Here, Will.
Is everything all right?
The first time I ever missed church and the house burns down.
Did you save my books? Did you get my books out all right?
Yes, Will, I did, but my new...
Bless you for that, Mother, bless you. And what about the children?
They're safe, too, but my...
Well, where are they?
Well, over that way, Will. Will, I've been trying to tell you that my new hat's in the house.
Look at that house burn. As heartily as any sinner in hell.
Oh.
Chief Benson, the firehouse is on fire. What? The firehouse, sir. It's burning.
And you can't do anything for the parsonage, but for Pete's sake, don't let the firehouse burn down.
No, my new hat, Will. The one I paid $5 for.
What's a blaze?
Of course, if you don't care.
Oh, now, Mother, don't you cry. What if the old parsonage does burn up? They need it, and you wouldn't. And we're moving anyway.
We're moving?
Yes, right away, yes. The telegram came this morning, but I didn't have time to tell you.
Well, where are we going?
Well,
And what about the parsonage? Oh, I do hope it's a nice one for a change. The children are entitled to a respectable home, even if they are the minister's family.
Tell you the truth, I didn't inquire about the parsonage, but don't get your hopes up. We're going to Sioux City. There's a detachment of troops stationed there, and as well as being pastor, I'm going to be their chaplain. You see, there are a lot of young men filing into the army these days, Mother, and they're going to need spiritual guidance.
You're going to join the army?
Well, in a way.
Oh, Will. Now I guess I'll have to bring up my children in a pup tent.
Mr. DeMille presents Act Two of One Foot in Heaven, starring Frederick March and Martha Scott, in just a moment. During our intermission, we have a very charming guest to introduce to you. Here's a hint about her. Yes, she's from Dixie, the land of cotton. Miss Camille McLean Anderson, the maid of cotton for 1942. Back home in Memphis, Tennessee, she's a debutante. But right now, she's making an exciting 15,000-mile tour of leading department stores to star in a fashion show of the newest Luxable cottons. Welcome to the Lux Radio Theatre, Miss Anderson.
Thank you, Mr. Roy. I'm delighted to have a chance to tell you about our fashion show and how really smart the new cottons are.
Well, are they all as attractive as the dress you're wearing, Miss Anderson?
Yes, and this is one of my pets, an evening dress in a Mexican rose print seersucker. It's one of the dresses chosen for me in New York by Harper's Bazaar. And like the other things in the style show, it's made of cotton, and it luxes beautifully.
Everything in your style show is Luxable, Miss Anderson?
Mm-hmm. They're evening dresses, slacks, and sport clothes. And daytime dresses like one honey of a blue and white striped suit. And then I have some defense clothes with me suggested by the Department of Agriculture. They show that work clothes can be not only practical, but well-styled and good-looking, too.
So cottons are smart, lovely to look at, and practical, too.
Oh, my, yes. They lux like lambs. We've luxed everything in our show time after time. They look fresh as the day we left New York.
Lux Care is thrifty, too. It costs less than a penny to lux a dress. And gentle Lux keeps fabrics and colors bright and new-looking longer. What's the next stop on your tour?
Well, we'll be in New York and San Francisco this week. Then we'll go to Salt Lake City, Spokane, Seattle, Portland, and Denver before starting back east.
Local newspapers will announce the time and place of the fashion shows. Thank you, Miss Anderson, for being with us tonight. Best of luck to you on your tour.
Well, I've enjoyed being here, Mr. Rook. And I'd like to wish you and everyone listening in not only lots of luck, but lots of Lux Flakes, too.
Thank you. We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
rises on the second act of One Foot in Heaven, starring Frederick March as Will Spence and Martha Scott as Hope.
Through the war and afterwards, there was a long procession of parsonages, each just as dreary as the one before. In 1923, when things began to pick up a little, we were in Denver, Colorado. Prices were soaring, land prices, incomes, everything was going sky high. But the roof of our parsonage leaked in 18 places.
Hope, you hear me?
I'm coming. What is it?
You know how many holes there are on this roof? 18. I've just counted them.
Yes, dear, I do know.
3 in the hallway, 4 in the boys' bedroom.
2 in Eileen's room, 1 in ours.
Well, it's an outrage.
Yes, dear, I told you last month before the spring rains began.
Doesn't matter what you told me last month.
I know that, dear. You're an independent thinker, and you like to discover things for yourself. Now you found out that we have 18 leaks. That makes it official.
Think the parsonage committee would do something about it.
Have you told Mrs. Sandow?
No, I haven't. But I'd like to let myself go and really tell her what I think. You rich old hen, you sitting up there in your stone chicken coop on top of that hill, just because you built the church, you think you can run the whole shebang.
No, dear, it doesn't do any good to hold imaginary conversations with Mrs. Sandow. Why don't you telephone her?
Telephone? Bosh, I'm going to see her. Let's see if her house is dry, and woe betide her if it is. Hey, Hutzel, put another pan under this leak.
Oh. In the kitchen, Will.
Well, I didn't see Mrs. Sanders. What's the matter? Is that a new leak?
Yes, just started.
That makes 19. It's indecent.
Trying to keep it from falling in the food. But if the stew tonight's a little weaker than usual, you'll know the reason why. Will, why are you standing there staring at me?
Because I'm seeing you for the first time.
Ah, what an absurd thing to say. You've seen me every day for 20 years.
That's just what I mean. I haven't been able to see the forest for the trees. I'm seeing you as you are, Hope. The wife of a parson. And I'm remembering the trials you've had to put up with. Your dream of having a nice home. Your work in the church, full-time job in itself. Still, you've found time to manage a house, cook and mend and scrub for a family, comfort a husband. And you've borne all this with the serenity of a Madonna.
Nobody can turn a phrase as well as you can.
Mother, we're going to have a new parsonage.
Yes? What did Mrs. Sandow say?
Well, she wasn't home.
No?
Oh, I had a visit with her gardener, Sampson. Fine fellow. But I saw the inside of Mrs. Sandow's house dry. Even her garage was dry. Well, what's necessary for a car ought to be necessary for a preacher.
What are you going to do?
I don't know.
Well, it's going to be difficult. The parsonage is so handy to the church, you'll never get them to build a new one. Not as long as this one stands, certainly.
That's an idea.
What is? Now, Will, you're not going to burn this one down.
No, but I'm going to get a new church built right on this spot. Then they'll have to build a new parsonage.
Oh, Will.
Besides, we need a new church. Everybody's building something. New homes, new stores, new banks. And while they're about it, they can build something for God.
Hartzell, answer the door.
Yes, ma'am.
Mother, you're going to have the home you've always dreamed about, and I'm going to have my church. And Mrs. Sandow is going to pay for most of it.
Is Mr. Spence at home?
Yes, ma'am, he is.
Well, it's Mrs. Sandow. Why, come in, Mrs. Sandow.
Thank you. Brother Spence, I'd like to speak to you.
Well, Mrs. Sandow, you couldn't have come at a more opportune time.
Brother Spence, I hear you've been calling on my gardener, Sampson.
Yes, indeed. Fine and devout man.
I'll have none of it.
Excuse me. I didn't hear you correctly.
Oh, yes, you did. I said I'll have none of it.
You mean that I cannot call on Sampson?
You may not. You realize what you've done. You've put Sampson on my social plane. You're my pastor, and you'll call on me. My gardener belongs in the garden.
Your gardener is also a member of my church.
Not at all. He attends the evening service.
But Sister Lydia...
Don't you sister me.
Tell me, don't you have Sampson in for evening prayers?
I do. I also have prayers with my maid. But I don't invite my servants to tea.
But we're all children of God. There's no distinction in his sight.
If Sampson wants to go to church to save his soul, that's one thing. It's different entirely for my pastor to call on him and have tea with him.
I'm sorry, Sister Lydia, but I cannot agree with you.
Then you are no longer my pastor. From this day on, I'm a Baptist.
Well, there goes your church and my parsonage.
Not on your life. This church is not a one-man proposition, nor a one-woman one either. We can put up a church without her. Mrs. Sandow was baptized a Methodist, she married a Methodist, and she'll die a Methodist. She'll be back.
Will seemed to get into trouble from that day on. Oh, it wasn't with the whole congregation or anything like that, just a few of the members. But they happened to be the influential members, the richer ones like Mr. Preston Thurston. The whole thing began when the building committee went over the plans for the new church.
Brother Spence, will you kindly explain to me why in these proposed plans you have changed the location of the choir loft?
Oh, is the choir moved, Preston?
You know very well it is. My wife won't like it, my cousin Luella Digby won't like it, and I don't like it.
Well, I've always thought that the function of a choir was to be heard rather than seen.
Are you implying that my wife's face is not fit to look at?
Not at all, not at all.
Will it help to shorten the conversation if I remind you that my donations to this church have been considerable? I had planned on a donation to the new church at around $50,000.
That's a lot of money. A lot of money. Of course, I've put you down for $75,000. But even so, it's a lot of money.
Have you thought what it would mean if I withdrew my support from this project?
Sure, we know what it would mean.
Oh, Dr. Romer, I wouldn't.
None of your cronies would contribute either, and all those people you've got under your thumb, they'd be afraid to contribute too.
No, that's enough, Doctor.
Let him talk. I think in his crude way he makes the position rather clear.
That was just the start. The real trouble wasn't long in coming. It seems Will decided to let the old choir have a rest for a few weeks and let the children's hymn group take its place. But the old choir didn't want a rest. When church was over that first Sunday, Mr. and Mrs. Thurston and Luella Digby were waiting for Will on the steps.
I presume you're proud of yourself, Brother Spence?
Hell, now, Preston, I didn't think that my sermon today was anything to brag about.
We're not referring to your sermon. He's talking about those children.
The whole thing was a put-up job, wasn't it?
Yes, Preston, I guess we'd have to say it was a put-up job. For years, I've let you run the choir as you wanted, and many's the Sunday I've gone home with a headache.
We demand that you reinstate the choir at once. I won't mince words, Brother Spence. Those children are not going to sing again as long as I'm head of the music committee.
Now, you don't mean that. You're just excited.
I do mean it. And I'll mean it tomorrow or the next day or any day you can name.
Then, Mrs. Thurston, I can only accept your resignation with thanks for your many years of service.
What do you mean, accept her resignation? I think you're forgetting that church appointments are made and unmade by me.
That is a condition which no longer exists in this church.
In that case, this church is no longer big enough for you and me.
I think it is, Preston.
Just remember what I say. One of us will go. And I have an idea which one it will be.
Oh, hello, Hot. Oh, Hot, sir, what are you doing home from school? It's only 2 o'clock.
I know. May I speak to you, Father?
Yes, of course. You're not playing hooky.
No, sir.
Something's happened. You better tell me, son.
I've been expelled, Father.
Expelled?
Yes, sir. Mr. Haskins called me into the principal's office and said I was dismissed.
Why? What for?
Well, do you know Elsie Mayfield, Father?
I believe I know some Mayfields. Congregationalist family, aren't they?
Her father's an electrician, but I don't know if he's a Congregationalist or not.
Did you try to convert her? Is that it?
No, sir. Elsie was in my Latin class, but she isn't anymore.
Well, why isn't Elsie Mayfield in your Latin class anymore?
Her family's moved to San Francisco, and Mr. Haskins said it was on my account the family moved away. He said they had to get Elsie out of town. Do I have to say anything more, Father?
Son, if ever in your life you lied to me, don't do it now. Are you or are you not guilty?
No, sir. I'm not.
All right. I believe you. I think I'll have a talk with Mr. Haskins. Mr. Haskins, Are you willing to take the responsibility for expelling the boy on the strength of a rumor?
Naturally, I conducted a thorough investigation before I acted.
I'd appreciate it if you'd tell me where it led you.
Well, our superintendent of schools got the story from Mr. Moody. Mr. Moody heard it from Mr. Simmons, who was told by Sister Goldthwait. She had gone to tea one afternoon at Luella Digby's, and...
Did you say Luella Digby?
Yes. The story was told there under the promise never to divulge the source.
Luella Digby.
One more step and we arrive at Mrs. Preston Thurston. Well, I hope those people are happy. They've done a very good job of ruining a young boy's life.
Will was very discouraged. He said when a pastor is no longer wanted, he can be of no service to his congregation. Then came the offer of a new post in California. We went out there, Will and I, to look things over and decide. The church was lovely. The loveliest church I had ever seen.
It's beautiful, isn't it, Mother? A sermon that you can read through your eyes. A symbol of God's beauty.
Everything you've hoped for, Will.
And the parsonage. You liked it, didn't you? I could tell. The look in your eyes. Like a kitten set before a dish of cream.
Everything I've hoped for.
Rich congregation, magnificent salary. And all I have to do is say yes.
That's all, Will.
It's a very little word. Maybe too little.
What does that mean?
I can't do it, Mother. I can't accept the fruit of another man's labor. It'd be like stealing. And I can't quit in the middle of a fight and become known as a man who couldn't finish a job. I'm going home. You mind?
I'm glad, Will.
Thank you. Now, where was it the Mayfield family moved to?
The Mayfield family?
San Francisco, wasn't it? Would you like to go home by way of San Francisco? We could see the Golden Gate.
Good afternoon, Mr. Spence.
Good afternoon. Is Mrs. Thurston at home?
Why, yes, sir. She and Mrs. Digby are in the parlor.
Mrs. Digby. Good.
Who is that, Hilda?
It's Mr. Spence, ma'am.
Oh. How do you do?
Good afternoon, Mrs. Thurston. Good afternoon, Mrs. Digby.
Brother Spence, I heard you away in California.
Yeah, I'm back.
I suppose you're coming on your hands and knees now to invite us back into the choir.
Not on your life. I came to haul you into court, and your whole tribe with you.
Mercy me.
Oh, you'll do what?
Mrs. Thurston, thank God I'm a Christian or I'd kill you.
Oh, where? Oh. Brother Spence, what on earth has come over you?
You know as well as I do. You thought you'd planted your little deception carefully. You thought it would be a fine way to get me out of town, didn't you? But you overlooked one thing, Mrs. Thurston. A preacher stops being a preacher and starts being a father when his son is attacked.
I don't know what you're talking
Don't
about.
add another falsehood to your sins. I know the whole story. Luella Digby, I'm going to tell from my pulpit what you and your crowd have done and shame you publicly.
No.
The Mayfields moved to San Francisco only because the father got a better job. And believe me, I know. I went to San Francisco and found out.
Oh.
You crucified a guiltless boy, didn't you? Didn't you?
Yes, Brother Spence.
You don't deserve to live. The only reason you don't die is because the good Lord wouldn't know what to do with you. Good day, ladies.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to make you suffer the way you... No, I'm not either. With a great deal of assistance from the Thurston family, I'm going to build a new church.
Brother Spence.
Oh, come in, Preston.
I hurried over as fast as I could. My wife just telephoned me.
Yeah, I can imagine, Preston.
I'll do anything you want. Never again oppose you.
Oh, now, Preston, don't say that. The Lord needs a voice to say no in his church as often as he needs one to say yes. And believe me, Preston, your generous contribution of $85,000 is going to be a big help.
$85,000?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, come to think of it, that's just the amount I had in mind. Now, wait a minute, boys. Wait a minute.
All right.
Adding a whole building is going to throw our budget sky high again.
We'll just have to cut out something. What about this item? One stained glass tree of Jesse window.
No, John, I want that window.
It's a lot of money. And this. One Skinner organ, $10,000.
We have to have an organ.
Here's a big item.
Carillon. That's a high-class name for what amounts to just a set of bells.
$25,000 for a set of bells?
Gentlemen, we can't cut out any of these items. I've ordered them. The Carillon is on its way from Switzerland.
You mean to say you went ahead and ordered things even before we had a meeting?
Oh, I knew I could bring you boys round once I set my mind to it.
And it looks like a clear-cut issue between the parsonage and these luxuries. You, Judas.
I'm sorry to interrupt this pleasant meeting, gentlemen, but Mrs. Sandow's here, Will.
Send her away.
I've tried to, but she won't go away. She says she'll sit on our front steps and sing hymns until you consent to see her.
All right, I'll see her. Excuse me, gentlemen.
Certainly.
The whole thing I was saying before. Why did she have to come tonight? Why did she have to come when I need her?
I don't know, dear, but there she is.
I know what I'll do. I'll refuse her. I'll be strong.
Brother Spence, dear Brother Spence.
Go home.
I'm a sinful old woman.
Have you been neglecting your prayers, Mrs. Sandow?
Oh, I know. I mean, because of going over to the Baptist.
I don't see any sin in that. I think Brother Carmichael's flock will get to heaven as fast as we will. And he's a good preacher.
But not like you, Brother Spence.
People don't join a preacher, Mrs. Sandow. They join a church.
Have you no sympathy? Don't you want me back?
No.
I'll be good.
You're not good. You're a wicked old woman.
Oh.
You come here now when I'm weak, and you prey upon my sympathy.
Oh,
You sit there sniveling as if you were sincere.
I am sincere. Brother Spence, my husband practically built the old church. I feel so out of things.
Your husband was a sinful man, Sister Lydia.
Oh.
But when his pride burned out of him, he found his real richness in charity. In our new church, we should have a mighty carillon from Switzerland. Chimes to peal out across the town as his goodness rang out. Now, see what you're making me say. Good night, Mr. Sandow.
Oh, please let me give the chimes, Brother Spence, if only as a memorial to Thaddeus. And I renew my church subscription. I'll double it.
That would be very generous. We are desperately in need of funds to build a new church. And if you would care to give a tree of Jesse window in your husband's memory.
Brother Spence, I will. And Thaddeus will give the chimes.
Very well, sister. On behalf of the church, I accept his bequest of a tree of Jesse window and a $25,000 set of chimes and a $10,000 Skinner organ. Listen, Mother. That's the best choir practice we've had yet.
Yes, the new church helps, Will.
Yes. You know, Mother, I was reading an article the other day which said that Christianity was dying. Humbug. Just beginning to live. People are more Christian in their homes and in their hearts. Don't let anybody fool you about Christianity, Mother. If God thought his church were in any danger, he'd come to its rescue. I had a letter from the bishop the other day.
I know what it is. We're going to move, aren't we?
Yes, dear.
Oh, Will, just when we have everything we've wanted. A home for our family, a beautiful church for you.
He said there's a little church back in Iowa that's in trouble.
I won't do it.
I always did like Iowa. I like the country people.
I won't let you do it. I'll write to the bishop myself and tell him.
He said the church was in trouble, Mother.
All the more reason your health won't stand it. Another fight will kill you.
Well, what better way of dying than in harness?
How long have you been thinking about this?
2 or 3 weeks?
Then you've decided?
Yes, Mother.
There's no sense in arguing. We'll go. I'll go with you, Will. I'll be glad to go. Entreat me not to leave thee, or to return from following after thee. For whither thou goest, I will go.
I know, dear. I know. Bless you, Mother. In a moment, our stars will return to their curtain calls. But now, let's take a look at your garden early next fall. Most of the flowers are through blooming. But look at those gorgeous chrysanthemums. That stunning bronze color, the pure white, that wonderful shell pink.
Why, some of the blossoms are 3 or 4 inches across. Yes, you can have chrysanthemums like that in your garden next fall. The Lux Flakes Garden Club is offering you 3 hardy, early flowering chrysanthemum plants, a whole dollar's worth, for just 10 cents and the opening tab from a large box of Lux Flakes. They're all first quality, well-rooted field-grown plants. The feature mum, included in each set of 3, is a clear, glowing shell pink. And every one of our plants has been given a special vitamin treatment with transplantone for stronger roots and earlier flowering. They'll thrive year after year in your garden or in flower pots or sunny window boxes. Order as many sets as you like, but don't delay, for our supply is limited. Here's what you do. Write your name and address on a piece of paper or on the handy order blank which your dealer has. Mail it with 10 cents in coin and the opening tab from a large box of Lux Flakes to Lux Garden Club, Hollywood, California. Now, please allow at least 2 weeks for your chrysanthemum plants to reach you. With them, we'll send a leaflet of planting instructions and another telling you how to get other flower bargains. Remember, for each set of 3 plants you order, send 10 cents in coin. No stamps, please. 10 cents in coin and the opening tab from a large box of Lux Flakes to Lux Garden Club, Hollywood, California. Do it tonight. And be sure to include your own name and address, of course. This offer is good only in the United States. Now, here's Mr. DeMille with our stars.
To our gallery of memorable performances in the Lux Radio Theatre, we'll add those given tonight by Frederick March and Martha Scott.
Thank you, C.B. It was a real pleasure to join Martha in retelling this inspiring story.
You know, Mr. DeMille, One Foot in Heaven is an experience I'll always remember. It's the first time I've ever played the part of a living person, and the responsibility rather frightened me.
I don't think you need to worry about what Mrs. Spence thought of your performance tonight, Martha. I understand she was very pleased with the picture.
Yes, she was. I loved meeting and knowing her because she's exactly the same lovable person as she is in the story.
If she's listening in tonight, I'd like to wish her all the happiness in the world. It was a privilege to help keep alive the memory of her husband.
And now, Mr. DeMille, perhaps you'd better explain to the audience why the Lux Radio Theatre is 15 minutes shorter than usual tonight.
The government has a message for every man, woman, and child in America, Martha. So we're giving up the last quarter hour of our Lux Radio Theatre time tonight to this message.
Well, next week you'll have an hour as usual, won't you, C.B.?
Yes, Freddie, but it's an unusual hour because our play will be Penny Serenade, and our stars will be Robert Taylor and Barbara Stanwyck. Penny Serenade is adapted from the Columbia picture hit, a story of a young married couple and the child that brought them happiness. It's a drama of courage and inspiration. And with 2 stars like Barbara Stanwyck and Robert Taylor, we have an inspiring cast for next Monday night.
I think your audience will agree with that, C.B. Good night.
Good night.
Good night. Good night, Martha and Freddie. You were good missionaries tonight. And don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, stay tuned to this station for a message from our government. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Robert Taylor and Barbara Stanwyck in Penny Serenade with Beulah Bondi and Edgar Buchanan. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Frederick March appears tonight through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures and will soon be seen in their production of I Married a Witch. Heard in tonight's play were Verna Felton as Mrs. Sandow, Leo Cleary as Thurston, Josephine Whittle as Mrs. Thurston, and Eugene Forsythe, Griff Barnett, Noreen Gamil, Bruce Payne, Doris Cederholm, Dick Davis, Leon Ledoux, William Melton, and Priscilla Lyons. Tune in next Monday night to hear Barbara Stanwyck and Robert Taylor in Penny Serenade. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers, and your announcer has been Melville Ruick.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theatre brings you Betty Davis and Charles Boyer in All This and Heaven Too. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille. Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Some years ago, I owned a little white house on a hill high above Hollywood and rented it to a young lady who was just getting started in pictures. She always paid the rent on time and was in every respect a model tenant. It became increasingly evident as the Academy Awards piled up that she was a model actress, too. Her name was Betty Davis. I've never been Charles Boyer's landlord, but I've admired his great talent ever since he came to Hollywood. And so we believe tonight is one of the really great nights in the history of the Lux Radio Theatre, because we brought these two together in All This and Heaven Too. Warner Brothers produced a screen success, but before that, Rachel Field's novel was a bestseller for almost 2 years. It's a strange story. You've never heard one quite like it. A mixture of tenderness and violence, of love and hate, of jealousy and sacrifice. A mixture that explodes with an impact you'll remember for weeks to come. Every play in the Lux Radio Theatre is a national one-night stand. Just imagine what would happen if some Broadway theater advertised Betty Davis and Charles Boyer in All This and Heaven Too for one night only. There'd be a riot at the box office. But Lux Flakes has saved the riot squad a lot of trouble tonight by bringing this dramatic treat right into your own home. That's the reward you've earned by bringing Lux Flakes into your own home. Unless you're one of those lonely souls who haven't tried these magic flakes yet. If you are, well, you're just not getting full value out of this theater until you've tried All This and Lux Flakes, too. The curtain rises for the first act of All This and Heaven Too, starring Charles Boyer as the Duke de Prelat and Betty Davis as Henriette Desportes.
Tell you she's Mademoiselle D.
Who's Mademoiselle D?
Why, she's notorious.
It was the awfulest scandal.
In France.
But what did she do?
Oh, nothing. She was just mixed up in a murder, that's all.
It's the year 1850. Through the classrooms of Miss Haynes' School for Girls in New York runs a whisper of suspicion, of scandal, of hate. In guarded tones, the girls speak of the new French teacher, Mademoiselle Henriette Desportes.
Desportes. Her real name's Delusie.
She has yet to teach her first class, but already judgment has been passed upon her. Now the door to the classroom opens, and Mademoiselle Desportes enters. She's nervous and frightened. By her side is the principal, Miss Haynes.
Quiet, please. Young ladies, it is with great pleasure that I've come here this morning to introduce you to your new instructress in French, Mademoiselle Henriette Desportes. I'm glad to welcome her to our little school, and I trust that you will have the good sense to profit by her teaching. You may take over, mademoiselle.
Thank you, Miss Haynes. Bonjour, mademoiselle. J'ai été venue ici comme votre maîtresse. Dans la fin de l'année, j'espère que je serai devenue votre amie. And in your language, good morning, young ladies. I've been placed here as your teacher. But before the year is out, I hope I will have become your friend. Well, so much for that. You will open your literature books to page 1, please. I will select at random from the rolls. Agnes Brivourt, will you start reading, please?
George.
She doesn't look like a murderess, does she? My sister told me all about it. There was a duke or something mixed up in it. His name was Perlin.
Perlin?
He was married, and she...
Look at me.
Anyway, she went to prison. I know that.
Just a moment, please. That young lady over there. What is your name, please?
Emily Schuyler.
Mademoiselle Schuyler. You seem to be doing a good deal of talking. Perhaps you have a question.
Oui, mademoiselle. But I'm not sure that you'll like to answer it.
What is it, please?
Could you tell me how you spell conciergerie?
I beg your pardon?
I'm asking you how you spell conciergerie. I think it's the name of a French prison.
Why do you wish to know? I mean, that particular word.
You said yourself we were here to learn.
Of course. Conciergerie. C-O-N-C-I-E.
And then you might tell us how you spell the name Pralin.
If you'll all excuse me, please.
Did you see her face when she went out? She was white, absolutely white. I hope she's gone for good. Emily, how did you ever dare say those things? I think it's a disgrace, sending a woman like that to teach us. I'm going to tell my parents. Oh, look out, she's coming back.
The rest of the lesson will be conducted in English today. You may lay aside your books, for it is going to be entirely oral. I am going to tell you a true story. Perhaps I am wrong in telling it to you. You are so young, so sheltered. But in a few years, you will be women of an age to love and suffer and face difficult problems. All I ask is that you give me your whole attention and do your part faithfully when I call upon you for comment. For most of our story, we will be in Paris, in a large and beautiful house, the residence of the Duke and Duchess de Pralin. It is of the governess in this household I shall tell you. On a February morning, some years ago, the governess was just coming to take up her position there. She had come from England, and in the bag she carried was a letter of recommendation from her last employer. She could not know into what unexpected adventure the letter would carry her. And even more, how another letter would one day bring her world down in ruins. She found the house, a fashionable section of Paris. She walked through the heavy iron gates and rang the bell of the great front door. Then an old man who was sweeping the courtyard stopped his work and spoke to her.
Are you thinking of joining this household, mademoiselle?
I hope I'm to be the new governess.
Hope, did you say? You would not enter this house of your own free will?
You find that amusing?
Yes, quite amusing. You see, young lady, I not only sweep the courtyard, but I wash the windows as well, and I see a good deal. I am old Pierre, the handyman, and there are things I could tell you. Many things.
Yes?
I'm expected. Henriette report.
Oh, yes. Follow me, mademoiselle.
Thank you.
Everyone in this house knows the pleasure you take in humiliating me.
I have no wish to humiliate you, Francis. My
It
decision...
is every day of my life humiliation. I'm your wife. We're both young and yet we're
Please, in the name of your pride, Francis. Come in.
Mademoiselle Henriette Desfortes.
Madame la Duchesse, I trust I am not too early.
Really, What time is it?
You asked me for 11, but if I am inconveniencing you, madame...
Please make yourself comfortable, mademoiselle. Would you sit down here, please?
Thank you, Monsieur le Duc. Madame, please allow me to express my gratitude for the compliment you've paid in summoning me to discuss your children's education. I sent you my letter of reference yesterday. I hope it was satisfactory.
The reference? Oh, yes, quite so.
As I remember, it was excellent.
There must, of course, be much more that you would wish to know about me. I, for my part, should wish to know more about the children and what is expected of me.
Well, the requirements are about the same as your last position, Mademoiselle Desfortes. We want a governess to take full charge of the children's education and supervise their music, drawing, and behavior. I'm afraid that'll be quite a handful. We have 3 girls. They are at that difficult age from 7 to 13.
I understand, monsieur.
Then there is a boy who was born some years later. Reynald, who is not quite 4. Oh, he's a bright little fellow, but his health...
Reynald is sensitive, like me. For years before he was born, I was made ill and unhappy. And he'll always bear the marks of my suffering.
Please, Francis. I think we can bring this interview to a close, Mademoiselle Desfortes. In view of your excellent reference, a trial of the post is yours, if you would like it.
Before you commit yourself, monsieur. Oh, this is very awkward. If I come, I shall have to ask you to call me by some other name than Desfortes.
Am I to understand that your name is not Desfortes?
My grandfather, the Baron Desfortes, received his title from Napoleon during the First Republic, so naturally he is opposed to my associating myself in a household of such prominent friends of the present king.
Well, I confess this is an awkward situation. Mademoiselle?
Louis, I chose that name to keep my initials intact.
So this is what comes of your wanting to make a change tale. We're to take in someone to teach republicanism to our children.
I give you my word, madame, that I would not allow my political beliefs Your sex, my teaching of your children. But if these things make a difference in your feeling, I would understand.
Oh, that must be the children. I asked Mademoiselle Maillard to bring them by to meet you.
Does that seem necessary now, Theo?
Papa!
Come in, children. Come in, Mademoiselle Maillard.
Children, you will be quiet. Your poor mother's nerves will be shattered.
Mademoiselle Maillard, this is Mademoiselle Deluzy.
Mademoiselle.
Come on. Come, make your curtsies, children. This long-legged colt is Isabel, the eldest.
Why, Isabel, you're already a young lady.
Yes, mademoiselle.
And my little Louis.
Louis, what lovely hair for curling.
Oh, may I curl my hair? Mademoiselle Maillard says I can't.
Louise, of course not one of you children has so much as said good morning to your mother.
Good morning, Mama.
There. Good heavens, child, don't spill Mamma's ink.
But Mademoiselle Maillard, I'm not spilling. I'm drawing.
Such a beautiful child.
Yes, a little headstrong, but very lovable, if one can win her over.
No, Reynald, come away from there at once. You bad boy. Pick Mamma's flower.
Oh, she shouldn't.
For that, you will stay at home today when we drive to the Guignol. Whatever made you do such a thing?
It was for Mademoiselle to put on her dress.
Oh, well, that was kind, Reynald. A very kind thought. But you should have asked Mamma's permission first. Perhaps if you do so now, she will let you give it to me.
But it wasn't for you. I picked it for the new Mademoiselle because she has pink ribbons in her bonnet.
Oh, I see.
In heaven's name, let him give it to her and take them all out of here.
You may give it to the new Mademoiselle if you wish.
Well, Mademoiselle Deluzy, one never knows how a new person will fit into a household, but I like your way with children, and they seem to like you. Would it be possible for you to report in the morning?
It is very kind of you, monsieur, but I can't come at all unless I feel I have Madame's approval as well as yours.
It really doesn't concern me one way or the other. Monsieur has taken over the children's education. He knows I was thoroughly satisfied with Mademoiselle Maillard since she's proved her loyalty and affection.
Until tomorrow, then, mademoiselle, and I hope you will be with us for a long time.
Thank you, monsieur.
Mademoiselle de Lucy.
Yes, madame.
How old are you?
25, madame.
So young. But then we favor young governesses, don't we, Theo?
This way, mademoiselle.
Don't trouble, monsieur. I can find my way out. Good day, madame.
Good day. Don't leave me, Theo. Oh, how angry you are with me.
I'm late at the palace.
I must talk to you. I never see you.
The king expects me.
Does even the touch of my hands fill you with aversion?
Oh, really, Francis?
It must be aversion you feel, since you always avoid me. You never willingly give me a moment's thought or attention.
I have no wish to avoid you, Francis. I would talk to you by the hour, if we could do so with calmness and sanity, but it always ends the same.
Oh, wait, Theo. Oh, how cruel you are. Take the children. Take them. You know I care nothing about them, about anyone but you. If I promise I'll never again torment you with my anger and my mistrust. If I promise...
You don't know what you're saying.
Theo! Oh, I hate you. I loathe you. You're wicked. Wicked.
And then the fairy godmother spoke. It is within my power to give you happiness while you are young, or happiness when you are old, she said.
Which did the princess take? Bert, be quiet. You're always saying something. Go on, mademoiselle.
The princess pondered in deep thought. It is a hard choice, dear godmother. But if I spend my share of happiness while I am young, then I shall have nothing left to look forward to. So let me have my happiness when I am old, and may heaven send me patience.
And do you agree she made the right choice?
Papa, tell me.
Come now, come. I asked you a question. Louise, was the princess right to wait until she was old to get her happiness?
No, I think she was foolish to wait so long. Couldn't she ask for a little when she was young and a little when she was old?
Our Bert shows early signs of diplomacy. But it's not so easy as all that. Is it, mademoiselle?
No, it is not so easy as all that. Happiness isn't a little cake which we can cut up to fit our appetites.
No, that's true. Mademoiselle, forgive me for interrupting. Is it time for lessons now?
Yes, monsieur. The girls have their history, and Reynald is about to retire into a corner with his alphabet and his sniffles.
What is this? Sniffles?
Reynald didn't invite them, Papa. They just came.
Well, send them away then. The same way mademoiselle is about to send me.
Oh, don't go, Papa.
I must, dear. Mademoiselle, may I see you outside?
Of course, monsieur.
Goodbye, children.
Goodbye, Papa. Goodbye, mademoiselle. Goodbye.
Yes, monsieur.
About these sniffles, is it a cold, you think?
It is too early to say. I'll keep him indoors today. I think he'll be all right.
Oh, good. Mademoiselle, There is something I've wanted to say to you for a long time.
If I've fallen short in any way, monsieur.
Do you know, we had almost forgotten what peace was until you came into this house. I can't tell you how much it means to me.
But really, monsieur, they're such good children.
How foolish my fears seem now.
Fears?
Over you, because you were a stranger. From now on, my only fear will be that someday you will take it into your head to leave us.
I should never be so foolish as all that, monsieur. For as long as the children need me, and you wish me to stay.
Thank you. Au revoir, mademoiselle.
Now, children, once again.
With this Evan Henry, the roses unite. His was the red, his white was the white.
Oh, there, darling. The song is to learn history to, not to dance to. Come now, we'll try it once more.
Mademoiselle.
Oh, good afternoon, madame.
I apologize for intruding upon your domain, Mademoiselle de Luzy.
On the contrary, madame, we all wish you would visit us more often.
I only trespassed now because I was sure this was where I'd find monsieur. He spent so much time lately with the children.
He just went out, Mamma. Will it please you to sit down and join our history lesson, madame?
Not at all. I had planned on taking a drive with monsieur. Well, I'm not going alone for all the world to see. Dress, Reynald. I'll be waiting at the carriage.
Oh, I'm sorry, madame, but Reynald can't go out this afternoon.
What did you say?
He has coughed once or twice, madame. It may be a cold.
Do I understand that you forbid me to take Reynald, Mademoiselle de Lucy?
Oh, no, madame, but it's such a raw afternoon, and monsieur himself agrees.
Is it among the numerous authorities conferred upon you by monsieur that you dictate to me concerning my own children?
If I spoke hastily, madame, it is out of concern for Reynald. Sincerely, I meant no offense. If you will only choose one of the other children.
Dress Reynald at once. I'm still mistress in this household, Mademoiselle de Lucy.
Yes, madame.
Now, Reynald, you're not afraid of the doctor, are you?
Mademoiselle, I want Mademoiselle.
I'm here, Sherry.
This hurts, Reynald, I know. But just once more, open your mouth.
Monsieur, would you rather wait outside?
No, I want to be here. Poor little fellow.
Treatment for diphtheria is always painful, monsieur.
You should never have gone out. Never. There, Reynald. You're all finished. That's what's so bad now, was it?
And here's your lunch as a reward, Reynald.
The throat is badly inflamed. You can only hope to check it from spreading. Remember what I told you about the windows. Keep them closed, tight.
Yes, doctor.
I'll be back sometime this evening. See that he remains quiet.
Mademoiselle, my neck hurts.
Of course it does, darling. Here now. We're going to have our déjeuner on a tray, the same way your mamma has hers. Chocolate?
No, it hurts my neck.
Then we'll forget about the chocolate. Try to sleep, Reynald.
My head is loose, Mademoiselle.
Lean against me. There.
Mademoiselle, will I die and have to take nasty medicine?
What an idea. You will probably have to take medicine to make you better. But we don't think about dying.
But my white rabbit died, and I loved it better than the brown one that didn't.
Hush, darling. You're going to sleep now. That's right. Close your eyes. Close your eyes.
Poor little Reynald. He's so pale.
It seems a shame to shut out the air and the sunlight, especially with a warm spring coming.
Yes, it does seem a shame. Mademoiselle, you must know the thanks I feel for what you're doing. When Madame understands, I'm sure she will be grateful too. Well, Doctor, watch him. Keep him quiet and well covered. That is all any of us can do now. I expect the ultimate change for better or worse before night. We can only hope his strength will carry him through the crisis.
Mademoiselle.
Yes, Reynald?
It's so dark. The window.
No, darling, the doctor thinks not yet. Perhaps tomorrow.
What is it you want so much?
He complains of the dark and the closeness.
Yes, it is stifling in here.
He won't believe me when I tell him how green the garden has grown and that the almond tree is really in bloom. He begs to look out. And if I had my way, I'd let him.
The garden, Papa.
Sick or well, we are not meant to suffocate in this world.
Just one time.
It's a very mild day, monsieur, and such a little thing to ask. It will give him a new interest in life to see the garden. And after all, the sun and air are good for every living thing.
Well, I don't know why I should have more confidence in your word than the doctor's. Yet I do. I'll take him up. Come, Renald. He's no weight at all.
Bring him over here, monsieur. You see, Renald? The almond tree breathes in the sunshine and the soft spring air, and every day it grows more strong and beautiful.
Look. It's like a miracle. He's opening his eyes.
And that is the way you must grow, Renald. Strong and beautiful. Strong, Renald.
Theo, are you mad? Do you want to kill him, mademoiselle? Give me that child.
Let him alone. Do you hear me? Let him be.
You're hurting me. My arm.
Now go. Go, do you hear?
If he dies tonight, it'll be your punishment. God will visit his revenge upon this house.
Oh, Renald, darling, hush. We will look at the almond tree again tomorrow. If only you'll promise to try to get better. Oh, try, Sherry. Try hard, Renald.
After a brief intermission, Betty Davis and Charles Boyer bring you the second act of All This and Heaven Too. Now, we're going to whisk you straight away to the home of the Seldons. James Selden is just getting home from a trip.
Hello, Pooch. Where's our missus? I got a surprise for her.
Is that you, James?
Hello, Nona. How about a kiss?
You're late. And do you always have to bang the door like that when you come in?
Oh, I'm sorry, Nona. I was hurrying to... Why, what's the matter, Nona? Darling. Darling, look up at me. You've been crying. Your eyes are all red and swollen.
Red and swollen. Everything seems to be red and swollen. Just look at my hands. I look like a dishpan drudge because we can't afford a maid. At the bridge club this afternoon, I was so humiliated. The other girls' hands were so white and nice. Mine were red and rough and ugly.
Poor Jim. How he wished that he could afford a maid for Nona, so she wouldn't get her pretty hands all red and rough. But wait a moment. That night, Jim and Nona were listening to the radio, and they heard...
And so hundreds of women made laboratory tests of 6 well-known dishwashing soaps, putting one hand in new Quick Lux suds, the other hand in suds from one of the other soaps. They did this 3 times a day for weeks. The Lux hands remained smooth, soft, and lovely. The other hands grew red, rough, unattractive. So in spite of dishwashing, you can have soft, white hands if you use gentle Lux.
Jim, that's what I'll do.
You mean change to Lux?
Yes, and I bet I fool those women at the club. They'll think we've gotten a maid.
Well, it won't be long now before Nona's hands lose the red dishpan look that embarrasses her so. And your hands, are they as soft and youthful as you'd like to have them? Well, don't take chances. You'd never use a harsh soap on your face. Don't use it in your dishpan, where it can roughen and coarsen your hands very quickly. New Quick Lux Flakes have no harmful alkali. They're fast, thrifty, and so kind to your hands. Get that thrifty big box tomorrow and use it for your dishwashing every day. We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Act 2 of All This and Heaven Too, starring Charles Boyer as the Duc de Prelat and Betty Davis as Henriette Desportes. Standing before her class in Miss Haynes' school, the notorious Mademoiselle D continues her story. In a quiet voice, she tells them of a governess in a French home, a girl admired by the master, loved by the children, and hated by the mistress.
Renald lived somehow through that night, and the next, and the one after. And then at last he began to grow stronger. and they knew the danger was past. Madame la Duchesse left the house to visit her father in Corsica, and when she returned, her father was with her, Marechal Sebastiani. Together they accused the governess of stealing the love of the Duke and the children. It was not true, of course, but the suspicion was enough to make the governess leave. Her trunk was already packed when Monsieur le Duc pleaded with her to stay. She did stay, against her better judgment. From that night on, life was horrible in that house.
Good evening, monsieur.
Who are you?
I am Charpentier.
Charpentier?
Your new valet, monsieur.
Since when are you my new valet?
Since this evening, monsieur, when the Marechal Sebastiani was kind enough to employ me.
Oh, the Marechal hired you.
Yes, monsieur.
How thoughtful of the Marechal.
Shall I prepare you for bed now, monsieur?
No, thank you. I'm quite capable of preparing myself for bed.
Is there anything I can do for you, monsieur?
Yes, you can get out. Tell your master, the Marechal, I will give him a complete report of my activities in the morning. But get out!
Yes, monsieur.
Always like that. Servants spying, suspicion, hatred. Early that fall, the family was to leave for the country house in Melun. Madame refused to go.
I won't go. Not with that woman you've chosen to replace me with.
There were tears and threats.
I'll put myself out of your way. I'll never trouble you again. I'll kill myself.
In the end, the governess left with the children. They stayed at Melun for a few weeks. And then the Duke arrived, alone. One evening, after the children were asleep, he and the governess sat laughing over some silly joke. The Duke was in a very gay humor.
You see, I can conceal nothing. Even an old friend reminds me that I am next door to being a grandfather.
That's ridiculous. Here at Melun, you're the youngest child of all.
Why shouldn't I be? Mademoiselle, don't we all like to hark back to the time when we were the happiest? Here at Melun, I can forget. But what about you? We've always talked about the children. It's been Mademoiselle this and Monsieur that. There's been so much I've wanted to know about you.
What shall I say?
Well, did you have a happy childhood?
Well, I was alone. There was my grandfather, but he never quite forgave me for having been born. He had his reasons.
Was that why you became a governess? Because you were alone? I've often wondered.
Since I love children, what better?
Marriage? You would grace any home.
I can never marry, monsieur.
Can you tell me why you say that?
There is some mystery in my birth, just what grandfather would never tell me. Either his son married someone beneath him, or it was worse than that. It hasn't always been pleasant to live with this blank in my life. I feel like one of those silhouettes artists cut from black paper. Just the outlines of a person standing against nothing.
How dreadful for you.
Oh, forgive me. I really don't want to make you feel sorry for me. I have the children, and if they're not mine, I sometimes imagine they are. And when I tuck them into bed and know they will wake up in the morning still loving me, life is good.
Well, of course, I should not quarrel with the good fortune that brought you to our house. But as your friend, I could wish you something quite different.
What, monsieur?
Well, it would make me most happy to think of you seated in a chair before your own fire, with your own children playing near at hand, and your own husband looking at you and counting his blessings.
Thank you, monsieur. I must go up to the children now.
No, please don't go. Don't even move.
Why?
Oh, I might say don't move because as you sit there, the firelight is so beautiful on your hair. I might say don't move because it is All Souls' Day and you mustn't disturb the spirits. And then again, I might say don't move because this is a moment so full of understanding that I can't bear to have it come to an end.
Monsieur, you're very kind.
I know you're tired. It's been a long day.
No, I'm not tired. I'm frightened.
Would you have preferred I hadn't come here to Melun?
Oh, no, and I can't deny it's been beautiful here these few days, and I've tried not to think of the accounting you will have to give.
Whatever comes, I promise you that you will not have to face it.
This time, I can't help feeling that you will pay dearly.
I always pay. Sometimes I pay most for what I never had. It is not unfair that for a few days I have had what it is beyond my power to ever pay for.
I beg you, monsieur.
These few hours, this little glimpse of what life might have been, I haven't asked for more.
No.
And if it had been only 1 hour or 1 minute, it would have been worth throwing away everything for.
Knowing that it could never last.
It will last, as long as it is remembered.
Monsieur?
Who is that?
Monsieur, forgive me, but the Marechal and Madame la Duchesse have arrived.
Just a moment, Mademoiselle de Lucy.
Madame, I thought you... Monsieur is downstairs.
I know where Monsieur is. This time you've gone too far, Mademoiselle de Lucy. You are to leave this house into which you've brought evil and sin.
Yes, Madame, there is evil in this house. But it was here before I came. It was not I who brought it.
What intrigue there is beneath your mask of innocence. It wasn't enough for you to be a governess. You must conspire to become the mistress of my house, to steal away everything that was mine, the affections of my children.
Affections cannot be stolen, Madame. They are given freely or not at all.
We won't consider the children.
You never have, Madame. You've never given them a thought, except a jealous one, because he noticed them.
And you use them to attract him, to separate him from me.
It can't be possible that you have finally deceived yourself into believing that.
Are you without one shred of decency? How dared you entice him to come to you here? To confess that you and he... To admit openly, without delicacy, that...
Why do you stop? I challenge you to accuse me.
I'm not here to accuse. I'm here to dismiss an unsatisfactory servant. If you will agree to leave without making a disturbance, I'll help you to get another position. I'll send you a letter clearing your name of scandal, praising you as the most excellent of governesses, affirming that you're leaving of your own free will.
But, Madame, what of the children? I promised Monsieur that you...
You needn't worry. A man who has found it so easy to replace a wife will not find it difficult to replace a governess.
Of this madness. To believe that you and I, here, with the children here...
Monsieur...
All right, you were. To think that we could escape, even from one moment, from their pious hypocrisy. Sometimes I think they'll never stop until I'm mad. Forgive me, Harriet.
We both knew how it had to end.
Yes. And deep in our hearts, we've known that if ever you go away, I will go too.
Oh, no.
Wherever you go, I will go.
Please, Monsieur. It would be so easy to do something we would regret.
No. To stay here and see you go, that I would regret. I couldn't bear it. To say your name and not have you answer. Oh, please, don't leave me.
Don't you see, Monsieur? If you were to come away with me, then they would be right. Once I was leaving, you asked me to stay, and it was because of the children that you asked it. But now, Monsieur, I came into your house. In your unhappiness, you reached out your hand for help. And in my loneliness, I took it. And we have had such a friendship as is given to very few.
But where will you go? What will you do?
I will have my work. There will be other positions, other children.
Will it be any comfort to you to know that when you are gone, my only happiness will be in knowing that I am sharing your loneliness?
Bless you. Monsieur, will you say goodbye to the children for me?
Yes, of course, if you wish.
Please, I wouldn't know what to tell them. All I can say is that I can't wait on and on and on. How long has it been? Almost 8 months. I know. I'm sorry about the rent money, Madame la Maire. I never intended to be a burden to you. And I never intend to let you, mademoiselle. If you wish me to leave. Nonsense. Where would you go? I don't know. Harriet, let's be practical. You know the fix you're in as well as I do. A governess has only one stock in trade, and that's her good name. You threw yours away. Surely you don't believe that. Well, when I was young, they used to say that people only threw stones at trees that were loaded with fruit. But I'm an old friend of yours, and I believe you instead of gossip. But no one else will ever believe you until you produce a letter from the Duchess. She promised me a letter. Yes, so you've told me. Let me see. That was November. This is August. I've written to her over and over. Hand me such a letter, and I'll see you get work. Without it, you'll never work any place. I know. What does Monsieur le Duc have to say about all this?
I haven't told him.
You haven't? Well, you'd better, young lady, or I will.
Oh, no.
Why didn't you let me know? Why?
Please, monsieur, if Madame la Mayor hadn't interfered...
Well, it was time someone interfered. You would have gone on lying to me, pretending you had a position here with her.
I didn't want you to know. You have enough trouble. And I kept hoping Madame would send the letter. I wrote so many times.
When did you write last? What did she say?
She never replied.
Yes, that would be her answer. When the weak are also cruel, we should beware of them, my friend. The weak know how to use their power. They've got fat, white hands with which to squeeze and squeeze.
Mrs. Stop, you frighten me.
I frighten you?
The look on your face.
Oh, is it as noticeable as that I'm going mad?
Please, let's forget the letter. I'll manage.
Come to the house tomorrow. Come at 2 o'clock.
No, I'll go back to England. Monsieur, I'll do anything.
Come tomorrow. I promise you'll have the letter.
Open the door. Open up here.
What is it, please?
Police. Are you Henriette de Luzy?
Yes.
Then come with me. Come along.
But why? You can't arrest me without telling me.
I can tell you. The Duchess de Praslin has been murdered.
In a moment, Mr. DeMille presents Act 3 of All This in Heaven 2, starring Betty Davis and Charles Boyer. But now, let's talk about Christmas. You know how lovely the Christmas trees in the woods look after a snowstorm, with a delicate frosting of soft white snow on their branches? Wouldn't you like to have a frosty, snow-covered Christmas tree in your living room all through the holiday season? Well, you can. Yes, you can make wonderful, long-lasting, real-looking snow for your tree out of Lux Flakes. The same pure white flakes that you use for washing all your pretty things. It's a lot of fun to do, and it makes a really different and very inexpensive decoration. Here's how you make this Lux snow. Empty a big box of Lux Flakes into a large bowl. Then add 2 cups of warm water, not all at once, but gradually, and beat the mixture with an egg beater. Beat it until it's soft and smooth like thick whipped cream. Then take handfuls of this whipped up snow and spread it with your fingers along the branches of your tree. For extra glitter, sprinkle a little shiny artificial snow on top of the Lux snow while it's still damp. Now, you can add lights and ornaments or not, just as you wish. You can also make table decorations that look like expensive florist's arrangements by spreading the Lux snow on pine branches and arranging them in vases. Now, if you have a mirror over a mantel or a table, put some of the Lux snow-covered branches in front of it so you can get double enjoyment by seeing them and their reflection, too. Now, remember, to make Lux snow, use 2 cups of warm water to 1 large box of Lux Flakes. Beat with an egg beater till you get a mixture like thick whipped cream that you can spread with your fingers along the branches. Your grocer has printed directions that he'll give you free when you buy Lux Flakes to make your Christmas snow. Now, our producer, Mr. DeMille.
Certain right.
I call your attention, Mademoiselle de Lucy, to the fact that in your first questioning, you made a most violent avowal of your own guilt in this crime.
I said I should not have asked for the letter. I should have accepted my fate, and that I was guilty.
When you sent the Duke for the letter...
I did not send him. I begged him to forget it.
So much the worse for both of you. So much more it demonstrates the power you held over him, which could only have resulted from the guilty passion that was between you.
We always return to that, don't we, monsieur?
Yes, and we will always return to it.
Then I will tell you again. I did not bring sin into that home. I would not have done it if only out of respect for the children. They were like my own, though perhaps I was wrong to think of them like that. Can't you understand that it is possible to love honestly?
Can you call it an honest love when it results in a violent crime and death?
Yes, monsieur, it was honest. There was never anything evil between the Duke and myself in the past, and there was no future evil intended.
Mademoiselle de Lucy, I have news for you that will make you speak.
What more can I say?
I advise you to prepare yourself for a shock. The Duke de Praslin has taken poison.
Oh, no!
Yes, mademoiselle.
Oh,
no! Even now, he is dying in the most painful agony. His act can have but one meaning, that he admits his guilt. But to you, it must have a frightful significance, and I ask you to consider it. Plainly, mademoiselle, he deserts you. I call upon you now to denounce this man who betrayed you. Rebuke his cowardice by the courage of your confession.
I do not know by what means you have driven him to his terrible act. I do not know if he has, as you say, abandoned me. I can only tell you what I have said before.
If you refuse to speak, you drive me to a course which I hope to avoid. That of taking you to that house and bringing the two of you face to face.
I beg you, monsieur.
Do you wish to speak?
Only for him. If he is dying, at least have the pity to let him die in peace.
Summon carriages. Order a large guard. It will be needed. Monsieur, we are here to question you for the last time.
I haven't the strength to say anything.
We only want a yes or a no. Are you guilty in the murder of your wife?
To some questions, there is no yes or no.
Your suicide is your answer. Was it not your guilty entanglement with Henriette de Luzy that drove you to the madness that possessed you?
My strength fails me some of the time.
Bring the girl in.
Have you brought her here?
You still have a chance to speak, monsieur.
Stand there, mademoiselle, by the bed.
Monsieur, you go to meet your creator. Look at this woman and tell us the truth. Did you love her?
I cannot answer any more questions.
Did you love this woman?
Will you never be satisfied? I am dying. What more do you want of me?
Then the last chance comes to you, mademoiselle. Is there anything you wish to say to this man?
There is nothing I need to say.
It is useless to try further. May God have mercy on your soul, monsieur.
Take the girl away.
Pierre, where are you?
I am here, monsieur.
Oh, lean close. Listen carefully. You are the only one that I can trust.
Oui, monsieur.
There is little time. I want you to tell her something. Why I took poison. She may think that I was afraid. But I was not afraid for myself. Do you understand?
No, monsieur.
You heard them. Did you love her? Did you love her? I could not have borne it for long. I would have said it to their faces. Yes, I love her. With every drop of blood in me, I worship her. If I had lived, she would have been condemned to death. And so I chose to die. My only regret is that I have offended my Creator. And of him, I ask forgiveness. But except for that, I have no regrets. I loved her.
I will tell her, monsieur.
Yes, Pierre, you tell her. Say the words that I could never say to her.
Perhaps she knew.
I think so. I think she knew. They can never harm her
Mademoiselle de Luzy was freed at last. She was free of every prison except that of her memories. The Duke was dead, and she wished she might die too, but that was not possible. She had to go on living, facing the future. And what future was there for her in a place where she was hated, where the crowds on the street would gladly have torn her apart? I cannot tell you her emotions as she approached this strange new country. Suppose the terrible things that she wished so much to forget should follow her. People can be as cruel in one country as in another. They find copies of old newspapers and stir up what is best forgotten. They can exchange sly glances and whispers. And although they perhaps mean no harm, the ugly story spreads and grows until there is no peace for her. Not even in America.
Oh, mademoiselle, please don't go on. Please.
It is for you to tell me the end of my story. You girls who face your own lives are to decide mine. You, Emily Schuyler. Now that I have spelled conciergerie for you, is there anything more you would like to know? I'm sure you'd like to ask some questions.
I have no questions, mademoiselle.
Then do you think this governess deserves to suffer the rest of her life? Or do you think she has earned the right to continue her work in this country where so many before her have taken refuge?
I think that... Oh, mademoiselle, forgive me. We want you to stay. All of us want you to stay.
I thank you. I thank all of you. From my heart.
Our stars will be back in just a moment for their curtain calls. And now, as each day brings Christmas nearer, I can hear something like this in many homes.
There's Jane. Now, what shall I give her? And Ellen, Aunt Mary. Oh, yes, and young Betty. I know. They'd all like stockings this year.
Yes, that's a gift that every girl will welcome. This year more than ever. Stockings. But ladies, when you lift them out of their Christmas wrappings, make yourself a promise to give those precious stockings the gentle care they deserve so they'll last and look lovely for a long, long time. Give them gentle Lux care after every wearing. Here's what happens when you Lux stockings each night. First, you remove the soil and perspiration that can weaken the fibers. Second, you save the elasticity that makes stockings fit and wear. You've seen a rubber band all dried out, its elasticity gone. It breaks at a touch. Well, your sheer stockings break easily, too, when elasticity is gone. Then, runs pop. So it's important to save stocking elasticity with gentle Lux care. And new Quick Lux Flakes are so fast. Why, in water as cool as your hand, they suds 3 times as fast as any of 10 other popular soaps tested. They're thrifty, too. A big box does stockings for weeks. Now, don't forget, stockings are precious. Lux yours every night. And with stockings and lingerie you give to others, send along a box of gentle Lux Flakes. It's a thoughtful touch that's really appreciated. Now, here's Mr. DeMille with our stars.
There will always be new thrills in the theater as long as great artists like Betty Davis and Charles Boyer have the stage.
Thank you, Mr. DeMille. It's a great pleasure to be back again.
And I don't need to tell you, C.B., how any actor would feel about playing opposite Betty Davis.
All this in heaven, too, had an absolutely real quality, Charles. The people seemed so real.
Perhaps there's a very good reason for that, Mr. DeMille. In all essential details, Always in Heaven, too, is a true story. The character, Henriette Desportes, was a great aunt of Miss Rachel Field, who wrote the book.
Yes, and the case of the Duc de Praslin is very famous in the annals of the Paris police.
No wonder the story rings true. But personally, I think much of the credit should go to both of you.
Well, that's very kind of you, C.B. Let's see, next week will be your Christmas play, won't it?
Yes, we celebrate Christmas week with the Paramount hit, Remember the Night. And the stars who will celebrate with us are Jean Arthur and Fred McMurray. It's a gay yet strangely dramatic love story that'll thrill everyone who has ever felt the longing for home at Christmas time. So remember the night next Monday night for our Christmas play with Fred McMurray and Jean Arthur and Beulah Bondi.
I'm sure it'll be a fine performance, Mr. DeMille. Good night.
Good night, sir.
Good night. Good night. I wish Santa Claus would give me you 2 stars in the picture. Ladies and gentlemen, directly following the Lux Radio Theatre, I urge you to listen to a special broadcast that will include an address by the President of the United States, celebrating the 150th anniversary of the American Bill of Rights. It's the Bill of Rights which guarantees us such things as freedom of worship, freedom of speech, and freedom of the press. To ensure these privileges for all time, we are now engaged in a great world war. And today we pause for a moment in humble thanks for the liberty bestowed by the Bill of Rights. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Jean Arthur and Fred McMurray with Beulah Bondi in Remember the Night. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood. And now I want to read to you a message from the United States Treasury Department. Quote, today,
America, united as never before in her history, takes up the challenge of war. Without you, your individual effort, America's answer to the invader is less strong. Think about that. It's true. Here's one way that you can help. Buy United States defense bonds and stamps. Buy them every payday hereafter. Buy them as Christmas gifts. A share in America for your family, your children, your friends. An investment in your future, too. In 10 years, you get all the money you paid for them, plus as much as 33.33% more in interest. And if you need money at any time, you can exchange your stamps or bonds for cash. You don't have to keep them until maturity unless you are able to. But the longer you keep them, the more they earn. Now, here's what the thousands of men and women who helped to make Lux and Lux toilet soap did. They asked their company to put part of their pay each week into these bonds and stamps for national defense. This is called the payroll allotment plan, and you can start a plan of this kind yourself. Do it tomorrow. Ask your employer to help you arrange it. That will show the world that Americans are backing their country regularly all the way. The Treasury Department's communication goes on to say, quote, "And now, on behalf of Henry Morgenthau, Jr., Secretary of the Treasury of the United States, the Treasury Department wishes to express its sincere thanks to the employees and the management of Lever Brothers Company for their splendid cooperation with the Treasury Department's payroll allotment plan. As early as last May, the makers of Lux and Lux toilet soap adopted the plan and have been faithfully carrying it through ever since. Today, they are glad to have been the first in their district to have done this. And they are more enthusiastic than ever over the payroll allotment plan. Remember, the regular, systematic buying of defense bonds and stamps is for the defense of every one of us." Betty Davis appeared tonight through the courtesy of Warner Brothers Studio and will soon be seen in their production of The Man Who Came to Dinner. Charles Boyer's current picture is the Universal production, Appointment for Love. Heard in tonight's play were B. Benaderet as the Duchess, Edgar Barrier as Broussais, and Jeff Corey as DeLonghi. Tune in next Monday night to hear Fred McMurray and Jean Arthur with Beulah Bondi in Remember the Night. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers, and your announcer has been Melville Ruick. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theatre brings you Don Amici and Maureen O'Hara in Heaven Can Wait. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. For 20 years, our town has admired something called the Lubitsch touch, that special brand of gaiety and romance that distinguishes pictures directed by Ernst Lubitsch. And tonight we offer a prize example of this cinema magic, the current screen hit from 20th Century Fox, Heaven Can Wait. Hard-boiled Hollywood thinks Don Amici gave his best performance in this picture, and tonight he plays the same part opposite Maureen O'Hara, one of Hollywood's most brilliant young actresses. Heaven Can Wait has no social problems to solve, no message, but the all-compelling one of good entertainment. And we never can get too much of that, particularly these days. The play is the story of a man named Henry Van Cleve, who's been in hot water most of his life because of his rather enthusiastic interest in the opposite sex. But he's at last called to account in a very strange place. I think Heaven Can Wait should go very well with this national audience and with our global audience, too. That's a fairly new edition consisting of those Americans in uniform all over the world who enjoy these plays along with us at home. It's really one gigantic family fireside that Lux Flakes brings together on these Monday evenings. Somewhere on a little South Pacific island, a lad may be listening, while somewhere on the plains of Iowa, his family is listening too. Perhaps, in its way, the Lux Radio Theatre has become a kind of American institution, just like the product that makes this theater possible. You may have to wait a few days now and then to get Lux Flakes, but it's worth waiting for. Now a hit play, as the curtain goes up on Heaven Can Wait,
starring Don Amici as Henry Van Cleve and Maureen O'Hara as Martha.
Henry Van Cleve passes on.
Millionaire, 70 years old, succumbs quietly.
When Henry Van Cleve died, he realized it was very unlikely that his next stop could be heaven. So with dignity and gentle humility, he presented himself at the place where people had so often told him to go, Hades. Now he stands in the outer office of the head man of the region, known to his devilish associates as His Excellency. At last, an attendant whispers in Henry's ear, and he's ushered into an elegantly furnished office, where, behind a huge desk, sits an elegantly dressed gentleman, His Excellency, the Devil.
Ah, how do you do, Mr. Van Cleve? Come in, please.
Good afternoon, Your Excellency. It's very kind of you to receive me.
Not at all. Sit down.
Thank you.
I hope you'll forgive my keeping you waiting, but we're very busy, really. Sometimes it looks as if the whole world is coming down here. Frankly, I haven't had an opportunity to familiarize myself with your case. When did it happen, Mr. Van Cleve?
Tuesday. To be exact, I died at 9:36 in the evening.
I trust you didn't suffer much?
Oh, no, not in the least. I had finished my dinner.
A good one, I hope.
Oh, excellent. I ate everything the doctor forbade. And then, well, to make a long story short, I fell asleep without realizing it. And when I woke up, all my relatives were there speaking in low tones, saying nothing but the kindest things about me. Then I knew I was dead.
I hope your funeral was satisfactory.
Well, there was a lot of crying, so I believe everybody had a good time. It would have been an ideal funeral if Mrs. Cooper, a coloratura, hadn't volunteered to sing The End of a Perfect Day.
Mr. Van Cleve, I can see you have a sensitive, cultivated ear.
Well, thank you.
And let me warn you, the music down here is anything but pleasant. Beethoven, Brahms, Mozart, you hear them only above.
I know. It won't be easy never to hear the old masters again. And there are several people up there I would love to see, particularly one. A very dear one. But I haven't a chance.
Have you tried?
No, Your Excellency. I know the life I lived. I know where I belong. I'd like to get it over as quickly as possible.
Very well. If you meet our requirements, we'll be only too glad to accommodate you. Would you be kind enough to mention, for instance, some outstanding crime you've committed?
Crime? Crime? Well, I'm afraid I can't think of any, but I can safely say my whole life has been one continuous misdemeanor.
Well, get on with it, but make it as brief as possible, please.
Well, perhaps the best way to tell you the story of my life is to tell you about the women in my life.
Ah, you begin to interest me.
Well, let's start with the first woman, my mother. A lovely lady, but prejudiced. I was bald, and I looked like a boiled lobster, but she thought I was wonderful. She was the first woman I ever fooled. And then there was my grandmother. She was just as prejudiced as my mother.
Mother, precious little baby. Oh, the little darling. Here, let me hold him a minute.
Oh, please, Mother Van Cleve. Let the baby rest.
Oh, you're just jealous, Bertha. Give him to me.
I can't stand this any longer. I'm going to talk to Randolph about this.
Yes, Randolph. First you take my son away, and now you want to alienate my grandchild.
You see, I was only 10 days old, and already women were fighting for me. What a way to start a man on the road of life.
Go on.
My next lesson came from Miss Chivers. Miss Chivers was my teacher. I was always late or absent, so one day I brought a note.
My dear Miss Chivers, my dear little Henry was very sick, so please excuse and don't wallop him. Signed, Henry's father. Henry, did your father write this? Well?
Oh, I knew I wouldn't get away with it. Shall I get the ruler, Miss Chivers?
Oh, no, never mind. But don't let it happen again, dear.
Oh, thank you, Miss Chivers.
That made me realize women love men who smile sweetly and say, I did it.
Very true, very true.
And then there was little Mary. She was 9, just my age. She was pushing a doll carriage along our street one day when...
Hello, Mary.
Don't you talk to me, Henry Van Cleef. You're a bad boy, and my mother says I shouldn't talk to bad boys.
I bet you don't know what I have in this box.
And I'm not interested, Henry Van Cleef.
Then I won't tell you that it's a beetle.
A beetle?
See? You like it?
Oh, who doesn't like beetles?
It's yours.
Oh, thank you, but I wonder if I should take it.
Oh, don't worry. I have another one.
Another beetle?
Uh-huh. See?
Oh, it's beautiful. But it looks rather lonely. I think it wants to be together with mine.
You mean you want this one, too?
Henry Van Cleef, you think I'm the kind of a girl who would take away a boy's last beetle?
Oh, that's all right. You can have it.
Oh, thank you, Henry. Now, if you want to, you can walk with me to the corner.
From that moment on, one thing was clear to me. If you want to win a girl, you have to have lots of beetles.
Oh, yes.
Well, then there was the matter of the French governess we had. I was 14 years old then. I borrowed my father's dress suit and $20, and we went to Delmonico's for dinner.
You and the governess?
Yes.
You were 14 at the time?
Yes.
Think of that. Did you enjoy yourself?
Oh, very much.
Good.
Up to a certain point, anyway. I drank too much champagne, and then my family found out about it.
Oh, how?
My cousin, Albert Van Cleef, told them.
Go on.
Well, I suppose the first really important incident was the morning of my 26th birthday. That was back in 1899. There was a big family conference that morning. My mother, my father, and my grandfather. It was about me, of course.
Oh, that boy, where is he? Why didn't he come home last night?
Now, Bertha, I'd like to give you some consolation, but all I can say is, chin up.
Randolph, where does the boy get it from? Our own son.
I give up, Bertha. I never gambled in my life, and I never knew what a musical comedy girl looked like. Why, to this day, I wouldn't know how to find the stage entrance to a theater.
It's always around the back, Randolph. It has a sign over the door. You can't miss it.
Father, please. I'm not interested.
Too bad.
Oh, where does the boy get it from?
Father built up the Van Cleef Importing Company from nothing. When Father stopped, I carried on. Dad, you must admit that from the day I left Harvard, I earned every dollar I ever spent.
Then why do you give Henry money without making him work for it?
Why, I had to save the family name. But what about you, handing him hundreds of dollars? If I had ever come to you for money, would you have given it to me?
No.
But you give it to him. Why?
Because I like him.
Father, does that mean by chance that you didn't like me?
Son, I love you. Now shut up and leave me alone.
Good morning, Grandfather.
Good morning, Albert.
Good morning, Uncle Randolph and Bertha. Good morning, Albert.
Albert?
Well, I just came in to bring a little birthday remembrance for Henry. Anything wrong? Isn't he home? Well, it's 11 o'clock Sunday morning, and if I know my cousin Henry, he's probably still in church. I mean that humorously.
Albert, I'm struggling successfully against the gout, and I'm waging a terrific battle with my liver. But I doubt if I have the strength to survive your jokes. You're a successful lawyer. Let it go at that. I love you, Albert.
I beg your pardon.
Oh, Albert, it was sweet of you to drop in so early. I hope Henry will be here tonight to thank you.
I hope so, too. Otherwise, I'd be in the most embarrassing position so far as my future in-laws are concerned.
Oh, we're so eager to meet your fiancée. How does she like New York?
Well, she's only been here for 2 days, and naturally the impression is overwhelming.
And her parents, Albert, how are they?
Oh, yes, and how does the big butcher from the wide-open spaces like New York?
Father, please. Grandfather, you don't seem to have any idea of the importance of Mr. Strable. Why, he's one of the great meat packers of our time. He created the most famous character in American advertising, Mabel the cow. You've seen her on billboards, Father.
The big happy cow smiling at you over the fence and saying in big letters, how does it go?
To the world, my name is Mabel, which you'll find on every label. I am packed by E.F. Strable for the pleasure of your table.
No cow in its right mind could have said anything like that. Sounds more like Mr. Strable.
Grandfather, please.
Oh, Mr. Van Cleef.
Yes, Flugdale?
Mr. Henry has just come home. He went directly upstairs.
Thank you, Flugdale.
Well, I'd been out all night. I was in my room just getting out of my evening cape when Mother came up to speak to me.
Henry.
Good morning, Mother.
Are you all right, my boy?
Yes, Mother.
And many happy returns.
I'm sorry, Mother, if I made you unhappy.
Father and Grandfather and I, we are worrying ourselves to death, but you don't give your family a single thought. All that matters to you is having what you call a good time.
Mother, I went out last night to raise Cain.
Oh, son, you mustn't talk like that.
Don't worry, Mother, I didn't. I couldn't get her out of my mind.
Henry, you've bewilder me. Are you well?
Mother, when you saw Father for the first time, did you feel that unmistakable something? Did you feel an electric spark from your head right down to your toes that swept over you like a hurricane and threw you down to the ground, but you bounced right up again and floated right over the treetops?
Oh, heaven forbid. I never had such a feeling. Oh, Henry, where do you get it from? Not from me. And your father certainly never had any spark.
Mother, all I'm trying to say is I met a girl yesterday.
Oh, well, I hope she's from a good family.
I don't know, and frankly, I don't care. Mother, if one sees a lovely rose...
One can be certain that she comes from a fine rose bush. What's her name? Where does she live?
I wish I knew.
Is she one of those musical comedy...
Oh, no. This time it's entirely different music. It's not the hoochie coochie. It's not the can-can. It's like a waltz by Strauss. Like a minuet by Mozart.
Oh, son, where do you get it from?
From you, Mother. Now, you must be just. When I was a little boy, you wanted me to believe in fairy tales. And now when one really happens... Mother, you remember that story about the young man, I think he was a shepherd, who was walking in the woods...
Oh, you've been in the country.
No, it happened right on Broadway. Suddenly the young man saw a big castle, and out of the window leaned the most beautiful princess. Nothing could stop him. He climbed up the parapet of the castle...
Henry, have you broken into the Waldorf again?
Mother, darling, let's forget the fairy tale. I don't think I'll ever find that girl. But if I did, all your troubles would be over. If she didn't want me to gamble, I wouldn't look at another card. I'd stay home every night. Mother, I might even go to work.
Henry, that's wonderful. For the first time, you're beginning to sound like your father.
Well, anyway, Mother, I don't know where she is, so don't expect too much. And look, Mother, I've been riding around for hours and hours trying to forget this girl.
Oh, now, dear, don't you worry.
But it was pretty expensive. The cab is still waiting out in front, and the cab driver was so nice to me, I promised him...
Oh, I know. Your heart is always bigger than your father's pocketbook. Well, look under your pillow. I put something there last night.
Mother, sometimes I wonder if you're not spoiling me. There was a big crowd at the house that night. All the Van Cleves in New York turned out to meet Albert's fiancée, Martha Straight. When Albert brought them in, 100 pair of eyes turned to the door, and 100 tongues stopped wagging.
Dear family, it is my privilege and honor to present Mr. and Mrs. E.F. Strable. And last but not least, well, here she is, my fiancée, Martha.
How do you do, madam?
How do you do?
Grandfather, Mother Strable.
Welcome, Mrs. Strable. Did you bring Mabel?
Grandfather.
We're pretty proud of Mabel, Mr. Van Cleve.
Naturally. And you, Mr. Strable, welcome to our family.
Mr. Van Cleve, we people from the West don't talk much, but when we say something, we mean it. Thank you.
Thank you for giving me the chance to meet the man who feeds the nation. May you lie as solidly anchored in our hearts as you do in our stomachs.
Grandfather, this is Martha.
So, this is Martha. Well, Martha.
How do you do, Mr. Van Cleve?
Grandpa.
Yes, Grandpa.
If I were about 50 years younger, I'd take you right away from this splendid young man you're going to marry. Kiss your grandpa.
Dinner is served.
Oh, where's Henry? Oh, here he comes. Henry, come here.
Yes?
Martha, dear, I want you to meet Henry Van Cleve, my cousin.
How do you...
Oh, Miss Strable.
We're celebrating Henry's birthday, Martha, dear.
Many happy returns, Mr. Van Cleve.
Cousin Henry.
Cousin Henry.
Thank you, Cousin Martha.
Well, Henry, here she is. Now I've done my duty. It'll be your turn next, Henry.
That's most unlikely.
Oh, nonsense. All you need to do is to find the right girl.
It's difficult, Albert. I'm afraid I'll never have your luck.
Yes, no question about it. I'm lucky. Oh, where's Father Strable? Father Strable? Father Strable?
Don't be afraid, Cousin Martha.
I should have told Albert. It would have been the thing to do.
It shall remain our secret. I promise.
Oh, thank you.
Yes, we had a secret. The most innocent secret I ever had. You see, I had met Miss Strable just the day before. It was in a department store near the telephones. I heard a girl making a call.
Hello, Mother. I'm at the hairdresser's. Oh, they say it will take at least half an hour. Oh, don't worry, Mother. Goodbye.
Now, here was a girl lying to her mother. Naturally, that girl interested me at once. Why was this angel lying? I had to find out, so I followed her. But even if she hadn't lied to her mother, I would have followed her anyway. She left the store and went to a bookshop on Fifth Avenue. She seemed very worried about something and kept glancing around nervously, looking for a clerk. Well, briefly, I volunteered. May I help you, miss?
Thank you. I'd like to... aren't there any women clerks?
No, unfortunately not.
Well, it's, maybe I'd better come some other time.
Please, miss, my employer's watching, and if he sees me losing a customer, it might cost me my job.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, perhaps I can buy some other book.
Well, why another book? Please speak freely. Which book do you want?
Well, the title of the book is...
Yes?
Well, it's, Oh, there it is, right there. That one.
This one. Oh, yeah. Oh, How to Make Your Husband Happy by Dr. Blossom Franklin. This one?
Yes, that one.
Well, I probably should apologize. I imagine I should have called you Madam.
No, it's still Miss.
But not for long, I presume.
That's quite right. How much is the book?
Well, it's very expensive.
Oh, that's all right.
Now, this is against the interests of the firm, but I must be honest with you. Don't buy this book. You don't need it. I'll tell you something much more appropriate. Leave your nest and fly away with me.
Well, I might buy that book, too.
Well, it's not in stock right now, but I'd love to discuss the idea with you.
Please, will you tell me how much is How to Make Your Husband Happy?
By Dr. Blossom Franklin. Oh, look, there's her picture. Now, where could a woman like that have found out how to make a husband happy? You certainly don't want to learn anything from her. You're so charming, so young, and so beautiful.
You shouldn't say things like that. And if you don't mind, I'd like to buy this book.
I do mind. Now, imagine that I'm the man you're going to marry.
I couldn't imagine any such thing.
Well, what's the matter with me? You think I'm that terrible?
Please, I just came in here to buy a book.
Now, for the sake of discussion, let's say we are getting married. Now, believe me, I don't want anybody to tell you how to make me happy. The greatest gift you could bring me is to be just as you are. Adorable.
All I want is a book. Just one book.
Stubborn, huh? Now, look.
If you don't change your attitude, I shall have to complain to your employer.
I'm not employed here. I'm not a book salesman.
Oh.
I took one look at you and I followed you into the store. If you'd walked into a restaurant, I would have become a waiter. If you'd walked into a burning building, I would have become a fireman. If you'd walked into an elevator, I would have stopped between two floors and we would have stayed there for the rest of our lives.
I think you must be mad. Goodbye.
Oh, no. Wait. Please, please. Well, that was our secret. Martha Strable was the princess I had met. And now she was going to marry Albert. That night, Mrs. Cooper entertained at the party. I call it entertainment. She was singing.
Martha, dearest, come outside.
Yes, Albert.
Martha, dearest.
I'm terribly sorry, Albert.
Dearest, you don't seem to realize who is singing.
I know. Mrs. Cooper, one of your most important clients. But, Albert, what could I do? I had to sneeze.
But you did it right in the middle of her aria, and 5 times.
But I had to sneeze 5 times.
Dearest, do you think you may have to sneeze again?
Well, I don't know. I can't guarantee it.
Well, then, let's not take any chances. Why don't you go into the library and rest a while and see how things develop?
Yes, dear.
Now, run along now. I'll go back to the drawing room.
Hello?
Oh, I didn't know anybody was here.
You didn't know I was here. Is that what you mean? Cousin Martha, look at me.
What?
You're beautiful. You're so beautiful.
Oh, let me go. Let me. Oh, you kissed me.
You're irresistible.
Cousin Henry.
Yes?
You must never do anything like that again. I hardly know you. Why, even Albert, my own fiancé, never dared to...
kiss you?
Well, of course he kissed me. Why not? But he never kissed me like that.
Like what?
Oh, I hate you. I don't know why I even stay in the same room with you.
Please forgive me. But can't we be friends?
Never.
Now, look. We're going to be related, aren't we? We're going to see each other. How can we help it?
Well, I suppose we can't.
And if we meet in the future, we don't have to talk about personal things, about you and me. Let's talk about something neutral. For instance, Albert.
Why not?
By the way, do you love Albert?
I'm marrying him, am I not?
Are you?
Yes, I am.
No, you're not. You can't. You haven't got that book.
What book?
How to Make Your Husband Happy.
It might interest you to know I went back and bought it.
Does it tell you how to make a man happy whom you don't love?
Why, he's a fine man. He's good. He has integrity. He's full of high ideals.
Do you love him?
Well, I'm going to make him a fine wife. At least I'll try my best. And if you ask me any more questions, I'm going to leave this room and I'll never come back here again. Never.
I still can't understand. An angel like you and Albert. It doesn't make sense. Why do you want to marry him?
Well, I've always wanted to live in New York, and I don't want to say anything against our home. Don't misunderstand me. We have all the modern conveniences and luxuries, but you don't know Father and Mother.
Well, I've only just met them.
Well, don't you think they're sweet?
Oh, yes, very sweet.
Oh, yes, they are, but you see, it's not very easy living with them. You see, most of the time they don't talk to each other, and whenever a young man, and they wear some very nice ones.
Well, I'm sure of it.
Well, if one asked for my hand and my mother said yes, my father said no, and if my father said yes, my mother said no. But Albert came when they happened to be on speaking terms, and if I hadn't said yes, who knows when they might have been on talking terms to each other again, and I might have been an old maid.
No. You're not going to be an old maid. You're going to be married, but not to Albert. And yet you won't even have to change the initials on your linens.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You're going to marry me.
We can't. How can I marry you? I'm not even engaged to you.
Martha, do you love me?
Well, I hardly know you.
Love doesn't need any introductions. You love or you don't love. Do you love me or don't you?
Trying to take away the fiancé of your own cousin.
Do you love me?
Yes. Oh, why did you ever come into my life?
To make you happy, to hold you in my arms forever.
Oh, I wish I were dead.
Look, let's get away. Let's get married immediately. Tonight, right away.
You mean elope?
Yeah, that's just what I mean.
Well, where would we go? I never did such a thing before. I feel so helpless. Oh, I wish I were dead.
Oh, when Romeo and Juliet ran away from home, they didn't stop to say goodbye. When Tristan falls in love with a soldier, they have to sing for 3.5 hours. And all I'm asking you to do is to jump into a cab with me and drive to the first justice of the peace. What are we waiting for? Come on.
No, wait, listen.
Well, now, don't stop now.
But, Albert...
Come on, or do I have to carry you?
Listen, we can't.
All right, then, I'll carry you.
Henry, put me down.
Mr. Henry, sir.
Open that door, Blodgett, quick.
Henry!
Mr. Henry, sir, what are you doing?
Get out of the way. We're going to be married.
Mr. Henry!
What's the matter? What's the waste Iceman right in the middle of Mrs. Cooper's aria?
Mr. Albert, what happened, Floggill? Mr. Henry and Miss Strable, they're going to be married.
Oh! Are you sure?
Yes, sir.
She was packed by E.F. Strable to be served at Albert's table, but that Henry changed the label.
Mr. DeMille presents Act Two of Heaven Can Wait, starring Don Amici and Maureen O'Hara, in just a moment. Meantime, here's a question for Sally. Sally, what do you do when you're writing something with a pencil and make a mistake?
Why, you rub it out. You take an eraser and rub it out.
Mm-hmm. And what does that do to the paper you're writing on?
Well, I don't suppose it helps it any. Matter of fact, sometimes you make a thin place in the paper or even rub a hole right through.
Uh-huh. So when you rub a pretty rayon slip with cake soap or rub the fabric together between your fingers...
You're certainly not helping the slip any.
And you may be doing plenty of damage. That's why it's so much wiser to let gentle Lux suds float away dirt. That's what they do, you know, when you squeeze them through the fabric. Float away the dirt with no rubbing and none of the harmful alkali either that strong soaps have. Lux helps your things last longer, wear better.
There's another reason, too, for luxing under things after every wearing. Listen a minute.
You're so lovely, darling. You know, I've been looking for you for years.
Sentimental? Well, maybe. But what girl doesn't hope for words like that? And Lux girls hear them often. You see, they're always sure of daintiness. And it's so easy to be sure. It only takes a minute to give undies their nightly luxing. So don't take chances. Lux undies after every wearing to guard daintiness and help those pretty things of yours last longer, too.
We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Act 2 of Heaven Can Wait, starring Don Amici as Henry and Maureen O'Hara as Martha. Far below in the infernal regions, Henry Van Cleve continues his life history. There's a suspicion of brimstone in the air as the old man talks to His Excellency, the devil.
And so, we got married.
You stole Martha away from Albert, huh?
Yes, Your Excellency.
Well, so far, I'd say that... Well, let's hear the rest of it.
Well, in the next 10 years, old houses were torn down and new houses rose taller and taller. But our marriage lasted just like our 4-story brownstone house. One morning, a few days before our 10th anniversary, I was coming down the stairs for breakfast. My son, Jackie, was bouncing a ball. Jackie, now stop that.
Good morning, Daddy.
Good morning, Jackie. Now, you know very well you're not supposed to bounce that ball until your mother is up.
Oh, I'm sorry, Daddy.
I've told you this many times, son.
And I'm always sorry. Daddy, I'd bet you'd like to know what I'm going to give you for your birthday.
Yes, I'm dying to know.
It's something to wear.
Yeah, now let me see. Is it a tie?
Oh, I'm not telling. But I'll give you a hint. It has 22 colors in it.
Well, no tie has that many colors, so it can't be a tie.
It can't be, huh? Daddy, how old are you going to be?
36.
That's pretty old, isn't it?
Well, I never thought about it, but yes, I guess it is.
Daddy, when you were as old as me, what kind of a kid were you?
Well, I was pretty obedient. When my parents said go to bed, I never argued about it. I did all my schoolwork. I brushed my teeth every morning, and I never sneaked into the kitchen and stuffed the turkey with my father's old Panama hat.
Gee, Daddy, I guess you were a wonderful boy.
Well, I suppose I was.
And Grandpa must be a terrible liar. Well, goodbye, Daddy.
Goodbye, Jackie. Where does he get it from?
Good morning, Henry.
Morning, Mother.
Sit down while your breakfast is still hot.
Morning, Grandfather. How are you feeling? That's fine. Look, Mother, this is a bracelet I bought yesterday. You think Martha will like it?
Oh, it's beautiful.
Well, after 10 years with me, I think she's entitled to it.
Yes. Oh, if your father could only be here, Henry, to see you settle down. A fine husband, a good father, and a wonderful son.
Well, it's Martha and only Martha. You know, I'm the luckiest man in the world.
Oh, by the way, isn't she coming down for breakfast?
I didn't go into her room. She's probably tired.
Mr. Van Cleve, sir, this telegram came for you.
Thank you, Plugdale.
What is it, Henry? Anything serious?
No. Nothing. I think I'll go upstairs and see if Martha's still asleep.
Well, Henry, was Martha still asleep? Show me that telegram, Henry.
Here.
Please don't try to follow me. As soon as I have settled down, I will make plans about Jackie. Don't let him know anything. With your ingenuity, it will be easy to make up a story. Henry, you mean we've lost Martha?
It's incredible. It just doesn't make sense, Martha leaving me.
What did you do? What happened?
I don't know how I can go on living without her. I love Martha. I love her more than anything on earth.
I didn't ask you that. I asked you what happened.
I don't know. I always thought she was very happy with me. I don't know what she's heard. You know how people would talk about anybody, but running away like this, I can't see any reason for it.
If a woman like Martha runs away from her husband, there must be a reason.
Grandfather, what am I going to do?
That's up to you. But let me tell you one thing. I am an old man, and I may have to go any day. If you can't make her forgive you, I'll be standing up there right in the entrance. And if you ever try to climb up that ladder, I'll hit you on the head with a baseball bat.
I figured Martha had gone back to her folks, and I was right. But the thing I didn't know was that she had met Albert on the train. He stopped off with her. Albert, the great corporation lawyer. Albert, the peacemaker.
Come in, Martha, dear. Your father and mother will see you now.
Hello, Father.
Hello.
Hello, Mother.
Hello, Martha.
Well, I assume there are things between daughter and parents which are better left to daughter and parent, if you'll excuse me.
Well, I guess it was a pretty muddy ride from the station in all that rain.
Yes, I suppose it was.
You want some breakfast?
Sunday morning we have wheat cakes.
Thank you, Father, but I'm not hungry.
Well, place hasn't changed much, has it?
No, it looks exactly the same.
Maybe now you'll appreciate your home.
It took you 10 years to find out that we were right. If you'd listened to your mother...
And your father, things would have been different.
Please, Father, I don't want to hear a single unpleasant word about the last 10 years, or I'll have to go.
Oh, Martha, you look so tired. Come upstairs, child. You're going to have a nice hot bath, and then you're going to lie down and rest.
Thank you, Mother.
Sure. You'll be all right here, child.
Father.
Jasper! What's all that noise about? Jasper!
Will you stop yelling? I'm trying to read.
Jasper!
Yes, sir. I just talked to Mr. Chuck, sir. He says somebody saw a couple of prowlers somewhere on the grounds. They may be some of them horse thieves.
Well, tell Chuck to keep after him.
Yes, sir.
And if necessary, shoot him.
Yes.
Excuse me, Father, but if you don't mind, I think I'll go upstairs. I'm pretty tired. Good night.
Sure.
Good night, Mother.
Good night, dear. Breakfast at 7:30.
Yes, Mother.
Oh, Martha.
Yes, Albert?
Martha, I want you to have a restful night. And why not? Your troubles are actually over. You paid for your mistakes and paid dearly.
Albert, I don't want anybody to get the impression that I'm a victim of 10 years of misery. Nothing of the kind. There were moments in my marriage which very few women have been lucky enough to experience.
There were times when you were lifted way up to the sky?
Yes, way up.
Only to be dropped way down afterwards. That's not the purpose of marriage. Marriage is a peaceful, well-balanced adjustment of two right-thinking people.
I'm afraid that's only too true. Good night, Albert.
And Martha, there's one other thought I want you to sleep with. My feelings for you have remained unchanged.
That's very kind of you.
Naturally, I'm not the flashy type like some people, and I would say I'm rather on the conservative side. And if I were, for instance, a suit of clothes, you'd not call me a stylish cut, and I prefer it that way. But I can safely say that I'm made of solid material. I'm sewed together carefully, and my lining is good. Frankly, I believe I wear well. I'm not too hot in the summer, and I give protection in the winter. Need I say more?
No, Albert. You gave a complete and accurate description of yourself. Good night.
Thank you, Martha.
Miss Martha, excuse me, please, ma'am, but that horse thief we was looking for...
Oh, yes. Did you catch him, Jasper?
Yes, ma'am. He's right in your room, waiting for you.
In my room, you mean? Oh.
Yes, ma'am. That's him.
Martha?
Henry, you...
Oh, Martha, darling, sweetheart. How could you do this to me? Don't you realize what I went through running away like that without a word? Can't you imagine what I suffered? Oh, Martha.
Henry, it won't work anymore.
What's Albert doing here?
Albert?
Yes, Jasper told me. What's he doing here?
Well, I just met him by accident on the train.
Accident? You expect me to believe that? Here I am looking all over the world for my wife, going insane with despair. And where do I find her? 2,000 miles away with another man. I just don't see how I can stand anymore.
Henry, it won't work. I know your every move. I know your outraged indignation. I know the poor, weeping little boy. I know the strong, silent man. The wounded lion who is too proud to explain what happened in the jungle last night.
Oh, so I'm a fake. I'm false. I'm cheap.
Henry, please.
I know I brought you nothing but unhappiness.
You know that's not true.
Oh, so we did have some good times together.
Some wonderful times.
Well, then what do you want? What did I do? Even a murderer has the right to defend himself. You can't hang a man
without
evidence.
I know.
If I only knew what particular thing is in your mind. Have you seen Aunt Minetta recently?
Of course I have.
Oh, well, now everything is clear. Now, let me tell you, when she saw me, yes, I was having tea at the plaza, and at the table with me was a very handsome young woman, but believe me, there was nothing to it. I would have come to you and told you myself, but I
You didn't want to make me uncomfortable even for 1 second.
That's exactly right, darling.
It won't work, Henry. And besides, Aunt Minetta hasn't said one word about you.
Oh. All right. All right, I'm fighting a losing battle. I don't love you. I never loved you. I love everybody in New York more than you.
There you go again. Listen, it's the 25th of October, Henry. Many happy returns.
Thank you, Martha. But it's something much more important than my birthday. It's our anniversary. 10 years ago today, I was almost as much in love with you as I am right now.
It's very difficult for a woman to send her husband away on their 10th anniversary, especially when he speaks as beautifully as you do. But I must do it.
All right, darling. I know it's all over. But can't we pretend for just 1 minute? Here. This is your present. Do you like it?
I'd say it cost $10,000. For that money, it's a very good purchase.
Well, Martha, what makes you talk like that?
If you'd only forgotten to give me this bracelet, I probably would have been foolish enough to be in your arms right now. You've no idea what a mistake you made. The magician played one trick too many. You see, the other day I was having a new photograph made of Jackie and me, and I wanted to have it the right size to fit into your wallet. So I slipped into your room. This is what fell out of your wallet. It's a bill from the jeweler's. September the 30th, one bracelet delivered, $500. October the 21st, one bracelet delivered, $10,000.
Well, Martha...
I don't remember having received any bracelet from you on or about September the 30th.
Oh, so that's what it's all about, huh? To think that you had to go through all this only because the jeweler made a mistake. And that's what the whole thing is all about. It's a mistake. I never bought this $500 bracelet.
Has the jeweler ever made a mistake on any of our bills before?
Oh, so you don't believe me. It's easier for you to believe that I lied than that the jeweler made a mistake. Oh, darling.
Henry,
Darling.
this may surprise you, but I just don't believe a word you're saying.
I don't believe it either.
Grandpa.
Martha, darling. Now, come on, let's get started. Let's pack.
What do you mean?
Well, naturally, you're going back with us to New York. Henry, what are you standing there for? Come on, sweep her off her feet, otherwise we miss the next train. Where's your bag, Martha?
If I can't make her happy, then I don't want her to come back.
That's better.
No, I mean it serious.
That's why it's good. I'll pack for you, Martha.
Martha, let's face it. You want a divorce?
I see no other way.
What about Jackie?
Well, naturally, I want him.
Yes, I think you're right. The boy should get away from me.
Oh, I didn't mean it that way.
But I did. You want him to turn into another Henry Van Cleve?
Where are the rest of your things, Martha?
In the closet, but...
Fine.
For instance, do you know what our little Jackie did the other day?
What?
Bought ice cream for a little girl.
What's wrong about that? I think it's charming.
But the girl he bought the ice cream for was not the girl he should have bought it for.
The little devil.
And when the one little girl found out that the other little girl... Well, that boy got himself into such a mess.
Did he get out of it?
Oh, sure. Little girl likes him better than before.
Oh, what a child.
But let me tell you, he is a problem.
I suppose so. But when he comes and makes up his little stories, and you know that they are just little stories, but he wants you to believe them so badly that you wish you could, and finally, well, what else can you do?
Yes.
Oh, but I'm not talking about... I don't know.
Happy anniversary.
I'm still too confused. I have to collect myself.
You can do it on the train.
Well, what am I going to say to my parents?
Send them a telegram.
You mean sneak out of the house in the middle of the night?
Exactly.
Like thieves?
Yes, like thieves. We did it once before. Why shouldn't we do it again? How many people are lucky enough to have the thrill of eloping twice in one marriage?
That's it. Well, we better get started.
Will you come back, Martha?
Well...
Of course you will.
Martha, will you?
Yes, Henry, of course I will.
We sneaked down the stairs and out into the carriage. Old Strabo saw us, though. He came flying out of the house like a tornado.
Come back! Come back here!
Bye, Father.
Come back! And so farewell, dearie of Strabo. We take Martha, you keep Mabel. Yippee!
Then one birthday followed another, faster and faster. I became 45, then came 46, 47, and I stopped counting. On one of these birthdays, Martha and I went to the Follies. And at the end of the first act, we saw a very attractive girl coming down a staircase. A few weeks later, I happened to find out that her name was Peggy Nash. And I happened to hear things about her which made me very eager to meet Miss Nash.
Well, sit down. How do you do, Mr. Jones? Jones was the name, wasn't it?
Yes, Jones. How do you do, Miss Nash? Thank you for letting me call.
Thank you for those beautiful, beautiful roses.
When I saw you the other night at the Follies coming down that stairway, I said to myself...
That's the girl of my dreams.
Yes, that's right. You see, Miss Nash...
Oh, Jonesy, the note that came with your flowers.
You liked it?
Who wouldn't? That note was so full of charm. It was so sweet. It had all the quaintness of bygone days.
Really?
Yes. You know, men don't write that way anymore. Oh, why are there so few of you left?
Well, to tell you the truth, Miss Nash, I didn't exactly come up here to be admired as a museum piece.
Oh, now, Jonesy, don't be touchy.
Anyway, Miss Nash.
Peggy.
Anyway, Peggy. I'm sure it's a waste of time to talk about the past when the present can be so lovely that one anticipates a most delightful future.
Oh, Jonesy, it all sounds so wonderful. But, oh, dear.
But what?
Well, you see this photograph? He's very handsome, isn't he?
Oh, friend of yours?
Very much so.
Serious?
I'm afraid it is.
Is there anything I could do to make you forget this young man?
Jonesy, you're asking a lot.
Would it be indiscreet to ask who he is?
Oh, now, come on, Mr. Van Cleve. Don't you know your own son?
Miss Nash.
Oh, no, I didn't fall into your trap. But it must be rather sad for the great cavalier of the gay 90s to find that his technique's getting rusty. Yes, I've heard all about the daring Henry. I understand in my mother's day you were. And I'm sure you had a very dashing figure. Now you're a kind of retired Casanova. Well, it's always the same with men when they retire. Some grow flowers and some grow a tummy.
Miss Nash, my son means very much to me.
He means very much to me, too.
How much? Shall we say 5,000?
5,000? Oh, Jonesy, you're underestimating me. I'm much worse than that. But I'll make you a bargain. $25,000.
I'll send you the money.
Before lunch?
Before lunch. Goodbye, Miss Nash.
You've been perfectly charming.
And so have you.
And you hope never to see me again?
No. Goodbye. Miss Nash, now that our little problem has been solved, I would like to ask just one question, and I'd appreciate an honest answer.
I'll give you my word.
Suppose you didn't know I was Jack's father, and you happened to see me on the street or in a restaurant. This is just an academic question. How old would you say I am?
Well, I'd say about 50.
That old?
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hurt you.
Oh, no. That's perfectly all right. Thank you very much.
Excuse me, but how old are you?
50.
After a brief intermission, Mr. DeMille returns with Don Amici and Maureen O'Hara for the third act of Heaven Can Wait. But before we do, Sally has a new version of the old nursery rhyme about the little Indians.
It's a very sad story, Mr. Kennedy, so I hope you're in the proper frame of mind. It's about a girl who just bought some new rayon stockings. It goes like this. 4 little stockings, pretty as can be, one popped a run. Well, then there were 3. 3 little stockings, pretty nearly new, got rubbed with cake soap. Oops, only 2. 2 little stockings, my story's nearly done. Strong soap weakened them, so now there's 1. And you know a girl can't go around wearing just 1 stocking.
A very sad story, Sally. But I'm afraid your heroine wasn't awfully bright.
She was just plain dumb, Mr. Kennedy. Why, if she'd luxed those stockings, she might still be wearing them.
She might indeed. We have proof, you know, that luxing stockings cuts down runs over 50%. In a whole series of tests on rayon stockings, the ones washed with Lux Flakes lasted far longer than those rubbed with cake soap or washed with a strong soap. Luxing cut runs in half.
And that goes for silk and nylon and cotton, too, as well as rayon. Whatever kind of stockings you're wearing, a luxing a day helps to keep runs away. Just be sure you let your rayons dry thoroughly. They need from 24 to 48 hours to get dry all the way through.
And be sure you get Lux Flakes. If your dealer is out of Lux when you ask for it, he'll have more soon. So ask him again in a day or two. Now, our producer, Mr. DeMille.
After the play, we have an appointment with 2 very charming people, our stars. But now the curtain rises on the third act of Heaven Can Wait, starring Don Amici and Maureen O'Hara. The recital of the life and sins of Henry Van Cleve is drawing to a close. As Henry talks, His Excellency the Devil listens attentively, jotting down notes on a pad of red paper.
At the age of 50, then, you found you were growing a bit corpulent, unattractive to the ladies.
Yes.
You were displeased?
Well, in a way, a man likes to feel that, well...
Vanity.
I suppose that's it.
Continue, please.
Well, another year rolled by, and Martha and I celebrated our 25th anniversary. Early in the evening, she disappeared. I found her later sitting alone in the library. Well, darling, what are you doing here all alone?
Nothing. I just wanted to take a little rest. After all, it's been such an exciting evening.
Nothing wrong, is it?
Oh, no, nothing, dear. I'm just...
Just what?
Well, to tell the truth, I'm being a little sentimental. So I came in here for a few minutes.
Ah, yes. This is where it all started.
25 years ago.
Yes. I was standing there by the window.
No, you were sitting in the chair.
Oh, that's right. And then you came in, you went over to the window.
Then suddenly you started walking towards me. Very slowly. I could count every step.
Oh, you were such a frightened little girl.
Darling, I want to make a confession. After all, we have been married 25 years.
Well, what is it, Martha?
I wasn't frightened at all.
You weren't?
When you were walking towards me so slowly, do you know what was in my mind? I thought, what's the matter with him? Can't he walk any faster?
You darling Martha.
Yes, Robert?
Mrs. Van Cleve, you're wanted on the telephone.
Oh, thank you. Hello. Yes, I called you. Well, it's really not important. Yes, everything's all right now. I'll call you tomorrow.
Who was that?
Oh, nothing special. Let's go back to our guest, shall we?
Darling, who was that on the phone?
Oh, I'll tell you all about it some other time.
Why not now?
All right, I'll tell you. This is another confession. My lover.
I don't think that's funny at all.
Are you jealous?
Oh, don't be silly, Martha. But why can't you tell your husband whom you talked to over the telephone? And besides, I wouldn't have brought it up right now, but for the last several weeks you've been going out in the afternoons, and you've always managed to avoid telling me where you were.
You are jealous. Oh, Henry. At last, after 25 years. Thank you, darling.
Martha, whom did you talk to?
Well, do you promise to be sensible and not to make a mountain out of a molehill?
Yes, I promise.
Well, you know how women are. We have too much time on our hands, and we begin to imagine things are wrong with us. Well, I'm no exception. So I've been going to a doctor, that's all.
Darling, I certainly feel like a fool. Now, I'll make a confession. I really was jealous. Imagine a man of my age get... Martha, what did you see the doctor for? What's wrong?
Oh, nothing, really.
So that's why you came in here. You weren't feeling what... Darling, is it serious?
I tell you, it's nothing at all. Just a little dizzy spell. Now, you promise to be sensible.
What did the doctor say?
Listen, dear. If I take 5 drops 3 times a day, and if you don't worry too much about me, we'll both live to celebrate our golden anniversary. Now, let's dance.
I didn't know it then, but this was our last anniversary. It was the last time we danced together. There were only a few more months left for Martha, and she made them the happiest of all our lives. I was a lonely man after Martha died. I kept searching for something in life and never finding it. Perhaps it was my youth I was looking for. Perhaps it was Martha. One morning, I came home at breakfast time. I had been out all night. My son, Jack, caught me sneaking into the house.
Father, is that you?
Oh, good morning, Jack.
I'd like to talk to you, Father.
Now, Jack...
I said I'd like to talk to you. Come into the library.
Jack, I heard a very funny joke. It'll start your day off with a
You
laugh.
should be ashamed coming home at all hours, making a wreck of yourself. How long do you think you can keep this up?
Please now, Jack, don't scold me.
Someday you're going to collapse.
I know you're right, Jack. I shouldn't be living this kind of life. But, my boy, put yourself in my place. I'm lonesome. You're always away somewhere on business, and being alone in this big house night after night, you don't know what it's like.
Neither do you, because you're never at home.
Yeah, but I can imagine what it's like, and, Jack, it's horrible. I want to have a talk with you. I'm not fooling myself. I'm not getting any younger. And I think the time has come to change my way of living.
Oh, yes? All right. Who is she?
Who?
The girl you want to marry.
Who said anything about getting married? No. What I had in mind was something entirely different. You know, Jack, the other day when I was all alone in the house, you know what I felt like doing?
What?
Jack, I felt I'd like to sit down in a comfortable chair and read and read and read.
Why didn't you?
Jack, My eyes can't take it anymore.
Why don't you go to an oculist?
That might do, yes. On the other hand, what do you think of the idea of some kind of a reader, someone with a pleasant voice and nice diction?
Come on, out with it. Who is she?
Well, you have the most suspicious mind.
How old is she?
Well, she is an unusually adult young woman. I met her at old Wilson Weatherby's house. She was his reader.
Father, this is the silliest idea I ever heard.
Now, Jack, why do you want to deprive your old father of a little cultural pleasure? Look at all these beautiful books. I can think of nothing more dignified and homelike than sitting in front of a fireplace and having someone read one of them to me. Something worthwhile. Something like this, perhaps. Now, let's see. This book...
Well, something like what? What book is it? How to Make Your Husband Happy. Where did that thing come from?
That's been here a long time. I'd forgotten.
Forgotten what? Father, about this reader you want. This girl.
I've forgotten that, too. I don't want her, Jack. I guess I don't want much of anything. As a man grows older, his medicine cabinet grows bigger. At the age of 70, my medicine bottles filled 6 shelves. The night I died, I'd eaten everything the doctor said I shouldn't. When I woke up, there was a nurse sitting beside me. A nurse. She was a vision. I opened my eyes, and there she was. Nellie Brown, registered nurse. Your Excellency, one look at her, and it didn't matter whether she was registered or not. And then Nellie took out a thermometer, and she said, "Open your mouth." Well, who wouldn't for Nellie? Then she put the thermometer in my mouth, and my temperature went up to 110. Who could ask for a more beautiful death? Well, Your Excellency, that's the story of my life. And now I'd be grateful if you'd ring for the elevator and send me down where I belong.
No, definitely no. Sorry, Mr. Van Cleve, but we don't cater to your class of people. Please make your reservation somewhere else.
Somewhere else? But, Your Excellency, if I walk into the lobby of the other place...
You mean above?
Yes, I know what will happen. The man behind the desk will say, "Can't you read the sign? Clientele restricted."
Well, you never can tell. Sometimes they have a small room vacant in the annex. Not exactly on the sunny side, not so very comfortable. The bed may be hard, and you might have to wait a few hundred years till they move you into the main building.
Oh, I don't think they'll even let me register.
Well, it doesn't hurt to try. After all, they may inquire about you among the residents in the main building, and I think you'll find a lot of people who'll give you a good reference. That always helps. For instance, grandfather.
Oh, yes, grandfather.
Don't you think he'll be waiting for you?
He might.
He will, and not with a baseball bat. And there must be many old waiters from Sherry's and Delmonico's whom you tipped generously. And those old cab drivers who still remember that you never waited for the change. Yes, I wouldn't be surprised if you have a lot of friends up there. And if they all should fail, there's someone else.
Yes, she is up there.
She will plead for you.
Do you think so?
You know she will. Mr. Van Cleve, I would say you have a chance. Anyway, it's worth trying. Here's the elevator.
Goodbye, Your Excellency, and thank you.
Good luck.
Oh, I'll need it.
Going down, sir?
No, up.
Stars will be back in a moment. You know, people have different ideas about almost everything, even washing dishes.
I do my dishes once a day. Just rinse and stack them, tuck them away in the laundry tub, and then wash up the whole lot at a time. I think it's more efficient.
I wouldn't think of letting dirty dishes stand around. I get them out of the way just as fast as I can after every meal.
Different methods, but listen to this.
I use Lux Flakes, of course.
I wouldn't think of using anything else but Lux.
Yes, it's Lux for dishes, whichever plan you follow. First, Lux saves your hands. If you've let strong soaps give your hands that dishpan look, change to Lux. Soon your hands will be soft and smooth again. That's been proved in many, many tests. Second, Lux does more work, does up to twice as many dishes as the same weight of well-known dishwashing soaps tested. You get so many suds with Lux Flakes, they're very thrifty. Use Lux thriftily, too. Don't waste it. Use all you need to get good suds, but no more than you need. Try Lux tomorrow for dishes and see for yourself how much work it does, how kind it is to hands. Be sure you get Lux Flakes. Now, here's Mr. DeMille with our stars.
In the book that lists fine performances given at this microphone, you'll find written in large letters the names of Don Amici and Maureen O'Hara. And here they are for a curtain call.
Thank you, C.B. I have a rather important piece of news for the audience.
Well, let's have it, Don.
Well, in all fairness to you, Maureen, I think they should know that you're not 60 years old, as you were at one time during the play, but just 23.
No.
The Radio Theatre, starring Gene Tierney and Cornell Wilde in Leave Her to Heaven. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keeley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight you hear for the first time on the air 20th Century Fox's powerful screenplay, Leave Her to Heaven. More than 19 million people read Ben Ames Williams' book. Millions more have seen the motion picture, starring the glamorous Gene Tierney, who appears tonight as the over-possessive wife who stops at nothing in her desire to be loved as greatly as she loves. Also, from the original screencast, we have a star whose appearance has been requested in so many of your letters, Cornell Wilde. Here's tonight's play, Leave Her to Heaven, starring Gene Tierney as Ellen Barrett and Cornell Wilde as George Holland, with Kay Christopher as Ruth. It's an early summer day. On a dock at the head of one of the more remote lakes in Maine, two men watch a boat disappearing in the distance.
Well, I hope George Holland is in for some happiness now, Quentin. Heaven knows he's earned a little.
He's going to his lodge up there in the woods, eh? 2 years in prison. 2 years is a long time.
We're both lawyers. We know what the law reads.
I had hoped of talking with Holland just now. It's pretty obvious he didn't want to discuss it.
Can you blame him?
No.
He holds no grudge. You were district attorney then. You did what you thought was right.
Well, I'll be on my way, Mr. Roby.
How about a little fishing?
Now? I thought you said the fish never bite here this time of day.
They don't. But it's a good place to talk out in the middle of the lake. Quentin, I think it's time you had the whole story on George Holland.
But I thought you didn't want to talk about it either.
It's all over now. Come on, let's get a boat. You see, it was through me they first met, George Holland and Ellen Barrett. He was working on a new novel, and I invited him to stay at my ranch in New Mexico. Ellen and Ruth were coming, too, and their mother. I hadn't thought of them meeting each other on the train.
I'm sorry. I was staring at you, wasn't I?
Oh, no. Will you have a cigarette?
No, thanks. I was staring at you. You see, you look so much like my father.
Your father?
When he was younger, of course. Do forgive me.
Well, I was doing quite a bit of staring myself.
Why?
Do you really want to know?
If it's not too unflattering.
Well, while I sat here watching you, exotic words drifted across the mirror of my mind, and I thought of tales in the Arabian Nights of myrrh and frankincense and...
And sandalwood?
Sandalwood, that's it.
Wait a minute. I'm sure the rest of that speech is in this book I was reading. Let me find it for you.
No, don't bother, please.
But it must have impressed you enormously.
Oh, no. Well, that book, rather a sloppy job of writing, I thought.
I agree with
you. You do?
You seem disappointed.
Well, I should say so. I wrote the book.
You wrote?
Next stop, Atinta. Atinta, the next stop.
Oh, that's me. Excuse me.
Huh?
Atinta.
Oh, but that's me, too. Hey, wait a minute.
We all had quite a laugh about their meeting when they ran into each other an hour or so later at my ranch. Ellen introduced George to her mother and sister, and then she made rather an odd statement.
And the fact is, Mr. Harlan, my mother doesn't like New Mexico at all.
But this is my first visit to New Mexico, Ellen. I don't see how you can say such a thing.
You see, Mr. Harlan, Father and I used to come here every spring. Ruth, too, occasionally, but never Mother.
It's too bad Mr. Barron didn't come along this time. I've been told I resemble him.
Who told you that?
I did.
You should be flattered, George, if you knew the devotion between Ellen and her father.
His face, his voice, his manner, it's uncanny.
Well, if I should ever meet your father...
That's hardly likely, Mr. Harlan.
We've come here for my father's funeral.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. I had no idea.
Glenn, do you mind if we run up to our rooms? We really should unpack.
Of course.
What do they mean, Glenn, about coming here for a funeral?
Well, as a matter of fact, Professor Barron died some time ago, back east. He was cremated. They brought his ashes here. They're having sort of a ceremony in the morning.
Where?
In those mountains you saw. There's a favorite spot of his. He used to go there a lot with Ellen. Well, now, let's see about your room.
Hello?
Oh, Ruth. Hello.
Ellen's going for a walk.
Well, how did you know that
I'm quite psychic.
Is your sister psychic, too?
Oh, much more than I am. I'm not her sister. I'm her cousin. But I've lived with the family ever since I was a child. Mrs. Barron adopted me. Ellen started toward the swimming pool. Try that door there by the desk.
Am I intruding?
Not at all. I was just about to go back, though.
Well, I owe you an apology, speaking of your father that way.
Oh, please. You couldn't have known.
You were very close to your father, weren't you?
We were inseparable. I imagine dinner's ready, isn't it?
Well, after dinner, do you suppose I'd like to...
I'm really quite tired. And I'll have to be getting up at 5 in the morning.
Oh, of course. That ring, is that an engagement ring?
Yes. Yes, it is. Better come along, Mr. Harlan. Glenn's quite fussy, you know, about being on time for dinner.
What's the matter with you, George? Fidgety as a hen all afternoon.
It's getting dark. Don't you think somebody ought to go and look for Ellen?
What for?
Well, it's pretty wild in those mountains. You may be lost.
Ellen knows her way.
Oh, but it's been hours since the...
Please say it. Since the funeral. This scattering of the ashes up there, well, that was my husband's wish, and it makes my daughters and me happy to have been able to fulfill it.
Well, thank you. Do you suppose Ellen would mind if I rode out and looked for her?
No, I don't think she'd mind at all. Run along if you like.
You see, you were worried for nothing. I just wanted to be alone for a while.
Well, I'm the one who could get lost around here.
We'll be home in a few minutes. Have you forgiven me yet? What I said about your book on the train?
Oh, that.
I have an altogether different opinion now. I finished the book last night.
Oh?
I got interested in one of the characters.
Which one?
The author.
Well, I assure you the book's not about me.
My father always said every book's a confession. Of course, you have to read between the lines.
And did you?
Uh-huh. You're a bachelor, 30 years old. Studied painting before you started to write, and you have a lodge in Maine called Back of the Moon.
Now, wait a minute.
Oh, it's all there, you know.
What?
On the back of the jacket. Tell me about your place in Maine.
Oh, it's just a lodge, that's all. But it's in the most beautiful country I've ever seen.
Why do you call it Back of the Moon?
Well, there's a lake. It's shaped like a crescent moon. Danny and I used to spend all our summers there.
Danny?
Oh, my kid brother. He had infantile paralysis a few years ago. He's in Georgia now. You know, at Warm Springs.
Is that why you've never married? Because you have to take care of him?
No, not exactly. I just never married, that's all. Well, there's the ranch house.
While we're still alone, there's a question I'd like to ask you. Why did you ride out after me tonight?
I don't know. I guess it was just an impulse.
I like people who act upon impulses. They're usually more honest.
Ellen, you knew I was coming up there, didn't you? You were waiting for me.
That's you, Ellen? George?
Hi.
I said you were waiting for me, weren't you?
Yes. You see, I'm honest, too.
Chapter 5. The journey into the desert was not remotely... Ruth! Well, good morning.
Good morning.
What are you doing on that wall?
Just shooting the roses.
Need any help?
Oh, no. Oh, I hope I'm not interfering with your writing.
Oh, not at all. I was thinking about you.
About me?
Yeah, something strange you said the other night. You said you'd been adopted by Mrs. Barrett.
Well?
Well, you didn't say Mr. and Mrs. Barrett. Weren't you adopted by both of them?
Oh, yes, of course.
Then why did you just say Mrs. Barrett?
Oh, I don't know. I suppose it was because she suggested that, well, she was alone so much of the time. And...
Hey, what's the big idea? Glenn told me you were at the swimming pool writing.
Well, I am.
Then I'll put a stop to it right away. I'm going swimming.
Yes. That bathing suit. Ellen, I'm delighted to see you.
How are the roses, Ruth?
Oh, fine, fine.
I've been thinking of you, too, Ellen.
What do you mean of me, too?
Oh, because I was also thinking of Ruth.
Comparing us? Oh, we're completely different, you know. What were you thinking about when you were thinking about me?
Russell Quinton, your fiancé.
Who told you his name?
Glenn Roby.
How did he happen to tell you?
I asked him.
Why?
Because I dislike Quinton intensely.
Do you know him?
No.
Then why do you dislike him?
Because he knows you.
That's nice. You're going to dislike everybody who knows me?
Say, you've lost your engagement ring.
No. I took it off last night, George. For good. Watch out for the splash.
He wasn't being very fair to you, was he, Quinton? But George was falling in love, not to be judged too harshly. That night we had a visitor at the ranch. You, Quinton. Quite unexpectedly. You.
Russell. Well, hello. What in the world brought you here?
Your telegram, Ellen.
Why all the rush?
I wanted to be among the first to congratulate you on your forthcoming marriage.
Well, we hadn't planned to announce it for a while, but... Oh, George, darling.
Yes?
This is Russell Quinton. Russell, my fiancé, George Harlan.
Well, how do you do? Ellen, might I have a moment with you alone?
Certainly. Mother, Ruth, look who's here. Russell.
Alone, Ellen.
Come on, we'll go in the library.
Mrs. Barrett, Ruth, excuse us, please.
George, is this true?
What true? What in the world is Russell?
You didn't know either. George and Ellen are engaged.
Engaged? But when and how?
Well, it was sudden, believe me, very sudden. It seems that Ellen wired Mr. Quinton last night.
I'm sorry, Russ. I never expected you to come here in the midst of a political campaign.
When do you plan to be married, Ellen?
As soon as possible.
I'm running for district attorney. It's not going to do me much good for the news to get out that I've been jilted.
Oh, Russ. Surely there's no political significance in the fact that a lady has changed her mind.
I don't understand it, Ellen. I always knew you'd never marry me while your father was alive, but... Ellen, what happened?
I'm in love. We intend to be married at once. Tomorrow. Now, don't look so downcast, Russ. I'll still be able to vote for you.
Perhaps you don't think I'm good enough for you or romantic enough, but I still love you, Ellen.
Thank you, Russ. That's quite a tribute.
And I always will. Remember that.
Is that a threat?
I thought I had a lot more to say, but I haven't. Oh, you might also tell Harlan that he's marrying you tomorrow. Judging from the look on his face before, I don't believe he knows about it. Goodbye, Ellen.
He's gone, Ellen. Quinton, I mean.
Come here, darling. Are you really so surprised?
Well, that's not the word for it.
I had no idea he'd come here. I only knew how much I love you. And I hoped you loved me. I lied to him. We're not engaged, are we? We're not going to be married tomorrow either.
Why, you unpredictable little... Ellen, oh, darling, of course we are.
Just let me stay in your arms, darling, like this. Always. I'll never let you go. Never, never.
Yes, they were married the next day, Quinton, and they left for Warm Springs to see George's brother Danny. And now Danny's dead, too. And George is a man just out of prison. If he only had known. If he only had known.
In a moment, moment, we'll return with Leave Her to Heaven, starring Gene Tierney and Cornell Wilde.
Changes were afoot in the White House kitchen. Gone was the picturesque manner in which food had formerly been prepared on an open fireplace with its hooks, cranes, and pots. Now, in 1851, standing in the basement kitchen was a brand new stove. But the old cook refused to have anything to do with it, so President Fillmore himself was forced to seek instruction and learn to operate the drafts and pulleys of that newfangled thing. Another page of the White House story.
Back to your producer, William Keeley.
We continue with Act Two of Leave Her to Heaven, starring Gene Tierney as Ellen and Cornell Wilde as George.
Well, Quentin, apart from the newlyweds themselves, I don't suppose anyone was more happy about the sudden marriage than George's younger brother, Danny. As I said, they went at once to visit him.
George. And Ellen. Oh, gee, gosh, I'm glad to see you.
Do you like her, Danny? Because if you don't, we'll send her right back.
Oh, don't let him fire me, Danny. I like this job.
Don't worry. If he fires you, I'll hire you.
Thank you.
Yeah, I sure hope you can stay a while. You see, I think I'm going to be able to get out of this wheelchair soon.
Danny!
Well, that's what the doctor says.
Of course we're going to stay. We're renting a cottage right here in Warm Springs.
It was her idea, Danny. That was the way she wanted it.
Ellen. Oh, gee, Ellen, thanks.
Well, darling, what's the verdict? How's the soup?
Wonderful. When you hire a cook, be sure and teach her the recipe.
Oh, I have no intention of hiring a cook or any other servant.
Why not?
I don't want anybody else but me to do anything for you. I want to keep your house and wash your clothes and cook your food.
A born slavey.
I don't want anyone in the house but us.
Ever?
Ever.
Well, but suppose in the natural course of events we,
Well, that's different.
And what about Danny? When he's able to leave the sanatorium?
That's different, too. Now, hurry, darling. I promised Danny I'd come right over after lunch. We're going to have a long visit, just the two of us.
A wonderful place, Ellen, back of the moon. Say, did George tell you only 3 people have ever been there? He and I and Luke.
Who's Luke, Danny?
Well, Luke Thorne. He's sort of a guy. He takes care of the place. Well, here in the photograph album. Here's his picture.
Oh, yes. Oh, speaking of pictures, Danny, you know what I'd like? One of George's baby pictures.
Oh, well, heck, there's a whole album full somewhere. A lot of college yearbooks with lots of pictures of them. Only there's one I bet he doesn't show you.
Why not?
Well, it's a picture of him and Enid Southern.
Who's she?
Oh, she's the one they voted the best-looking girl. But she's not as pretty as you are, Ellen. And I'm not kidding.
Thank you, Danny. Won't it be wonderful when you're all better and can go back to school again?
Oh, gosh, yeah. Say, George is pretty busy these days, huh?
Oh, yes. That new book of his. I try to keep out of his way, but...
He's nuts.
Never mind. With George busy, he'll never even dream of our secret. Now, come on. Let's get to work. Twice across the room today, Mr. Harlan. Here are your crutches.
Oh, gosh, Ellen, a couple of weeks and I'll be able to forget this old wheelchair for good. Boy, will George be surprised.
Steady now, dear. Steady.
Yes, they got along just famously, Ellen and Danny. George wrote and told me all about them. Then came that wonderful day when Dr. Mason said Danny could leave the sanatorium.
Well, it's true, Mrs. Harlan. Danny can leave here any time now. I suppose you'll be going directly to Maine, eh?
Frankly, Doctor, that's what I wanted to see you about. Yes, we had planned to go, my husband and I. He wants Danny to come with us, and of course I do, too.
Well?
But it's so wild and remote there. There isn't even a telephone in case we need a doctor for Danny.
I'm quite sure he won't be needing a doctor.
What about his school?
School can wait. You're better for him than school, Mrs. Harlan. I don't know how you did it, but you practically willed that boy to get out of his wheelchair and walk.
But don't you see, Doctor, my husband will be busy writing and with nobody else around.
No one else? I thought Danny spoke of a caretaker.
Oh, yes. Well, he's leaving, and, well, I'm only thinking of Danny, and No. I'm thinking of myself, too. I know you'll understand, Dr. Mason. I gave up my honeymoon so that my husband could be here with his brother. But he's been working, and the burden's been on me. I've been glad to do it. I love Danny, but after all, he's still a cripple.
Mrs. Harlan.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say that.
I'm sure you didn't.
I'm afraid I haven't been too well lately myself.
Mrs. Harlan, what do you want me to do?
I want you to tell my husband that it would be better for Danny to stay here.
Well, that isn't so.
But surely it could do no harm for him to stay here, and if you'll only tell my husband...
Why don't you tell him?
Because coming from you, it would...
Excuse me. Yes?
George, darling, come in.
Danny's nurse said you were here, so I...
Oh, George, I've got such wonderful news. Dr. Mason has just consented to let Danny come with us to Maine.
Well, Quentin, a week later, they passed by this very spot on their way to back of the moon.
What you just told me about Ellen's talk with Dr. Mason...
You don't believe it? I've a letter from Mason. If you'd care to see it sometime.
No.
Anyway, they settled down at the lodge. Ellen was quite a busy girl. She was always the first one up in the morning. That is, except Luke Thorne.
Thorne? I thought you said he was leaving.
Yes, he was. But not yet.
Well, morning, Miss Harlan.
Tell me, Luke, who gets up first? You or the sun?
Oh, I just thought you'd like me to fix breakfast this morning.
Oh, no, that's my job.
Well, gosh, missus, I'm beginning to feel like a fifth wheel around here.
You mustn't feel like that. Why, George considers you part of his place. You know, you two must have had wonderful times together.
Tolerable.
Has he changed much, Luke? From when he was a boy?
Not especially. Here, I'll get the bacon.
Oh, thank you. Luke, did he ever tell you about Enid Southern?
Who?
That girl, Enid Southern.
Well, who is she?
Oh, no one in particular, I guess. Oh, don't set the table, Luke. I'll get at it right away.
Yes, ma'am.
Luke, do you dream a lot?
Dream? Heck, no.
I had the most awful nightmare last night. We were out in the boat, my husband and I, and he jumped in for a swim. Suddenly, he went under. I tried to row to him, but the lake was like glue. The boat wouldn't move. My arms were paralyzed.
Hey, that was some dream.
I saw him disappear. I was helpless.
Well, I reckon there was only one way for you to save his life, missus.
How?
For you to wake up.
That's just what I did, Luke. Well, I guess we're ready for breakfast now. Danny, George, come and get it.
Will you marry me? He said, as he...
George, good grief, no.
Well, what's wrong with that line?
Well, in the first place, men never propose. They may think they do, but it's really the women.
Who told you that, Ripley?
And if men do propose, they never say, will you marry me? Did you ever propose to a woman?
Hundreds of them.
Fine. And when you proposed to Enid Southern, did you...
Who told you about Enid Southern?
Did you say, will you marry me?
I didn't propose to her.
Did she propose to you?
Hey, beat it, will you?
How did you propose to me? You didn't. I proposed to you. Remember?
Okay. And I'll marry you right after I finish this chapter.
Oh, I hate your chapters. They take up too much of your time. It isn't as if you had to write. I've got more than enough money for both of us, and, darling, it's the dearest wish of my heart to support you.
Now she tells me.
And my next dearest wish is to kiss you. There. Right on the end of that sunburned nose. Oh, darling, I didn't know it would be so wonderful here.
You do like it, don't you?
Every minute. If only it weren't so crowded.
Crowded?
Well, there's Danny's room on one side of us and Luke's room on the other, and...
Well, at least nobody snores.
Do you know, we've never been alone. Not really alone for a single day.
And do you know that Luke moved his cotton things out to the boathouse this morning?
He did? Oh, George, I hope you didn't tell him that
Of course not. It was his own idea. And as far as Danny's concerned...
Where is Danny?
He went with Luke.
Well, where's Luke?
Oh, he went to town.
You don't mean they're going to stay in town?
Oh, no, certainly not.
Then why did they go?
Hey, do you have to know everything?
Tell me. Tell me?
Hey, cut it out. Stop tickling.
Tell me.
Stop it. It's a secret.
You can't have any secrets from me.
Here, then. Here, take the binoculars and look.
Binoculars? Look at what?
Why, down the lake there. See, there's a boat.
Yes, I see. It's our boat and... George! My mother! My mother and Ruth!
Well, we wanted to surprise you, darling.
Thank you, George. Thank you very much.
Well, enjoy your swim, Ruth?
Oh, it was wonderful. Everything's wonderful here. Oh, Ellen, you should see Danny in the water. He's sensational. Yes, I know. What were you saying, Mother, about Russ Quinton?
Oh, just that his election as district attorney is assured. The other candidate withdrew.
How nice for him. George, Danny and I found some wild wisteria. Do you suppose we could plant some around the lodge?
Of course. I'll tell Luke to...
Darling, I'm afraid Luke has his own work to do.
Oh.
You look what I can do. Luke taught me.
What are you doing with your crutch, Danny?
Never you mind. Now, give me your shoulder, George. Now, watch, everybody. I can balance my crutch on one foot. You look.
Now, watch it, Danny.
What? It's okay. I didn't fall. Well, I'll try it again. Now,
Excuse me, please. I'll see you all later.
Darling, what's the matter?
Ellen!
Did I do something?
Of course not.
Danny, come on, kid. Show me where that wisteria is.
Mother?
She's losing no time, is she?
Oh, now wait. Ellen didn't expect us. It was a surprise.
We shouldn't have come, Ruth. We shouldn't have come.
Ellen? Darling, I asked you a question. What's wrong?
Please, George. It's late. I'd like to get sleep.
But I've got to know, dear. Ever since Ruth and your mother arrived, you've been acting, well, pretty badly, Ellen.
I wasn't expecting guests, George.
I thought you'd be pleased.
Don't let's quarrel.
And then at dinner tonight, Luke. You treated him like a servant.
Well, isn't he?
Certainly not. He's one of my best friends.
Is Ruth one of your best friends, too?
Ruth is your own sister.
She is not my sister. All night long, you devoted yourself exclusively to her.
Well, someone have to make her feel at home.
Maybe you're in love with her.
Oh, you're in an awful mood, Ellen.
Maybe that's why you invited her up here.
Please, do you want her to hear you?
I keep forgetting you can't draw a deep breath in this room without being heard all over the place. I mustn't disturb Mother and Ruth, must I? Or wake up Danny.
Ellen, what's got into you?
I don't know. I don't know. Oh, darling, forgive me. I'm sorry. I can't help it. It's only because I love you so. I love you so I can't bear to share you with anybody.
Ellen. Oh, it's all right, darling. It's all right. Well, the gal with the hoe. How's the wisteria doing?
Well, I finally got them all planted.
Say, they look swell.
I'll bet anything would grow here. It's much harder to grow things where we live. George, when are you going to visit us at Bar Harbor?
Oh, when the book's finished, maybe.
Oh, you'd like it there. Your mother and I thought it might be a good idea for Danny to go back with us. He'd have a grand time.
Yes, I'm sure you would, Ruth. Well, if you'll excuse me, your mother wants to see me. She's been reading my manuscript.
As far as I've read, George, it's splendid, really.
Well, just for that, I thought of dedicating the book to you, to my sweet, discerning mother-in-law.
Who advised me to dedicate this book to my wife.
I'll dedicate the next one to her.
You must dedicate them all to her. I hope you'll send me the rest of the story, George.
Oh, with only 3 more chapters, I'll wind them up before you leave here.
And that's hardly likely. We're going Saturday.
Saturday?
Well, there are reasons why we must be getting home.
Does Ellen know this?
Yes.
What's wrong with her, Mother Barrett?
There's nothing wrong with her, George. It's just that she loves too much. She can't help it. She loved her father too much, too.
Let's not row, Danny. Let's just drift. So nice just drifting.
Yeah. Tell me some more about the place at Bar Harbor, Ellen.
Oh, you'd just love it, Danny. There are a lot of rocks on one side of the beach, and when the tide's low, you can watch the anemones and the ink squids.
Sure sounds swell.
Ruth talked about you again in the letter this morning. They'd just love to have you there.
Oh, I'd love to go with you and George.
You don't have to wait for us, Danny.
Well, I'd rather wait.
We wouldn't be separated for long. Just a few weeks and maybe...
No, I'd rather wait, really.
Of course, Danny.
Say, can I swim all the way across the lake today?
Wait a minute.
Well, I did 3/4 yesterday, didn't I? And I wasn't a bit tired.
I guess it's all right.
Ellen, if I do it today, could we show George tomorrow?
Why not?
And we don't have to tell him how long we've been practicing, do we? Well, here I go. You ready?
All ready. Water's not too cold.
Boy, it's fine. Well, I'll head straight across the lake from here.
Don't worry about your direction, Danny. I'll keep you on your course.
Okay.
careful, Danny. You don't have to swim it today, you know.
Are we halfway to the point yet?
Not yet. You're slowing down, Danny. Are you all right?
A little winded, I guess.
You'd better float for a while.
Yeah, I guess I'd better. Gee, I wonder where old George is. Hope he doesn't see me.
Don't worry. He's got his nose in that story of his.
Why, I think I'm getting a little tired, Ellen.
Then keep floating. You don't want to give up when you've come so far.
Okay. I'll get my second wind. Gosh.
What's the matter?
There must be a spring here. The water's much colder all of a sudden. Ellen.
Swim out of it, Danny.
Ellen, I must have eaten too much lunch. Here's a cramp, Ellen. I've got a cramp.
That's nonsense, Danny. Keep swimming.
Ellen, come here. Run towards me, please, Ellen. Help me, please, Ellen, please.
Danny. Gone. Gone. He's gone!
In a moment, we'll return with Leave Her to Heaven, starring Gene Tierney and Cornell Wilde.
A busy restaurant at lunchtime. Nearby is a security area that is strictly off-limits except to authorized personnel. An enemy agent would like to penetrate that off-limits area, but does he have to? He can eavesdrop in the nearby coffee shops and bars as talkative people discuss what he wants to hear. Maybe not with him, but with each other. All he has to do is listen carefully and make notes. The outcome of wars and the course of world history has changed because people who should have known better talked.
Mr. Keeley returns with Act 3 of Leave Her to Heaven, starring Gene Tierney as Ellen and Cornell Wilde as George.
Glenn Roby, friend and lawyer of George Harlan, continues his story. At his side is the former district attorney, Russell Quinton.
You were in love with Ellen yourself, Quinton, but I promised you facts. And there they are. From here on, perhaps you're as well acquainted with what happened as I am.
No. Well, there's still a lot I don't know.
Well, Danny's death was a tremendous blow to George. After the funeral, he and Ellen went to Bar Harbor, to Ellen's mother, and Ruth. A few months later, though, George was like a new person. Ellen was going to have a child.
I know you've been worrying about me, Mother Barrett, but that's all over now. From now on, you worry about Ellen.
Dr. Saunders says she's fine, George.
Well, she's got to take care of herself. Say, this room is going to be great.
How do you think these curtains look?
Swell, Ruth. You'd never know this was once a laboratory the way you fixed it up. Oh, but how about a rug?
You don't put rugs in children's rooms. You use linoleum. It washes easier just in case.
You think of everything, don't you, Ruth? You know, Ellen, I thought you were resting.
Oh, Ellen, you shouldn't have climbed those stairs. You know what the doctor told you.
What have you done to Father's laboratory?
Oh, we didn't want you to see it until it was all finished.
What have you done with his things? Oh, we stored them in the basement, Ellen. Why didn't you consult me? I didn't want this room changed, ever. I wanted it left just as it was.
I know you don't like being surprised, dear, but we only wanted to please you. Come on, Ellen. Everything's so wonderful again.
Is it, darling? Then I am happy. I love you, George. I love
you. Ellen, for heaven's sake, please listen to what Dr. Saunders is trying to tell you.
You've got to get more rest, Ellen. Stop being so blamed athletic. You're going to have a child in 3 months.
Mother, where's George? He went into town.
Did Ruth go with him?
Yes, I think so.
Ellen, I said you've got to stop gadding about.
I heard you. I can't do anything. I can't go any place. I hardly even see my husband.
Why not?
Well, I don't want George to see me this way.
Nerves, Ellen, nerves. Just remember what I said. No running up and down stairs and plenty of rest.
Wasn't that the front door, Mother?
Oh, yes, I think it was.
They're back then. I'd like to see Ruth.
Of course, dear. Coming, Doctor? I'll send her right up.
you and George do all afternoon, Ruth? Oh, just shopped around for the baby things. You were gone for hours. What did you talk about? Lots of things. Danny? No. Me? You know, I've never seen you look so happy, Ruth. Tell me, do you think George loves me? Ellen. He loved me in the beginning, Ruth. But I'll tell you something funny. He never liked me. We've never really been friends like you and he. And now this. A baby. I don't want a baby. George and I never needed anyone but ourselves. Oh, and how can you say such things? Because it's the truth. You're afraid of the truth, aren't you, Ruth? I'll tell George to come up. No. I'm going downstairs. Wait a minute. Ellen, didn't the doctor tell you that... I'll wear that new negligee. George likes me so much in gray. Yes. And then I'll go downstairs.
Ellen, darling, you're not coming downstairs.
Why not, George?
But you're supposed to be lying down. Please, you...
You like my new negligee, dear? It's new and I...
Ellen!
Ellen lost the baby, Quinton. The fall downstairs. She was weeks in the hospital. But when she came home, she seemed quite her normal self again. Cheerful, gay.
Have a good swim, Ellen? How is the ocean? Wonderful. What's this package? Oh, it just came. I imagine it's George's new book from the publishers. Oh, good. Where's everybody? Well, George has gone for a walk, and Mother's in her room. Again? Why does she act like a hermit? Why don't you ask her? She won't talk to me. I can't imagine what's come over her. Oh, there was a phone call for you before. From a travel bureau. You leaving it? Well, yes, I just thought I'd get away for a while. To Mexico. Mexico? Where in Mexico? Costco. I've heard about it, and When are you going? Next week. What are you running away from, Ruth? Is it me? Ellen, why must you say things like that? Is it George? Well, if you must know, it's because I can't stand living here any longer. The whole house is filled with hate. Your hate. Not hate, Ruth. Love. George's love for me. All those weeks I was in the hospital, you had him to yourself, but it didn't do you any good, did it? He loves me more than ever. That's what you can't abide. That's why you envy me, isn't it? Ellen, all my life I've tried to love you. All of us have. Mother and father and now George. And what have you done? With your love, you've tortured and crushed us all. No, Ellen, I don't envy you. You're the most pitiful creature I've ever known. Have a nice walk, George.
Oh, hello, darling.
Your book's here. And the
Oh.
publisher.
How's it look?
Oh, beautiful. I noticed the dedication. See, to the gal with the hole.
Oh, yes.
I'd hoped you'd dedicate it to me. Oh, well, there'll be other books. Darling, I had no idea the background was Mexico. When did you change it?
I did a lot of revising.
Why didn't you tell me? George, is something wrong? You're so strange lately. Whatever it is, can't you share it with me? We haven't done that for a long time, darling. Said things. Ever since Danny... You've never forgiven me for that, have you? You've always blamed me.
Ellen, please.
You did tell me not to let him swim the lake unless you were with us, but we wanted to surprise you.
Ellen.
Danny'd been doing so well. He was sure he could make it. I never dreamed there was any danger. Oh, it was like a nightmare.
It just seemed to happen, is that it? Like when you fell down the stairs, as if you suddenly had no control.
Yes. Then I screamed for help for you, and I began to paddle, but the boat didn't seem to move.
And so you let him drown, didn't you? Didn't you?
George, you're hitting me.
What really happened that day at the lake? You'd got rid of everyone else, your mother, Ruth, Luke Thorne. There was only Danny left. What happened? Did he refuse to leave?
Don't, George, don't.
Was that why you killed him? You're a perfect swimmer. Oh, you dove in, of course, but that was too late then. You let Danny drown, didn't you? Didn't you?
Yes, I did, and I'd do it again. I didn't want him around. I didn't want anyone but you.
I must have known it all along. But I couldn't believe it. How could I? You loved me, you said. Wanted only to make me happy.
Yes, that's all I ever wanted, George. Your happiness. I didn't mean to let Danny drown. I thought if he were gone, you'd have only me, and suddenly he was gone. I was sorry then and frightened. I tried to find him, honestly. Tried hard, but it was too late. Oh, why don't you kill me, George? You could so easily, you know.
And the baby. You never wanted it, did you?
No. Oh, don't you see, George? I just wanted to be with you. I couldn't stand having anyone between us. I love you so, George.
What was it your mother said? There's nothing wrong with Ellen. It's just that she loves too much. Ellen, I'm leaving you.
George went to New York that night. The following night, he had a frantic telephone call from Ellen's mother. They'd gone on a little picnic that afternoon. Ruth, Mrs. Berendt, and Ellen. Suddenly, Ellen had been stricken desperately ill. George, of course, rushed back to Bar Harbor.
George, I'm going to die, George. I'm going to die.
Oh, don't even think of such a thing, Ellen.
I'm not afraid. Only promise me one thing. I want to be cremated like my father. And my ashes scattered in the same place. Remember?
Yes, I remember.
Promise.
Of course, Ellen.
I'll never let you go, George. Never, never, never.
As you know, Quentin, Ellen died a few hours later.
Yes, I know.
And 1 week later, we were both in a courtroom. Ruth Berendt was indicted for murder, and you, representing the state of Maine, were standing in front of a jury.
We'll prove that on the afternoon of September 5th, at a picnic attended by her mother and her adopted sister, Ellen Harland was given a fatal dose of poison. We will further prove that Ruth Berendt deliberately and diabolically plotted and carried through this murder. Now then, Mr. Catterson, as a chemist, you analyzed the contents of this envelope. What did you find?
A mixture of sugar and arsenic, sir.
Shortly after you made your test, I came to you with a sealed parcel.
Yes, sir. It contained a bottle, half filled with a white powder.
Is that the bottle on the exhibit stand?
Yes, sir.
What is in it?
Pure arsenic.
Your witness, Mr. Roby.
No questions.
Very well. The next witness, please, Mr. Thomas Metcalf.
It's Thomas Metcalf.
Try not to worry, Ruth, please.
I just can't understand. I can't understand.
Mr. Metcalf, you are the manager of the Bay State Mortuary?
I am.
Were the remains of Mrs. Ellen Harland cremated at your establishment?
They were.
Who made the arrangements, please?
Why, the defendant, Ruth Berendt.
Your witness, Mr. Roby.
No questions.
No questions? Very well. Mr. Frank Carlson, please.
Frank Carlson.
Who's Carlson?
President of the bank.
Oh.
Bank? What does the bank got to
Something
do?
about Ellen's will, I think. We'll know in a minute.
What was that, Mr. Carlson?
I said the bank is trustee of the estate of the late Ellen Berendt.
When was the last time you saw Mrs. Harland, sir?
3 weeks ago. She wanted to check over her will.
Did she make any provision about being cremated after her death?
No, she did not.
What provision did she make?
She requested that she be buried in the family vault at Mount Auburn Cemetery.
Gentlemen of the jury, in the 3 days this trial has been in progress, I have purposely refrained until this moment from placing a most important witness on the stand. Well, he is now about to testify. The husband of the deceased, Mr. George Harland. Mr. Harland, why do you suppose the death of your wife was so quickly investigated?
I don't know. I understand you went to the police yourself.
Yes, and in case you don't know why I went, I offer you this letter. Do you recognize the handwriting?
Yes, it's Ellen's handwriting.
And the date, sir?
September 2nd.
Yes, the day before she was poisoned. All right, read the letter aloud, please.
Dear Russ, I'm writing this because we once meant a great deal to each other, and there's no one else I can turn to. George is leaving me.
Continue.
It was after I left the hospital that I noticed a change in George. I thought it might be due to the loss of our child, and then the terrible truth began to dawn on me. George and Ruth. They love each other, Russ, and want to get rid of me. When George suggested a divorce, I begged Ruth to give him up. She refused. She said she'd stop at nothing. I told her I would never give him a divorce, and it was then that Ruth threatened to kill me.
There'll be order in this court.
Finish the letter, Mr. Harland.
I know Ruth means it. She will kill me the first chance she gets.
She will kill me the first chance she gets. Mr. Harland, you know what Ellen meant when she said that she and I once meant a great deal to each other?
I know that Ellen and you were once engaged.
Yes. Did you know that when you first met Ellen?
Well, she was wearing a ring.
And in spite of that, you made love to her?
I suppose so.
How soon after this were you married?
2 or 3 days later.
Was the defendant Ruth Barrett at the ranch in New Mexico during this whirlwind courtship?
Yes.
Where did you go after leaving New Mexico?
To Warm Springs to see my brother Danny.
Did Ruth Barrett visit you during this time?
No.
Where did you go next?
To a lodge I own here in Maine.
Who came with you?
Ellen and my brother.
When was that?
In June last year.
You and your wife were happy?
Yes.
How about July?
Yes, of course.
How about August? Did anyone visit you in August?
Yes, Ellen's mother and Ruth.
But you loved Ellen in August. Well, how about August?
My brother was drowned in August.
Yes, I know how that must have saddened you, but did it affect your love for Ellen?
My brother meant a great deal to me.
So did Ellen?
Yes.
Well, let's skip a few months then. Did your love for Ellen continue when you were living in Bar Harbor?
Yes. In a different way.
What does that mean?
Well, we would have a child.
And because of that, your love for Ellen increased?
No, not exactly.
It grew less?
I don't know.
You don't know. During this time, you were living in the Barrett residence?
Yes.
Ruth Barrett was there all the time, and your wife was confined to her room?
A good part of the time.
You saw Ruth a great deal, I suppose.
Naturally, the same house.
But when did you stop loving Ellen?
I don't know.
Is it a fact or not that shortly before your wife's death you quarreled with her?
Yes, I did.
About what?
I can't answer that.
Because Ellen was jealous of Ruth.
She had no reason to be.
But was she?
Ellen was jealous of everyone.
Was she jealous of Ruth?
I refuse to answer that.
Then perhaps you'll answer this. Are you in love with Ruth?
We're very good friends.
Are you in love with her?
I'm very fond of her.
It's a very simple question, Mr. Harland. Are you in love with Ruth? Are you in love with Ruth? Very well. You may step down. Gentlemen of the jury, may I show you a book? It is George Harland's latest novel. Please notice the dedication page. Now, if you'll pass the book among you, I'd like to recall the defendant to the stand if the court and Mr. Roby have no objections.
Mr. Roby, no objections, Your Honor.
That book, Miss Barrett, you are familiar with it, and the dedication. Do you recall how it reads?
To the gal with the hole.
That refers to you?
It does.
He dedicates his book to you instead of to his wife. Why?
I don't know. I don't think Ellen was very much interested in the book.
But you were?
Yes, I helped George with some of the revisions.
Was that while Ellen was in the hospital?
Yes.
Where does most of the action take place in that novel?
In Mexico. A place called Tasco.
Have you ever been to Tasco?
No.
But you had planned to go there, hadn't you? Why?
I wanted to get away.
So you could be joined there by someone you knew?
No.
Did George Harland suggest you go to Tasco?
No, never.
All right. Let's change the subject. Let's talk about this bottle here, Miss Barrett. The one Mr. Catterson testified contains pure arsenic. Ever see this little bottle before?
I suppose so. There were many similar bottles in Professor Barron's laboratory.
You had access to them?
Well, they were in the basement of the house. I imagine anyone would have access to them.
Now for the picnic. You took food to the picnic in that wicker hamper. Who prepared the food?
We both did. Ellen and I.
Who prepared the sugar? Who put it in the envelope?
I don't know. It must have been Ellen.
Why must it have been Ellen?
Because she was the only one to take sugar with her coffee.
Thank you. But who served the coffee at the picnic?
I did.
And you handed her the sugar?
Yes. Well, that is, I handed her the envelope. Well, I assumed it contained sugar.
And that night Ellen was dead, and the very next day her body was cremated.
Oh, yeah.
And the following day, George Harland left with the ashes to dispose of them somewhere in New Mexico.
Not somewhere. It was a very definite place.
Nevertheless, it was no longer possible for an autopsy to be performed to determine the exact cause of death.
Well, Ellen had asked to be cremated. She wanted her ashes scattered with those of her father.
Then why did she specify in her will that she wanted to be buried in Mount Auburn Cemetery?
I can't answer that, Mr. Quinton. I don't know.
There are a great many things you can't answer. You can't answer how the poison got into the envelope containing the sugar. You can't answer why you made plans to leave this country shortly before your sister was poisoned. Well, perhaps you can answer this. When did you first fall in love with George Harland? When did you tell him you were in love with him? All right. Did you ever tell him that you loved him?
No.
When did you fall in love with him? Was it after his brother was drowned? After the death of his stillborn child? Did you love him a month ago, a week ago? Do you love him now?
Yes, I am in love with him. I think I've always loved him.
That is all, Miss Barrett. Will George Harland take the stand?
Your Honor, I beg a recess. Miss Barrett is ill. She's fainted.
Mr. Roby, I have no wish to continue if the defendant is ill.
Miss Barrett is quite recovered, I believe. Let's get on with this, Mr. Quinton. You have a witness on the stand.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Harland, a half hour ago you heard the defendant finally admit the truth. She is in love with you. And now I want the truth from you. Are you in love with her? Are you in love with the woman who murdered your own wife?
What I have to say I could have told you before. I've hoped desperately that it could remain unsaid.
I asked you a question. Are you in love with the woman who murdered your own wife?
My wife was not murdered. My wife killed herself.
So, you honestly believe Ellen committed suicide?
Yes.
Knowing her as you did and as I did, you think her capable not only of committing suicide, but of falsely accusing her adopted sister of her murder?
Ellen was capable of anything.
You actually want the jury to believe that she was that sort of monster?
Yes, she was that sort of monster. A woman who sought to possess everything she loved, who loved only for what it could bring her, whose love estranged her own father and mother, who by her own confession to me killed my brother, killed her own unborn child, and who is now reaching from the grave to destroy her sister. Yes, Mr. Quinton, Ellen was that sort of monster.
And there is someone, I suppose, who will substantiate these unspeakable accusations?
Yes, I will. Her own mother.
The jury might have doubted George's testimony, Quinton, but there was no doubt after Ellen's mother stepped from the stand. It meant branding the memory of her own daughter forever. But, and how long was it, Quinton, that the jury took to bring in the verdict? 8 minutes, wasn't it? Not guilty. And Ruth was free.
Ruth was free, and I resigned as district attorney. But it was too late to help George Harland.
In withholding knowledge of Ellen's crime, he'd become an accessory. 2 years in prison. But Ellen had lost. I guess it's the only time Ellen didn't come out first. Well, it's getting dark. George, you're just about be at the lodge by now.
But Ruth? Where's Ruth, Mr. Roby?
Where she has been for 2 years. At the lodge. Waiting for George to come home. Home? Guess that's a good place for me, too. Let's go, Quentin.
We hate to see the curtain fall on two such fine performances, but we have the consolation now of meeting them as they are in real life. Gene Tierney and Cornell Wilde. Gene, it shows great talent for anyone as gentle-natured as yourself to play a role like Ellen.
Well, it's the kind of role I like, Bill. Gives you a lot more chance at dramatic acting.
You gave a great performance, Gene.
Thank you, Bill.
And, of course, Cornell is now an idol among many millions of fans, a few hundred of whom are milling outside our theater right now. Good night, and many, many thanks. This is William Keighley saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, bring you the Lux Radio Theatre, starring Ray Milland, Ann Blythe, and Nigel Bruce in Stairway to Heaven. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keighley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. When I was in England not so long ago, London was preparing to welcome many of the world's most famous screen stars to a precedent-shattering event, the first command performance of a motion picture. Selected for the entertainment of the King and Queen and other members of the royal family was tonight's screenplay, J. Arthur Rank's presentation, Stairway to Heaven. Starred in our cast is Ray Milland, whose brilliant achievement recently won him the screen's coveted Academy Award. Co-starred with Ray are Ann Blythe and Nigel Bruce. Now I'd like to speak of another command performance, one that goes on day after day, and the star is Lux Soap. Its performance is acclaimed by American families from coast to coast, especially by lovely women who must care for their beauty just as carefully as queens. And their approval indicates that Lux soap is, let's say, a stairway to a heavenly complexion. On to our play, Universal International's release, Stairway to Heaven, starring Ray Milland as Peter Carter, Anne Blythe as June, and Nigel Bruce as Dr. Reeves, with Joseph Kearns as Conductor R34.
This is a story of two worlds. The one you know, called Earth, and another, existing only in the mind of a young pilot whose life and imagination have been violently shaped by war.
It's 1945, shortly before dawn. Over the North Sea, a Lancaster bomber, riddled by shells and on fire, struggles through a dense fog toward the English coast. The pilot has just made radio contact with an air-sea rescue station.
Hello? Hello down there? Hello? Can you hear me?
Where are you, Lancaster? Request your position. Come in, please.
Position nil. What's your name?
I cannot read you. Can you see our signal?
No, it's funny, but all of a sudden I'm thinking of a poem. Give me my scallop shell of quiet, my staff of faith to walk upon, my scrip of joy, immortal diet, my bottle of salvation, my gown of glory, hope's true gauge, and thus I'll take my pilgrimage. Sir Walter Raleigh wrote that. I'd rather have written that than flown through Hitler's legs.
I cannot understand you. Request your position.
I can't give you my position. Instruments shot away. Crew gone too. All except Trubshaw here, my navigator. He's dead. The rest bailed out on my orders. Time 0445.
Crew bailed out 0445.
My station, Warrenden. Bomber Group G for George. Send them a signal, please.
Warrenden. Bomber Group G, George. Are you going to try to land G, George?
My name is not G. George. It's Carter. Peter D. Carter. No, I can't land. Undercarriage is gone. I'm bailing out presently. What's your name?
June.
Well, I'm bailing out, June, but there's a catch. I don't have a parachute.
Repeat, please. Hello, can you hear me?
It's all right. I'd much rather jump than fry. I hope I'm not upsetting you, June. Are you pretty?
Not bad.
You've got a beautiful voice. That's funny. A girl I've never seen will hear my last word.
Perhaps we can do something. Let me report you.
No. Just keep talking, please. I want to be alone with you, June. Where were you born?
In Boston, Massachusetts.
Boston. That's a place to be born in. History was made there. Are you in love with someone? No, please. Don't answer that.
I could love a man like you, Peter.
And I love you, June, because you're life. And I'm leaving you. Where do you live?
Leawood House, about 3 miles from here.
Good. I'll be a ghost and come and see you. What time will you be there?
I'm on duty till 6 tonight. Oh, this is such nonsense.
Oh, it's the best sense I ever heard. It can't be helped about the parachute. What do you think the next world is like?
Peter, please.
Oh, well, I'll know soon enough. Trubshaw will probably be waiting for me. Goodbye. Goodbye, June.
Hello, G. George. Hello, G. George. Peter. Oh.
Now look here, Monsieur Trubshaw. I have told you a dozen times I am very busy. Do not bother me.
Look, am I dead or am I not dead?
Sacre bleu, yes, of course you are dead.
All right, and this is heaven, isn't it? Then where is he? Where is Peter D. Carter?
He's around here someplace. Look for him. I have almost 1,000 airmen to account for, and if you expect...
Peter D. Carter is not here, but he's supposed to be here. His name's on that list. He's either AWOL or there's been a mistake.
There has not been a mistake here for 1,000 years.
Then where's Carter?
There was a mistake. If Peter Carter was still alive on Earth, a bell would ring. You hear a bell?
No.
Therefore, no mistake has been made. And if you have any further complaints... Oh, no. Oh, no.
Conductor R34. Conductor R34. Go to the recorder's office with Lieutenant Trubshaw. Report at once, please, with Lieutenant Trubshaw.
No mistake, huh?
Well, R34, what about this mess?
Tiens, what can I say, monsieur? The bell rang. A mistake has been made.
Who is missing?
My flight commander, sir, Peter D. Carter.
Well?
I must have lost him in that accursed fog down there on Earth.
Oh, there was a fog, all right. Real old pea super. I've been waiting for him, sir.
So have I. Don't you know a thing like this must be reported to me immediately?
I lost my head, Monsieur Recorder.
Not long in the service, eh?
Oh, since the so-called glorious French Revolution, monsieur.
I see. Natural death?
I also lost my head then. Monsieur, I will go after Carter at once.
It's not so simple.
Hmm?
Peter Carter has fallen in love. That complicates matters.
He's fallen in love?
Peter Carter jumped from his plane fully expecting an immediate demise. Due to some butterfingering up here, he did not die. But he lost consciousness and woke up on a stretch of beach. Suddenly, he became aware of a girl coming toward him.
Hey! Hello!
Hello, anything wrong?
Well, I don't know. Why, you're June.
And you're Peter. Peter!
Yes, and I'm not dead, I'm alive.
But how did you get here? Oh, I'm so glad you're safe. What happened?
I don't know. I just don't know.
Are you hurt?
Well, my head does feel a bit queer.
Peter, what a cruel joke to play.
But I wasn't joking.
I've been crying so ever since you said goodbye to me from the plane.
But don't cry, June. Don't ever cry again.
Peter. Oh, darling.
And that is what's been going on down there.
I will proceed to Earth at once, monsieur.
Explain your error to Mr. Carter and get him up here where he belongs.
Oh, and when you see him, give him a message for me, huh?
Avec plaisir. What message?
Just say, what ho?
Bon. Oh, Monsieur Recorder, you have a small idea of where I might locate Monsieur Carter?
Wait a minute.
Yes, sir?
Operations, please.
Yes, sir.
Operations office.
Whereabouts? Peter D. Carter, delinquent.
Oh, yes. Lee Woodhouse, sir, in company with a Miss June Adams, an American whack. They're in the garden, sir. It seems she is off duty.
That's enough. Thank you.
Ah, yes, quite enough. A May night, an English garden bathed in moonlight.
Moonlight? But it's not night already.
You will soon learn, Mr. Trubshaw, that here there is no such thing as time. And what seems to you a wink of the eye, down there may be a century. Are you still here?
Oh, on my way, monsieur. All will be serene.
June, are you cold, darling?
Cold? No, Peter, no.
Do you smell anything?
Why, no.
Oh.
What a beautiful night.
Tell me, what did you do before the war?
Good evening.
Good evening. And who are you? What's the costume?
What is wrong with these clothes? They are my very best. I was buried in them some 150 years ago.
June, am I seeing things...
She is lovely, is she not? But save your breath, monsieur. The lady sees nothing, hears nothing.
June!
We are talking in space, you and I, not in time.
Are you crazy? Who are you?
We should have met at dawn, mon ami. Unfortunately, I missed you. Oh, I bring you a message from Monsieur Trubshaw.
Trubshaw is dead. Trubshaw
was quite dead. He says, what ho?
He always says what ho. But he's dead.
Again, I say yes. And what should be the status of a man who jumps from his aircraft without a parachute?
How do you know?
He also should be dead. But I missed you because of your ridiculous English climate. Fog.
But what do you want now?
Well, you, my friend.
What for?
To conduct you.
Where?
To heaven, of course.
Oh, this is fantastic. And if I refuse to go with you?
But you cannot refuse. You have overstayed already by nearly 16 hours. Earth time, that is.
But what about her, June? I'm in love with her.
What is love? The feeling of a moment. I represent eternity.
Look, 16 hours ago I was not in love, but now I am.
Millions of people are in love. Do they protest when their time is up? No, they do not.
They have no right to.
Exactly.
But I have.
Why?
Now, look, it was no fault of mine that I didn't die. I've fallen in love because of your mistake. I demand an appeal.
Will you please be reasonable? Appeal to whom?
Well, that's your problem. Find out.
Well, it's never been done, never.
Then go away.
Oh, you are determined to get me into the salad, aren't you?
So what about the salad you've got me into?
I think I will leave you for a little while.
Well,
That's better.
A little while, I said. I shall have to report above for instructions.
Good. Go on. Report.
And do not fall any deeper in love. Do you hear me? I am warning you. Ah, she is charming, isn't she? Au revoir, mon ami.
I worked for a magazine.
June. What did you say?
I said I worked for a magazine.
But why did you say that?
Because you just asked me what I did before the war.
Oh, yes. Yes, I did. June, what's the matter with me? Such an odd thing happened while you were asleep. What did it?
I haven't been asleep.
Then you heard us talking?
Why, no. Who was here to talk to?
They sent somebody.
They?
June, do I look cracked?
Not to me, darling. Are you?
Look, there was a dense fog at dawn this morning. That's right, isn't it?
You know there was.
And I did bail out without a parachute. So how can I be alive?
Darling, we talked about it all day. We don't know what happened. Doesn't make sense. And I'm in love with you. That doesn't make much sense either, but I am.
But that character, he insists I should be dead.
What character?
Well, he's French with short pants and lace. They sent him out after me. He said he'd missed me before because of the fog.
Bad luck for them. Good luck for me.
I told him I was going to appeal. Now, he's gone off to get instructions. It's not my fault I'm not dead. It's not my fault that I found you and fell in love with you. Oh.
Peter.
Oh, my head again. This awful headache. June, you are there, aren't you?
Peter, of course I'm here.
Just now, for a second, I thought I'd lost you.
What is it, darling? What is it?
Hello? Hello, yes, this is Dr. Reeves. Who? Oh, June. Good morning. What? Oh, yes, of course. Come right over now, if you like. I'll be delighted to see you.
Well, that's the whole story, Dr. Reeves. I know it sounds ridiculous, but just...
No, where's this Peter chap now?
In the village at the inn.
Why hasn't he rejoined his station?
Because I was hoping so that you might help him. Or at least see him. You've told me about cases like this. No, not like this, because nothing ever happened like this. I mean...
Well, I've done a lot of work in neurology, yes, but that doesn't alter the fact that Peter Carter is the property of the Air Force.
He's not property. He's a person. A very fine person. I don't want just anyone mauling him about and asking him questions. I want you. I'm sure the RAF would say that.
I know exactly what they'd say. I had a talk with Carter's commanding officer just after you phoned me. The medical officer, too. Luckily, he'd heard of me. Oh, he said he had, anyhow.
You mean then they won't make Peter?
I mean that I've arranged a week's furlough.
Oh, Dr. Reeves.
So he believes that he bailed out without a parachute, eh?
Yes.
And he has hallucinations. This 18th century Frenchman, you told him that he was talking rubbish?
No.
Good girl. Look here. You still have that recreation hall at Leewood House?
Yes.
Well, supposing I meet you and Carter there, say, about tea time.
I'll be off duty till 5.
Well, I'd better see your CO as well. I'll want you round for a while, June. Oh, don't mind me. Just go on with your game.
Dr. Reeves.
So he's a chess player, is he? Any good?
He'll do. Squadron Leader Carter, Dr. Reeves.
How do you do?
How do you do?
Well, I've told him, Doctor, about you.
Good. Do you mind if I ask a lot of stupid questions, Carter?
I wish you would.
These visions that you've had, hallucinations, ever had them before?
No, never.
What were you in civilian life?
Well, I taught at Oxford European history.
Parents alive?
My mother.
What was the cause of your father's death?
Same as mine.
Brain?
No, war, 1917.
How long have you been in?
Since 41.
You must have had a good many missions.
67.
About these headaches.
Headaches?
Oh, I know you get them. I know you've had them for some time. And I know that you've told nobody about them. Especially your medical officer. Right?
What else do you know?
I know about your eyes.
You know a great deal.
I'd like to know more.
Well, the headache started about 6 months ago. Here, mostly.
Frontal and temporal. You ever get a bang on the head?
Well, dropped as a baby, no doubt. I don't remember.
Mind if I try something? Look straight ahead.
Like this?
Yes. What are you looking at?
That girl down there at the piano. You got nice legs.
Yes, very. Now, don't you take your eyes off her.
Oh, this is going to be easy.
Now, without moving your eyes, What can you see on the extreme right?
Fireplace.
In the center?
Girl with legs.
Extreme left?
Windows.
Curtains?
Yes.
What color?
Dark red.
Good. Well, that's all of that. Now then, you've seen something.
Someone.
Clearly?
As clearly as I see you.
Now, don't you be annoyed with this question. It may sound rather silly, but have you imagined recently that you smelt something that couldn't possibly be there?
How did you know?
I didn't. It was shot in the dark. You noticed that odor at the same time you saw this heavenly messenger, this conductor fellow, this Frenchman.
Yes. Onions. Fried onions. Well, you asked me.
This messenger hasn't turned up again, has he?
No, but he will.
Oh, when?
I don't know.
Peter's launched an appeal, Doctor.
Against what?
Against dying.
That's the spirit. Now, don't you give in.
I won't.
Well, that's about all for now, except that you're to stay at my house for a few days. Do you mind?
Not at all, but what about my CO?
His orders, too, and mine as well. I want you to... Well, I want to be around when this Frenchman calls on you again. You're on your own till 7 tonight. Oh, you're to come too, June. Dinner at 7.
He's still asleep, Doctor.
What time is it?
10 o'clock.
Well, he'll sleep for at least another hour.
How do you know?
I gave him a pill.
But what if
If the Frenchman comes again, I left a bell at the side of Peter's chair.
A bell?
If he has a visitor, Peter's going to ring the bell, if he can. Now, how about another game of pinochle?
Sure, if you'd like.
Don't you worry about him, June. He'll...
June, Dr. Reeves, quickly!
In a moment, we'll return with Stairway to Heaven. Meanwhile, here's our Hollywood reporter, Libby Collins.
I've got 2 pieces of news tonight, Mr. Keeley. One's about James Mason's latest picture, The Upturned Glass, a J. Arthur Rank presentation. And the other's the new bath-size Lux toilet soap. that's
Tell
just
us about
come
the
out.
picture first, Libby. I understand Universal International has a most unusual story of love and violence in The Upturned Glass.
Oh, it's a thriller, all right. James Mason plays a famous surgeon, and Pamela Collino and Rosamund John are rivals for his affections in the picture, which he produced with Sidney Box.
2 exceptionally fine actresses.
Yes, and 2 very glamorous leading ladies for James Mason. Pamela Collino is a famous brunette beauty, and Rosamund John a lovely ash blonde. And what a complexion, Mr. Kennedy. The real peaches and cream kind.
A real Lux complexion, Libby?
Yes, Rosamund depends on Lux toilet soap care. When she was over from England recently, she said it was a joy to be able to get all she wanted of her favorite beauty soap. Also, to find an unlimited supply of hot water. After fuel rationing abroad, that seemed almost too good to be true.
I should think so. Well, now she can enjoy a beauty bath that's just about tops in luxury, because she'll be using the brand new bath-size Lux toilet soap.
Yes, Mr. Kennedy. And here's our big news of the evening. Now, this handsome new bath-size Lux toilet soap is available to women everywhere.
And what a really super bath soap it is, Libby.
Well, screen stars certainly think so. They tell me the new bath-size Lux toilet soap is wonderful. And I'm sure everyone who uses it will agree.
Only the size is different. The same familiar Lux toilet soap wrapper, the same fine white cake.
And the same delightful fragrance.
Yes, the new bath-size cake is the same high-quality Lux toilet soap, except that the size is just right for truly luxurious bathing. So here's a tip for clever shoppers tomorrow. Look for the new bath-size Lux toilet soap. Let the whole family enjoy this convenient big new cake. It makes your daily Lux toilet soap bath more refreshing, more luxurious than ever. Here's Mr. Keeley at the microphone.
Presenting Act 2 of Stairway to Heaven, starring Ray Milland as Peter Carter, Anne Blythe as June, and Nigel Bruce as Dr. Reeves. A few moments ago, Earth time that is, June and Dr. Reeves sat talking in the doctor's living room. Nearby in the library, Peter Carter was asleep on a couch. At his side was a small bell. Then, suddenly, Peter was not alone in the library.
Monsieur Carter. Monsieur, if you please.
What?
Who? Oh. Oh, you're back.
Oh, very well. Ring the bell. You see? Nothing happens. The bell does not ring. A book. Oh, a book of chess.
I was reading it just before I fell asleep.
Ellikind's 100 Best Games. I must look this over.
Stop stalling.
Hmm?
What about my appeal?
Oh, yes. Well, it's been granted.
Thank you.
The trial will be a full-dress affair. Oh, très chic. Everyone will be there. You have 2 days in which to prepare your case.
Wonderful.
Oh, don't be so happy. The prosecuting counsel, the one who will insist that you leave this little world of yours.
Well?
Abraham Farland.
Come again?
Abraham Farland.
Never heard of him.
A man from Boston.
I've never been in Boston.
Abraham Farland died in Boston in 1775.
Oh?
Exactly. The American War of Independence.
Was Farland killed?
Yes, by a British bullet.
Ah, and he may be prejudiced, huh?
What did they say? Oh, yes. He hates your guts. He hates the guts of every Englishman, and particularly hates you for being involved with such a nice girl from Boston, Massachusetts.
All right, I'll appeal against him.
Impossible. After all, we had to pick the best man. The honor of my whole department is at stake. What you have to do is choose a good man for yourself.
As my lawyer?
Precisely.
Who?
Oh, anybody who has ever lived upon Earth. All at your disposal. Well, you could even choose me.
That would suit you just fine, wouldn't it? Oh, no.
No, I didn't think so. Well, you can choose Socrates, William Pitt, Henry VIII. What about Madame du Barry? She knows all about love.
Rather a one-track mind. No, I'll have to think it over.
By the way, this book on chess, I would like to borrow it.
It's not mine. It belongs to the doctor.
Doctors? They give me a great deal of trouble in my job. Oh, well, you think it over. I will be back, monsieur.
June, Dr. Reeves, quickly. No, he's gone. But he was here. The bell, I couldn't ring it until...
Oh, Peter, you're all right.
Yes. Yes, I think so.
Hold still, Peter. Now, let me look at your eyes. Look up, towards the ceiling. You can talk if you want to. So he just left, eh?
Yes.
I hope you didn't give in to anything.
No.
Stay put, Albert. I'll be right back.
June, I've good news.
What, darling, what?
I've won the appeal. The trial's in 2 days.
Oh, darling.
Peter, tell me, did you smell anything?
Yes.
Same as before?
Fried onions.
Now, I want you to drink this. Any headache?
Oh, a beauty.
You can tell me what the Frenchman said tomorrow.
But I want to talk. He said that... Good heavens, it's gone.
What's gone?
What book was I reading before I went to sleep?
That book of mine on chess? Ellikind's 100 Best Games?
Yes. I put it right here.
You sure?
Absolutely certain. What a nerve.
A bit cool. Now, how about getting back to sleep?
But about my counsel at the trial... Oh, I don't think you believe a word I say.
Peter.
My dear friend, here on Earth, I'm your defending counsel. And as your counsel, I believe everything you tell me.
June, I don't want to leave you.
Why should you leave me, darling? Everything will be all right.
If I can only get a good counsel.
Of course you will.
It's so important. I don't want to lose you, June.
I won't let you go, Peter. No one can take you from me. I won't let you go. I won't let you go.
Well, he's sleeping again, June.
Will he have more hallucinations?
Yes, but I think he'll be all right.
He's not going mad, then. His brain's not affected.
Of course it's affected. He's having a series of highly organized hallucinations comparable to an experience of actual life. A combination of vision, of hearing, and of an idea. To a neurologist, that points to a pressure on the brain. That's why Peter's sense of smell has been affected.
How did he survive the jump from his plane?
I don't know. But right now, the main thing is for him to win his case at the trial.
You're serious?
Perfectly serious.
But suppose he loses. Oh, that's absurd.
Well, if we see that he's losing, or we think that he's going to lose, we'll find out the reason why he survived his jump. Or we'll invent one. We'll have a couple of drinks, you and I, and invent the greatest lie in medical history. Meanwhile...
Yes?
Peter will have to be operated on.
When?
Right away. I'll see his RAF medical officer in the morning. We can't wait for the trial, June. As you said, he may lose. We don't dare wait any longer, Dr. McEwen. Deterioration all around. We ought to operate tonight.
But we're swamped here. Are you sure of your diagnosis?
Absolutely certain. I showed you the x-rays yesterday, the ocular reports. Those highly organized hallucinations coupled with a sense of smell. Everything points to arachnoid adhesions involving the olfactory nerve. But I'm no surgeon. Who do you have here?
Edwin Liza.
Liza, fine. That's good.
But I don't see how we can manage tonight. There's no crisis in a thing like this. Any day would do.
There is a crisis. And I'm afraid.
Insanity?
Yes.
Why?
Well, I told you of that trial that Carter keeps talking about. Well, as far as he's concerned, that trial is fixed for tonight. And he hasn't found anyone to defend him yet.
He really believes all this?
Intensely. The boy's got a fine mind, McEwen, a fine mind. That's part of our trouble. Too good a mind. A weak mind isn't strong enough to hurt itself.
Yes, stupidity has saved many a man from going mad.
Well, Carter's had several talks with his heavenly messenger, that Frenchman. Hallucinations, of course. But you never saw such an imagination.
I don't quite follow.
Well, nothing that Carter invents is entirely fantastic. It's invention, but it's logical invention. He's convinced that he'll die if he loses his case tonight. And that's why I say that we've got to operate tonight. Oh, it's no shaking your head like
I'm sorry, but I... Yes? Who? Oh, one moment, please. It's for you, Dr. Reeves. The girl.
Hello?
It's Peter, Doctor. He's worse. I don't know what's happened, an attack or something. We were sitting here in your library, and all of a sudden he just stopped. He just sits staring out at the rain, staring into space as if he... Oh, please, come.
I'll be right there, June.
Peter. Peter, darling, you're far off somewhere. Come back. Come back, Peter. Come back.
I do not understand you at all, monsieur. I give you the right to choose as your counsel anyone who ever lived on Earth, and yet you tell me you cannot make up your mind.
I can't.
But may I remind you, the trial is but a few of your hours off. Now look there. Shelf after shelf of books about famous men. There is Lincoln. What about Abraham Lincoln?
No, it's hardly fair to drag him in, though I don't think he'd be prejudiced.
Plato. Nobody knew more about reasoning than Plato.
He was 81 when he died. He might be too old to think love important.
Perhaps you are right. Now, if he'd been French, sure. Richelieu, for example, irresistible at 80.
No, I never liked Richelieu and the Three Musketeers.
Voltaire?
No.
Well, then who do you want?
Look, it sounds fine to have all these great men to choose from. But what do they know about our problems today?
Oh, very little.
Besides, it should be an Englishman. Nobody famous, but somebody with his head screwed on all right. Now, this Abram Farland, was he a famous man?
A schoolteacher.
You see? Anyway, why are you so interested in getting me a counsel?
I am interested only in getting you where you belong in heaven. Oh, Peter, now, come with me now.
No.
If you do, you will have nothing to worry about. No trial, no vexations, no pain. See over there, Peter. A great, magnificent stairway.
Yes.
It will take us there, Peter. It is the stairway to heaven.
No.
Oh, come, Peter, come.
No, I don't have to go yet. I have your word. I can appeal. I'm leaving you, Frenchman. I'm getting out of space and back to Earth. Back before it's too late.
Peter! No, come back. Come back here. Come back. Come back.
Come back, Peter. Come back, darling. Peter. Oh, Peter.
June, he almost got me. June.
Doctor.
He'll come round in a moment. June, Peter's got to go to the hospital tonight. Phone Dr. McEwen. Tell him, as I say, it's a matter of life and death.
Yes, Doctor.
Oh, better send a telegram to his mother and sisters. You know where?
Yes.
That's all. Hello, Peter. Where's June? She's phoning. She'll be back in a moment.
He almost got me.
I know.
He's such a crafty beggar. I only got away by the skin of my teeth.
Now, look here. Don't let anybody fool you into giving up this appeal. You've been promised a fair trial. Don't give in to anybody.
I haven't a counsel.
We'll find the right man.
They might appoint some stooge.
Nonsense.
Or let it go by default.
I tell you, we'll find somebody. They can't start until we do.
Nobody famous?
Well, how about...
Doctor.
Coming?
I couldn't reach the hospital. The operator says it's the storm. I'll take your car.
No. You're more valuable here. I'll go. Now go into him. Don't allow him to despair, June. His life is in your hands.
Coming.
Miss Adams?
Yes?
I'm Dr. McEwen from the hospital.
There's been an accident.
Accident?
Dr. Reeves.
He was on his way to see you.
I did see him. Yes, they brought him in. His car skidded over off the road. Dr. Reeves is dead.
Oh, no.
He told me about Captain Carter. Now, we're taking him to the hospital right away. He'll be in good hands.
I'll tell Peter.
What's happened, June? Where's Dr. Reeves?
He's gone ahead, Peter.
He's had an accident, hasn't he?
Yes, a bad accident.
Is he dead?
Yes, he's dead. Come, darling. Dr. McEwen's waiting.
Well, Dr. Reeves, I believe.
Yes?
Welcome.
Thank you.
Oh, permit me to return your book on chess.
Oh.
Ha.
So it's you.
And how is dear Peter?
He has a fighting chance.
Oh.
Where are you taking me?
Up the stairway. We will have to skip several of the preliminaries. I am taking you at once to the recorder. He is very anxious to see you, Doctor.
Come in, please.
Monsieur Recorder, Dr. Frank Reeves.
Ah, Doctor. You are familiar with the case of Peter Carter?
I am.
He has just chosen you to be his counsel.
I was hoping he would.
You have very little time in which to prepare your case. They tell me that seats in the courtroom are already at a premium.
Peter's in the hospital now?
Yes, they've already started the brain operation.
I should like to see my client immediately.
Conductor, take Dr. Reeves to the operating room.
Respiration shallow and erratic, Dr. Leisner. Pulse 88.
Hello, Peter.
Hello, Doctor. Where's June?
She's waiting, Peter, out in the corridor.
They're operating on me, aren't they? How's it going?
Oh, Dr. Lees is a great surgeon, Peter. Neat, very neat indeed. I like his work.
Good.
About me, Peter, I'm very flattered that you've made me your counsel. Are you sure that I'm the best man?
Oh, quite sure.
But I'm no lawyer, and if Abraham Farland gets into politics, I'm sunk.
Well, who isn't? Come on, Doctor, you must have something.
A little common sense, perhaps.
Well, if it's as rare up there as it is down here, a little will do me fine.
I need evidence, Peter.
June's all the evidence I need. I've fallen in love with her. Her accent is foreign, but it sounds sweet to me. We were born thousands of miles apart, yet we were made for each other. Conductor, may I kiss her? You know, just in case.
Oh, yes. Kiss her, go on. But she will not know it. But this I want to see. Come, Doctor, the corridor.
I think they'd rather be alone.
But we cannot let him out of our sight. Look, so. He kisses her. Are you English? What is the good of kissing a girl if she cannot feel it?
June, darling.
You see, Doctor? She just sits in her chair in the corridor.
She's crying.
Ah, yes, the lady weeps. You want evidence, Doctor? There it is. Her tears.
Don't cry, darling.
If I could only take one of her tears.
But you can do as you wish.
But how can you take a tear into heaven?
Permit me. The rose in my buttonhole. I touch the rose to her cheek, so, and like a pearl of dew upon the petal lies a single mortal tear.
The only bit of real evidence that we have.
Well, come. We get out of here now. Monsieur Recorder, we are ready.
The case of Peter Carter versus Heaven will now be heard.
We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
In a moment, we'll return with Act 3 of Stairway to Heaven. It's always a pleasure to welcome to this program an ambitious young player making a success in Hollywood. Our guest tonight is blonde, green-eyed Neela Hart. Didn't I see you at Universal International the other day, Neela?
Yes, Mr. Keeley. It was on the set for The Lost Moment, remember?
Of course. It must have been fascinating for you to watch Susan Hayward and Robert Cummings do justice to those highly dramatic scenes.
Oh, it certainly was, Mr. Keeley. Isn't this an unusual role for Robert Cumming?
Yes, Bob has one of the most serious roles of his career in The Lost Moment. It's a thrilling story, full of eerie atmosphere and suspense.
And Susan Haywood looks more beautiful than ever. Don't you agree, Mr. Kennedy?
Ah, she's lovely indeed. And that gorgeous red hair of hers just sets off a radiant Lux complexion.
I know, Mr. Kennedy, that Susan Haywood is a Lux girl. She told me so herself. And speaking of Hollywood beauty soap, aren't you going to tell our audience the news about Lux soap you told me before the broadcast?
It's good news for every woman who uses Lux toilet soap. Now, this fine white soap is available in a brand new bath size. A handsome larger cake, just the right size for a really luxurious beauty bath.
Same wonderful perfume, I hope.
Right. Just as fragrant, just as white. In the same familiar wrapper. Only the size is different. Women everywhere are going to love it. In fact, here's what they're saying about it. A screen star.
I'm delighted to have my favorite Lux toilet soap in this new bath size. The same lovely fragrance, the same creamy lather that makes my daily bath such a joy.
A housewife.
My whole family tells me they're enjoying this new bath size cake. It's so luxurious.
A business girl.
I just love the new bath size Lux toilet soap. Lots of quick, rich lather that leaves my skin smoother, really fresh and sweet.
Now, everyone can enjoy this new luxury bath. Ask for the big new bath size Lux toilet soap tomorrow. It comes in the same sampler wrapper, but in a handsome, larger cake that makes your daily Lux toilet soap beauty bath more delightful, more refreshing than ever. Your dealer has the new bath size Lux toilet soap now. Mr. Keeley returns to the microphone.
Act 3 of Stairway to Heaven, starring Ray Milland as Peter, Anne Blythe as June, and Nigel Bruce as Dr. Reeves. In the operating room of an army hospital, doctors and nurses labor over a mortal mechanism called Peter Carter. But success or failure seems to lie in hands other than theirs. Far off in space, a celestial court has come to order.
Ladies and gentlemen of the universe, due to negligence by our Department of Admissions, Peter Carter is in the embarrassing position of dangling between heaven and earth. Here and now, we must decide either to pull him up or grant an extension of his term on earth. The jury will take their places, please. Our counsel's ready. Abraham Fallon. All ready, Your Honor. Dr. Reeves.
Quite ready, Your Honor.
Prosecution has the floor, Mr. Fallon.
Your Honor, members of the jury, and fellow spirits. Peter Carter, an Englishman, should have died on the 2nd of May, 1945 at 10 after 5 of the clock, British double summertime. Moreover, when summoned to report some 16 hours later, the defendant refused to accompany the authorized conductor.
For what reasons, please?
He claims that in the time which he had borrowed from us, he accumulated new responsibilities of an allegedly important and permanent nature. That in those few hours, a young lady of good American stock had fallen in love with him. Are we to believe this? That in those 16 borrowed hours...
My Lord, I object to the word borrowed. My client was given the 16 hours in question.
Sustained.
Nevertheless, are we to believe that Peter Carter, Englishman, is in love with this young lady of good American stock? And equally important, that she is in love with him?
Why stress their nationalities, Mr. Fallon?
For good reason. We are talking of love, sir.
It can happen, you know, between an Englishman and an American girl.
My point is that when, in the course of human events, our men and women came to your little island as allies, it was not to become your prisoners.
May I remind you, sir, that we're living in the 20th century and not the 18th.
And may I remind you, sir, we are not living at all.
You've got me there, Mr. Fallon. I beg your pardon.
Thank you. But I am up to date, Dr. Reeves. Oh, I've been watching you English from upstairs here. Your politics, your busyness. Is Peter D. Carter what you would call a good Englishman?
Yes, sir.
I thought so. A considerable handicap, is it not?
My lord, may I ask where Mr. Fallon's father was born?
Entirely irrelevant.
Could it possibly have been in England?
My father left England, sir, because he didn't like it. Would he have liked it today? Well, I have here a radio. Let me turn it on. Listen, everyone. Listen to the England of today.
Well, here we are at the cricket match, ladies and gentlemen.
The voice of England in 1945.
Weather now. It's stopped raining and play has been resumed. Oh, there's a fine crowd and we're all doffing our macks and umbrellas now and settling down to enjoy this rousing sport, which to people all over the world is perhaps more typically English than anything else.
Do you admit, sir, that this is an English voice?
Oh, yes, yes, indeed. Just played a delightful forcing shot off.
I think we've heard enough.
May I turn on the radio now, sir?
If
Let's
you
hear
wish.
the voice of America in 1945.
If you wish, sir. Why, that can't be American. What is that savagery, sir? I don't understand it at all.
Neither do I. I simply suggest that what may be typically British or typically American has nothing to do with Peter Carter or with June Addams.
Ah, yes. June Addams. A lovely, vibrant American girl. Members of the jury, I ask you, should the swift tempo of her promising young life be slowed to the crawl of a match at cricket? Or her accustomed native comfort outraged by England's warm drinks, cold rooms, drafty windows, and faulty plumbing?
At this moment, Mr. Farlan, 2 million houses in England have no windows at all. My lord, I submit that this court is concerned with the life and death of Peter Carter, and not with past history or present plumbing.
But Peter Carter's character, sir, like every other human being, has been formed by circumstances, by a chain of circumstances. As Benjamin Franklin once said, a kingdom was lost all for the want of a horseshoe nail. You've heard of Benjamin Franklin?
And I beg you, in George Washington's words, labor to keep alive in your breast that little spark of celestial fire called conscience.
Are you insinuating that something is wrong with my conscience?
Not at all. I'm proclaiming it. You're trying to prejudice the jury against Englishmen.
I don't need to prejudice the jury, sir. They're already prejudiced. You can't pick a jury that isn't. Look at these 12 good men. First, you see Jean-Marie Barrot, a Frenchman. Has any century passed without war between France and England? Next is Gregarious Bonzier from the Transvaal. The Boer War, Dr. Reeves. Remember? Chiang Ji-min is Chinese. Don't forget England's attack on China in 1857, occupying Peking. And you, sir?
Balatash Baital from Burma.
Think of Burma, Dr. Reeves. And you?
James Monaghan, Ireland.
Choose a new jury anyway, Dr. Reeves. It must always be prejudiced against England.
My lord, I challenge the jury and I request that a new one be chosen.
From where, Dr. Reeves?
Anywhere except England.
Why not from England? Where else have the rights of the individual been held so high?
In America, sir, where these rights are held inalienable. A man can see farther from the top of Boston State House and more worth seeing than from all the pyramids and turrets the world over. America, sir, is the only place where a man is full grown.
Then I ask for a jury of Americans. And if there is one who fought in the Revolutionary War, then I want another who fought shoulder to shoulder against our common enemy in this century. And if one has a mind that can only think back 170 years, I want another who thinks 170 years ahead.
Do you agree, Mr. Farland?
I would welcome such a jury, Your Honor.
Court's adjourned while we find a new jury. The new jurors will continue to introduce themselves to the court.
Francois Dupont, American citizen.
Peter Van de Eyck, American citizen.
Jim Wong, American citizen.
Jefferson Lincoln Brown, American citizen.
Patrick Aloysius Mahoney, American citizen.
The jury will be seated. Mr. Farland?
Apparently, Dr. Reeves has wasted the court's time. Search where you will, humanity rises to indict England.
You may proceed, Dr. Reeves.
Gentlemen of the jury, here in my hand I hold a single rose. And in this rose lies my entire case. And what is my case? I agree with Mr. Farland. Has Peter Carter fallen in love during the allotted extra...
Borrow, Dr. Reeves.
In the disputed extra 16 hours? Or has he not? Now, two young people who never would have met but for a mistake up here are being penalized for falling in love. On the petal of this rose is a tear. And in that tear are love and truth and friendship. Those qualities alone can build a new world today and a better world tomorrow. That is my entire case. And upon it, I demand that Peter Carter shall live.
Mr. Fowler?
No questions.
Your Honor.
You are the foreman of the jury?
I am. And we feel that the defendant and the girl should be given a chance to be heard. Is that permissible?
It can be arranged. Where are they, conductor?
Peter Carter is on an operating table in an army hospital near Newcastle. The young woman is also there, waiting in the corridor.
The jury feels that hearing them would help establish a better understanding of conditions.
In that event, the jury will go downstairs. Lead the way, conductor.
There is Peter Carter, monsieur, on the operating table.
The jury will stand around, please.
My diagnosis was right. Fine vasculomeningeal adhesions binding the optic nerve to the brain.
We are not here to discuss adhesions, Dr. Reeves, but to question Peter Carter.
Similar tissue in the chiasm.
Let me tell you about my operation,
I
Doctor.
summon forth Peter D. Carter.
Oh.
Hello, Peter.
Hello, Doctor. How's the operation going?
Fine. You couldn't be in better hands.
There's quite a draft in my head.
Peter Carter, tell the jury here whether or not you attempted to influence the emotions of that young American girl out there in the corridor.
June and I fell in love before we ever met.
You claim you love her.
I do love her.
Can you prove it?
If you give me time, sir. 50 years will do.
But can you prove it?
Well, can a starving man prove he's hungry except by eating?
Would you die for her?
I would, but
Ah.
I'd rather live.
Young devil. Pardon the expression, my lord.
Good work, Peter. Good work.
Your witness, Dr. Reeves.
No questions.
Conductor, is the young lady available?
She sleeps, monsieur.
Ah, she sleeps. The jury will kindly note that.
I put her to sleep.
Indeed, why?
Oh, to enable you to call her spirit, monsieur.
The jury will please note that.
I do call her, Your Honor.
Very well. Miss June Adams.
June. Don't interrupt, Peter.
Miss Adams, you've been called in the case of Peter Carter as a witness for the prosecution.
Where were you born, my child?
In Boston, sir.
Do you know this man?
I think so.
You think so?
I met him only a few days ago,
Then how do you think you can love him?
but I do love him.
Nonsense, lad.
I object. Counsel must withdraw the word nonsense.
But Mr. Farland's right, Doctor. There's no sense in love.
Wisdom still flowers in Boston, I see. Can you prove that you love him?
How can I?
Would you be willing to die for him?
Yes,
Would you take his place in the balance sheet?
yes.
Don't believe her.
Stand aside, sir.
There's no right to ask her that.
How dare you tell me what I might ask?
Peter, you must obey.
Of all the dirty tricks.
This is contempt of court. I'll have you committed.
Commit away. June, don't answer any more questions.
Do you realize that by this attitude you've forfeited any chance of winning your case?
All right, then I lose. But you're not going to get June as well.
Your witness, Dr. Reeves.
June, you know me well. You trust me?
Of course I do.
Then listen. Because of what you've just said, it is absolutely necessary that you take Peter's place in the other world.
Have you gone mad?
If you really love him, June, come with me to that stairway over there. It leads to heaven.
You are mad.
It's the only way to prove your love, June.
I do love him.
You won't go. My lord, I must ask the court to restrain my client.
Restrain him, bailiff.
Come, my dear. June. No, no.
Goodbye, Peter. Goodbye, darling.
She is dying for him, for love. So typically French, so...
Look, the stairs. The stairs have disappeared.
The stairs have disappeared.
Unprecedented. Never has this happened before.
June, they're coming back.
Do you know what this means? A greater hand than ours has sent her back.
But the universe, the law of the universe. It clearly stipulates that...
I know, Mr. Farland. In the universe, nothing is stronger than the law. But on Earth, nothing is stronger than love.
June.
I would die for you, darling, I would.
Peter, forgive me. It was a long shot to take, but I had to take it.
It has been clearly established that June loves Peter and Peter loves June. As Sir Walter Scott is always saying, love rules the court, the game, the grove, and men below and saints above. For love is heaven, and heaven is love. Has the jury considered a verdict?
Case for the defendant, Your Honor.
Bravo! Appeal sustained, Mr. Carter.
Thank you, sir.
There now remains the new date on Peter Carter's file. I'll write it down. Will counsels approve it, please? Satisfactory, Dr. Reeves?
Very generous, my lord.
Isn't that a little too much, Your Honor? I agree.
Then let's go back to where we belong. Dear me, I hope this won't establish a precedent.
All right, nurse, the patient may be removed to his room now.
Congratulations, Dr. Lythe. Wonderful piece of work.
He'll be all right. Somehow I feel very sure of that.
Peter.
Oh, no, not you again.
But the book on chess. I'm returning it now to Dr. Reeves' library. Oh, what a pity I shall have to wait so long to play chess with you.
Well, I can't say I'm sorry.
In time, my friend. Au revoir, Peter. Oh, she's waiting for you in your room.
Waiting for me. Waiting for me. Waiting for me. Waiting for me. Waiting for me.
Peter.
Hello, June.
Hello, darling.
We won.
I know, darling. I know.
We leave June and Peter on the threshold of a well-won heaven on earth and bring our stars back for a well-earned curtain call. Ray Milland, Dan Blythe, and Nigel Bruce, who made Stairway to Heaven a memorable landmark in this theater. Ray, we're happy we got you back from overseas in time for this performance.
Well, I'd have hated to miss it, Bill.
By now you must be Hollywood's most traveled actor, Ray.
Well, how many times have you been overseas and back, Ray?
Well, this last trip makes it about 31.
Well, in other words, Paramount is more than justified in casting you as the gypsy type in your latest picture, Golden Earrings.
Well, it takes Marlene Dietrich to bring out the gypsy.
Well, aren't you married, Ray?
Yes, and so are you, Nigel.
Yes, but still we can bring out the gypsy. We can still bring out the gypsy.
Your trip before this last one was to be at the command performance of tonight's screenplay, wasn't it, Ray?
Yes, that's right. About 7 of us went over from this country.
Well, Anne here recently made a command appearance at the White House, where Washington society admired what I'm sure must be a Lux complexion.
It is indeed, Bill. Like everyone I know in pictures, Lux soap is my favorite beauty aid.
And our audience will have another chance to applaud the results when they see you with Charles Boyer in Universal International's production, Mortal Coils.
What are you doing on Lux next Monday night, Bill?
A play that will keep our audience on the edges of their seats. It's Universal International's romantic drama of intrigue, Singapore, with 2 of Hollywood's outstanding stars.
The same stars as the picture?
Yes, Fred McMurray and Ava Gardner. In an action-packed story of suspense and mystery against the glamorous background of the Orient.
Singapore should make a thrilling evening for your listeners, Bill. Good night.
Good night. Thanks all 3 of you for a wonderful performance. Before I say good night, I'd like to express our pleasure at having with us in the front rows of this theater 100 representatives of the United States Navy from the aircraft carrier Boxer. We take this opportunity on Navy Day to salute these welcome ambassadors of the greatest and most respected naval force on earth, victors in war and guardians in peace. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theatre presents Fred McMurray and Ava Gardner in Singapore. This is William Keeley saying good night to you from Hollywood.
All over the world, the supply of fats and oils is critically low. One of the finest jobs ever done by American housewives has been in saving used fats. Since 1942, over 800 million pounds have been salvaged. But the need is still great. That's why your government asks you to continue to save and turn in all used kitchen fats. They'll help industry in making the essential everyday product we all need and use. Your dealer will pay you for every pound you turn in. So keep on saving used kitchen fats. Nigel Bruce will soon be seen in The Exile, Universal International release starring Douglas Fairbanks, Jr. Heard in our cast tonight were William Johnstone as Abraham Farland, Alan Reed as the recorder, and Ben Wright, Carl Harbord, Herbert Rawlinson, Charles Lung, George Sorrell, June Whitley, Bernard Phillips, Edward Marr, Paul Marion, and Alan Lockwood. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers. And this is your announcer, John Milton Kennedy, reminding you to join us again next Monday night to hear Singapore with Fred McMurray and Ava Gardner.
Spry when you bake and fry. Spry for your cake and pie. Spry, it's your shortening pie. Rely on Spry.
For cakes that are better 4 ways, try Spry. Made the Spry way, cakes are lighter, finer textured, richer flavored, stay fresh longer, moist and velvety down to the last luscious piece. Spry is the shortening with the special cake-making secret.
Rely on Spry. S-P-R-Y.
Be sure to listen next Monday night to the Lux Radio Theatre presentation of Singapore with Fred McMurray and Ava Gardner. Stay tuned for My Friend Irma, which follows immediately over most of these stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.